Hoosier football is on the air. Brought to you by Smithville. At home and at work, Smithville is your local choice for internet, voice, and smart security solutions. Visit smithville.com for more information. Indiana University Health is proud to be the official healthcare and sports medicine provider of IU Athletics. Green and Schultz Trial Lawyers. Injury law is our field. Justice is always our goal. Bloomington, Indianapolis, and at greenschultz.com. Coors Light. Choose chill. Official beer sponsor of Indiana Athletics. Hey, Hoosier fans, score big for game day at Kroger, where you'll find lower prices on over 1,000 items, so you can save even more. Kroger, proud sponsor of IU Athletics. SeatGeek is the official ticketing marketplace of the Indiana Hoosiers. Find tickets to Hoosier games and more. SeatGeek. Now, from the Smithville Broadcast Center, this is Hoosier Pregame.
From Ross-Ade Stadium on the campus of Purdue University in West Lafayette, Indiana, this is exciting Indiana University football. Tonight, the second-ranked and unbeaten Hoosiers go after an unprecedented 12th straight win as they take on their arch-rival, the Purdue Boilermakers, in the battle for the Old Oaken Bucket. Good evening, everybody. This is Don Fisher along with color analyst Buck Sewer, broadcast host John Herrick, statistician Sam Jacobs, and broadcast engineer Jake Robinson. Well, both Indiana and Purdue are coming off a bye week after obvious diverse seasons to date that has IU boasting a perfect 11-0 record and being tied for the top spot of the Big Ten with Ohio State, while Purdue is yet to win a conference game after two solid wins over non-league opponents to start the year. In just his second year as head coach, Curt Cignetti has taken a program that had the worst win-loss record in Division I history and turned them into a national power that has won 22 games and lost just 2. Meantime, Purdue hired Barry Odom last winter after success at both Missouri and Nevada, Las Vegas to take over their program, but had to overcome a major exodus of players following a 1-11 season. That said, the Boilers roster has 82 new players on this year's team, including 54 out of the transfer portal, and Purdue's defense has been the solid group under Odom, but the offense has turned the ball over 19 times this year, and that has helped to scuttle their overall record to 2-9 and their Big Ten mark to 0-8. Well, Buck Sewer, Indiana secured possession of the Old Oaken Bucket last year with a 66-0 trouncing at Memorial Stadium, but here in West Lafayette, the test will likely be a bit stiffer tonight.
Yeah, it's a better football team for Purdue this year than last. I don't know how much stiffer it will be, though. I don't know what this break for Purdue, this 2-week, they were off last week. They got just absolutely roughhoused the week before that. I don't know where their mental state is. I have no idea. I just can't imagine it's great. It's not a very good football team. It is better than last year's.
Without doubt, the biggest question mark on Purdue this year has been that turnover thing we just mentioned, and they've really struggled with that, Buck. They've had, I think, 12 interceptions and 7 fumble losses on the year. So when you turn the ball over that much, you're just giving the other team all kinds of openings.
Yeah, and they've had a couple games where it just really, they were playing pretty good, and then it got blown out because of it. The game turned like that, and they're not talented enough to kind of stop the train from ripping down the track. It's a team that has got to play perfect to win against good football teams, or average football teams. Against good football teams, they're just not good enough yet. They've got probably 5 guys that could really legitimately play in the Big Ten for any school.
And most of those 5 are on the defensive side of the ball.
I would say 4 of them are on the defensive side of the ball. Their 2 linebackers are good players. They have a safety that's a really good player. They got defensive lineman that's a good player. And they got a wideout that's a good player. The quarterbacks, they're playing 2 of them today. The quarterback play has been average. The other guy that they've had, Maccabee, their running back, I don't think there's anybody in the conference I respect more than Maccabee. I think he's a tremendously big-hearted guy and talented. They haven't had him for a while, and it really has hurt them offensively.
Yeah, he's out obviously for this season, which will be the end of this ball game tonight.
Yeah.
So he will not be around next year either because he's graduating after this season.
Yeah,
so
17th year in college, you can expect you got to graduate. He's been around a long time, seems like.
It seems like it. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah.
Buck, let's talk a little bit about this Indiana football team. We got plenty of time tonight. We're got about probably right at the number 10 minutes or so that we still got to fill here because it's going to be a 7:45 kick.
Okay.
Just so you know that.
I didn't know that.
So we got lots of time to talk, and we can kind of draw it out.
I bet everybody's just thrilled.
Yep, everybody's kind of laying back in the chaise lounge now.
Why don't you just start talking, Don? Everybody wants to hear you anyway.
No, I don't think they do.
I think
to be
they
quite
do.
honest about it.
Okay.
So, at any rate, Indiana is a football team, Buck, on the precipice of never having ever had an unbeaten season at Indiana. Unbeaten and untied, I should say, because the 1945 team did go unbeaten, but they had been tied. 16
different eras happened between the 1945.
Yeah, that's right.
So, yeah, it's a new era in college football. It's just I don't personally, the history to me is just kind of gone. It's just there is no significant past that you're breaking records because everything is so different. I mean, it's been the most upheaval in college football in the history, maybe since the University of Chicago got out of the Big Ten. Think about that for a while.
That's a while.
And those are kind of significant things. It's just so different. Somebody was saying, well, there's so many big-time job openings, in head coach openings in college football. Well, are those schools big-time openings anymore? I don't know that they are. I mean, they've got tradition, but you know how much tradition means anymore?
Yeah, that's right.
Absolutely nothing. I mean, Georgia Tech is fighting Georgia like crazy here today. Vanderbilt has come out of nowhere. University of Mississippi has the first time they've ever had 11 wins in a season. I mean, history means absolutely nothing. Tradition means absolutely nothing anymore. Kids don't go to play for traditional schools anymore. They play where the money is and an opportunity to play. Tradition and history means absolutely nothing anymore. I mean, nothing. Loyalty. How much does loyalty mean? Absolutely nothing. In head coaches and players. I mean, we got guys that are going to go back to 4 college reunions. They played in 4 or 5 schools.
Right.
Which one do I go with? Sally, which one do you want to go to this year? We got, I mean, it's so much different. So the history and tradition to me is gone. It's what it is right now, and Indiana is at the top of college football right now.
Which is amazing in itself, because Indiana has no history from a standpoint.
Well, that's what I mean. You know, it doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah.
It is what it is right now. Last 2 years, Indiana is one of the top 5 football programs in the country. Absolutely. And somebody come in and argue with me. I got enough arguments that is going to be the truth. I'll win that argument. I'll be Clarence Darrow on that one. Last 2 years, Indiana has been one of the top 5 programs in college football. That's all that matters right now. Even last year doesn't matter because everything changes from year to year. So, I mean, 84 guys for Purdue. What?
Yeah, 82, 54 transfer portal.
Yeah, I mean, Indiana's losing 30 guys. Unheard of. Unheard of. They'll bring in 40 guys next year again. So tradition and it doesn't matter. It's what you're doing this year in Indiana. It could very well be the #1 team in the land in 2 weeks. Ranked, whatever that means.
Right.
Now, you got to win a tournament to be the national champion, which is awesome. That's all that matters right now. Who wins the national championship game? And the process and the enjoyment you had all year long of winning 11, 12 games. Awesome.
Buck, as always, when you look at Indiana, especially under the Curt Cignetti 2-year era, we look at quarterback first.
Yes.
Because Fernando Mendoza this year.
In all programs, look at quarterback
exactly.
first. Yes.
And Fernando Mendoza has been tremendous for this Indiana football team. Now, is he better than what Curtis Rourke was a year ago? Yeah, I don't know. But I know this, that Fernando is getting talk for a Heisman Trophy.
Yeah, you know why? Because of what Rourke did last year. That's why. Because there's a history. Now, and you get me started on a Heisman Trophy because the political voting behind that thing just makes me want to. It makes me sick. But all that stuff, Mendoza's publicity or renownedness is because of what Rourke did last year, what Indiana did last year. Because now there's a little bit of a name behind it. It's a little easier for those voters to put down an Indiana guy than it used to be.
Right.
Mendoza's really good. I don't like to compare guys because Rourke was really good. The only thing Rourke couldn't do is run, which is Mendoza can. So there's a little difference there. Now, if Mendoza beats Ohio State, I'll go on the record and say he's better than Rourke if he beats him. He hasn't done it yet.
Not done it yet.
Nope. And neither has Rourke. There's only one guy in the last couple of years that has done it. Dave Schnell.
Think about that one.
Did it twice.
Think about that.
And tied him. I don't know who the quarterback was, and we tied. So
87, 88.
Yeah, I mean, you go back to history for that, but they still got a couple hurdles for this football team to have this year. But let's go back. It's been an extraordinary, exciting football season for Indiana football.
No, it absolutely has. And the one thing that you like, especially about Fernando Mendoza, in my mind, is the way he is resilient. He has taken on the mantra of Curt Cignetti: never too high, never too low, next play.
Yep. And he's got really good receivers.
Yes, he does.
And they are spectacular guys. And again, that's a big part of it too. And a good running game and a good offense. I mean, the whole thing is tied in. That's why it's so hard to compare who was what and whatever. Mendoza's a really good quarterback. He's taken this team to 11, probably 12 wins. You know, how much better do you have to be?
Right.
This year you don't have to be any better than what he has been.
Well, the receivers have been a big part of that, but the running game has as well.
Yes,
Buck.
the whole offense.
You talk about Indiana's offensive line, what they've done this year, so much better than it was a year ago.
So much better.
And people don't recognize that part of it because they thought, well, last year offense was really good.
Yeah.
Offensive line must have been really good. Had to be.
Well, they weren't.
Not as good as this year's offensive line.
No, it's not. And last year, the difference, Rourke could get you into so many plays where you didn't have to be any good at the offensive line. A lot of read option stuff, read pass run options where he never held the ball longer than 2 seconds, it didn't seem like. That ball was gone. So you didn't have to be so good at an offensive line because that thing was out. And that's what Rourke can do, maybe a little better than Mendoza, although Mendoza finds an open guy on a run play, first down. That ball's coming out, and it's going to be a 7-yard pass to E.J. Williams usually. Today maybe not, but he's really good at finding, okay, we got a run play called, but I got a free 7-yard pass out there. I'm not going to tell anybody. I'm just going to throw it to him, and we're going to be 2nd and 3.
Right.
So he does that stuff too, where you don't have to be any good in the offensive line because they get the ball out so quick, and that's part of this offensive scheme that they have. That ball's gone.
What about the run game for IU?
Really good. That's where the offensive line is so much better. They can block. They can run the football when everybody knows they're going to run the football. They've been able to run it when people are trying to stop it. And that is where they've been good. The center, left guard, left tackle, are all Big Ten guys. No question about it. Right side has been better than I thought. Right side's got maybe some changes going on. Lynch at right guard has been so much better than I ever thought he was going to be. Really had a really good year. But that center, left guard, and left tackle are all Big Ten guys. The ball goes over there a lot. They do a great job in the run game as well as the pass game. And the tight end is extraordinary. Nobody talks about it.
Riley Nowakowski.
He's extraordinary. I thought that losing Horton last year was going to be a factor. Nope. Riley catches the ball, runs, big play Riley, I call him, tremendous. He blocks everything. He blocks linebackers, he blocks ends, he blocks downfield. He has been a big part of what this offensive line has been because he does a lot of things. He's like, catches it, he blocks, he does everything for this offense.
And he is going to be our Hoosier Profile guest today on the pregame show. Well, so you want to hang in there.
I don't want him to disappoint me. He won't.
He won't.
He won't. He's awesome.
He's one of the best interviews we've had.
I'm sure he is. I've heard him talk. He's been in our postgame. The guy's extraordinary. One of my favorite players. I like favorite players, not better or worse.
Right.
Center, we have one of my favorite players ever. Riley, one of my favorite players ever. This linebacker we have, number 4, Makes me cry. Awesome guy. One of my favorite players ever. Pons, one of my favorite players ever. That's about, I mean, those guys, you know, I mean, that's a Mount Rushmore guys. I've been around here a long time now.
Yeah.
Those guys are some of my favorite players of all time, going way back to 1984.
And hadn't mentioned a single wide receiver.
No, and they're good. Are they my favorite players? It's hard for me to put receivers in my favorite players.
I understand why.
Ernie Jones is the top of that favorite thing. But I'll tell you what, I'm gonna say this. You mentioned it. Cooper is in that list.
That's because he catches all those tough passes
and blocks his rear end. I said this in week 2. He's the best receiver in the Big Ten. Everybody's talking about the kid at Ohio State, Smith. This kid does more things for his football team than Smith does. And I stand by that completely. So I'm glad you mentioned that Cooper is on that list. One of my favorites. Yes, sir. I'm all wound up because this game is...
Well, Buck, you were a part of so many Big Ten matchups, or not Big Ten, Old Oak and Bucket matchups back in the years under Bill Mallory as the running backs coach.
Yes.
And there were so many great games played back in that era as well. And lots of them were Indiana wins.
Yes.
That's the most important part of it.
Yes. Yeah, the most important part. The thing that was really good back then was they pretty evenly matched teams. Now, Indiana beat the P really out of at least twice. It was really bad. But they're competitive games that came down to the last, and that's what really is special. You know, the 1989 game just sticks with me forever, that Anthony brings back a punt to the 12-yard line and misses a field goal to win the game. It's just the most heartbreaking thing in college athletics that I've ever experienced. But part of that was because it was Purdue and how much it meant to everybody, and to him and me and my family, everybody's Indiana family. Huge emotional part of it. I'd like to see us get back to that. Well, it's just not there, and it hasn't been for a long time.
Yeah, and the reason is because these two teams have always been, recent years, have always been separated. One's been really good at over the other, and vice versa.
Yeah, it's not been good.
No, it has not, and the rivalry has suffered, I think, because of that.
It suffers for me, although there isn't anybody that enjoyed a 66 to whatever that score was.
66-0.
Yeah, they didn't score, did they? I knew that. But I'll take that again. But part of me says, boy, I'd love to see this game where the build-up. I mean, there was no build-up for me this week. I kind of almost forgot it was Friday night because this is not going to be a real good football game, I don't think. It'd be shocking to me if it was. So the build-up is just completely different. It's just not, I want it to be back to that where it means something to both sides.
Well, we're already seeing a lot of red in the audience out there right now here in the early part of the
Our band got back from Thanksgiving.
The band is back.
Yeah.
The band is back up there, and there are a lot of red outfits that are down there in the stands, and the stands are nowhere near full at this point because most people are sitting out there in their cars
or hot toddies.
Exactly, or around a fire of some kind because it is cold tonight. How much? Here's the next question in regard to weather.
You got me all wound up. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. What does the weather have an impact on a game like this?
No, not this weather. They can. The kids aren't even cold anymore. They got thermal stuff. They got Vaseline. I mean, no. If it was cold and windy, yes. It meant something to Purdue last year.
Yep.
Because they didn't want any part of that. They were looking, all right, Thanksgiving's over. Let's see. We don't have another game. Let's see. We're getting killed here. Let's see. It meant something to them last year.
Yeah.
This game, Indiana, it's not. It's just like a warm spring day today for these guys.
When you say, I got to ask you a question. This is about Vaseline.
Yeah.
Tell me what that does for a player.
Closes the pores up in your skin area, so you
internally stay
warm because your pores aren't. Heat's not coming out of your body, especially in the skin area where the wind's hitting you in the cold. So you're putting it on your arms, face. Using Vaseline there.
So do most of these guys have Vaseline on their arms? They're the guys that are playing with bare.
Yeah, the bare arms usually have Vaseline on it.
Really?
Yeah, those guys that come out, like, remember the Liberty Bowl when our South Carolina was just freezing cold that day,
exactly.
and our guys came out shirtless, Vaseline all over their bodies.
Oh, okay.
Vaseline everywhere.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
So do they buy tubs of Vaseline at a time?
I don't know where they got it, but you know, you can get them. You can get a body-size Vaseline thing, no question about it. I don't have it. I personally never wore it. I never did, but you don't want Vaseline on wide receivers' gloves or hands.
Well, I was just going to say, and that's the other thing. If you've got Vaseline on your arms and you're a defensive guy or an offensive guy, for that matter, if you've got Vaseline on the arms and everything, could you not?
Well, you don't want to put it. Running backs always. My running backs always had sleeves because it gives another stick element to it.
I got you.
On cold weather, you didn't want your bare arms even. You wanted a cloth. It helps secure footballs.
So you could have Vaseline on your arms and then put a shirt.
Yeah, but you don't need. Once your shirt comes on, that does all the job the Vaseline does.
Interesting.
Now here's a Vaseline story for you. On the goalpost to our left over there, because Purdue thought they were going to beat us one year. I can't remember what it was. They Vaseline the goalpost so the kids would fall off it. We had a field goal hit the top of it and skip over. If the Vaseline wasn't on it, I don't know if it skips. I don't know. We always said they Vaseline themselves out of a win.
Well, but
and that is true.
All right, tell me this.
Yeah.
Purdue.
I'm all wound up here.
I know you are, and I like it. Purdue.
Yeah.
A football team that has really struggled this year, but they have played in a lot of very tight ball games.
For a while, yeah.
And they did get blown out by Washington the week before, or after that was the bye week last week, and then they played Washington the week before, and they got blown away that ball game.
Yeah.
They lost their will, so to speak.
Yeah.
What Coach Sig would say, we made them lose their will, whatever.
Absolutely.
So in that regard, do you think they'll have the will tonight?
I don't, like we talked about in the open, I don't know that they will have the will. A lot of it depends on what happens early in the game. If there's some hope there, it'll hang in. They were in tight games because Maccabee would take the football. They were huddled up.
Take time off the clock.
Took time off the clock. Maccabee gave a lot of running first downs. They play action, passed a little bit, threw the ball a little bit, kept the ball. Defense was just good enough to not give up big plays. Now they're in a situation where a lot of times they can't stop the run, so they're selling out against the run because they're going to stop the run first. Here, I mean, that's been the way all year long. They're going to stop the run no matter how many people it takes, and their defensive secondary has been exposed to big plays really badly this year.
Well, we look forward to bringing you this play-by-play story. It's going to be an interesting matchup here tonight. Indiana and Purdue. Barry Odom's the new coach. I think he's a good coach. He
is a good coach, and they are fundamentally sound and tough. That's the positive about. They are a tough football team, just not talented enough to win tonight.
I would argue that mimics a little bit Indiana's first year under Bill Bowery.
Very similar football team.
An 0-11 football team under Bill that year in 1984.
Yep.
And that team fought their butts off. You just loved watching them play.
Yeah.
You knew they weren't good enough at that point.
Yeah.
And they never won a ball game that year, but you knew things were going to get better. Yeah. And I think the same can be said for Barry Odom.
A lot of good memories. Then you bring that up. That's
there was a heck of a party after that last game.
There were two great parties in my life. That was one of them. After the Ohio State game was the other one.
That was the other.
That was epic right there. I thought we were going to lose the next week because of that party after Ohio State. Anyway.
All right, that's the story. Indiana and the Purdue Boilermakers in the old Oaken Bucket battle here tonight. We usually look at the records and the series and all that kind of stuff. We're not doing that anymore because it doesn't mean anything. All it means right now is that Indiana is in the hunt for a Big Ten possible championship game. If they win this game tonight, they will definitely be in that picture a week from now, or a week from tomorrow. Let's put it that way. All right. We'll continue our pregame show. It's presented by the IU Credit Union, an official partner of IU Athletics. We started a credit union and created a community. When we get back, John Herrick joins us for Where Are They Now? This is Indiana University football, the Neil Tire Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Indiana is filled with wonderful people and places. So whether you live in Anderson or Attica and need an injury attorney, Green & Schultz trial lawyers will be there. Bloomington or Brazil, Gas City to Goshen, Huntington or Hammond, Green & Schultz makes it easy to help you. Jasper, Jonesville, Lebanon or Linton, Mitchell, Muncie, Plymouth and Portland, Seymour, Tell City or Union City, Warsaw, Washington, or even West Lafayette.
Green & Schultz Trial Lawyers. Attorneys serving victims of injury and loss. More at greenschultz.com.
Hoosier fans, depend on Master Rental for all your rental equipment needs. Whether you're a contractor in need of an excavator or a homeowner doing a weekend deck project, Master Rental is the only place you need. They're your go-to resource for all your home and garden maintenance needs. With the largest, most current rental fleet in the area, including Bobcat, Echo, Exmark, Honda, and Simplicity, Master Rental is your full-service rental provider. Let us take care of you like we take care of Hoosier Village.
Hoosier football is on the air. This is Indiana football from Learfield.
Indiana is proud to be an official technology solutions provider of IU Sports Properties. SBS Indiana is best known for our great document solutions, such as copiers and printers. But here at SBS, we also offer a full line of professional audio-visual solutions, including touchscreen video boards with integrated speakers and microphones, complete with professional installation and service. This state-of-the-art technology can improve both communication and interaction in offices and classrooms alike. To find out more, go to sbsindiana.com or call 317-844-0033.
Attention Hoosier fans. Whether you're in town for a big game or reconnecting with old friends, the IU Hotel and Biddle Conference Center at the Indiana Memorial Union is your home away from home. Enjoy first-rate amenities in the heart of Indiana University. Experience the charm of College Town while staying just steps away from all the action. Visit imu.indiana.edu for more information. Go Hoosiers!
Get back to doing what you love with the right support close to home. As the official healthcare and sports medicine provider of IU Athletics, IU Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine will help you get back to doing the things you love. Whether it's knee pain or a broken bone, you can schedule a consultation or visit our walk-in clinic for urgent needs. IU Health gives you more options for highly skilled care when, where, and how you need it, including right now. Call 812-333-BONE or visit iuhealth.org/Bloomington Ortho.
Hoosier fans, choose chill. Coors Light is cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged for a smoother finish. It's got that crisp, refreshing taste that makes those moments when you choose to rise above the noise and choose chill even better. Coors Light is an official beer sponsor of IU Athletics, so crack one open and take a sip. Coors Light, choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado, beer.
It's time for Where Are They Now? I'm Sean Herrick, and it's the portion of our pregame show where we speak to a former Indiana University football player, and they tell us about what they're up to in life now. Our guest today is Tim McVeigh. He played at IU from 1974 through 1977, and if his last name sounds familiar to you, it's because he is the father of Los Angeles Rams head coach Sean McVay, and after playing for Lee Corso at Indiana, Tim McVeigh had a long career in broadcasting, and he explains how all of that panned out.
I ended up getting hired at a television station in Dayton. It was the CBS affiliate that was owned by Cox Enterprises. And it was the best thing that could have happened for me, professionally after college. And I worked for Cox Enterprises for 39 years, and I was able to just learn and grow with so many great people. So we moved, we were in Dayton and had a great experience there, then moved down to Atlanta, where the company's headquartered now. Cox Enterprises is in Atlanta, Georgia. And then went up to Pittsburgh for a couple of years as the director of sales, back to Atlanta, director of sales for 8 years, and then I had the opportunity to run KTVU, a Fox affiliate, out in the Bay Area. That was a tremendous station with fantastic people, and I got to be able to be the vice president and general manager out there, and that was a fantastic experience. And then they brought me back to WSB-TV as the GM when the previous GM got he ended up going out to corporate at a leadership position at corporate. So they brought me back there and had a fantastic experience finishing there. And then Cox had such great people and great training programs and such a high bar. The way they kind of ran was, we're going to expect more out of you, but we're going to give you more to do it.
Well, of course, your dad was John McVay, the former head coach of the New York Giants, and now your son, Sean McVay, current coach of the L.A. Rams. What's it been like to be a part of such a big football family?
Well, you know what? I grew up, I'm the youngest of 3 boys. Yeah, we've been around and grew up in football our whole lives. And Sean really got the bug from my daddy because I would take him when we were raising them here in Atlanta. I'd take him with me with his younger brother Ryan, and we'd go down to the practice. Oh, their eyes would be as big as saucers, seeing Joe Montana and Jerry Rice and then Steve Young and Ronnie Lott and all of these stuff. And it was incredible. I think he got the bug early being around my grandpa and being included and seeing what was going on. So we've been a football family through the years, and me and my brothers all play college football, and we had phenomenal times just going through the journey supporting Dad. And we all miss him so much, but he's passed 3 years ago, right when he was a couple months shy of 92, but he was just a phenomenal human being.
What was it like for you to play for Lee Corso?
It was great. He was a tough, hard coach, and it was good, but he was also just full of energy and a great personality, and he actually really cared about each of the individuals, his coaches and players. But so it was a great blessing. And I got a chance. I called him because I thought that tribute, I don't know if you saw it, John, where when ESPN was wrapping up his career, I don't know, maybe a month ago or something, but they did a great job. And I called Coach, and we had great talk, and he remembers me, thankfully. And no, he does, and he knows Sean. He said, "We wish your boy good luck. I love watching the Rams and stuff." But anyway, it was great to play for him, and then it was great to see what a great career he had after coaching, and how well and what a great tribute that was appropriate and deserving that he got on the way out at ESPN.
That's Tim McVay, who played at IU from 1974 to 1977. Tim, thank you so much for coming on and sharing some stories with us. We really appreciate it.
Okay, man. Great talking to you, John.
And he says one of his proudest moments of playing at Indiana was beating Purdue to win the bucket in his final 2 seasons. Don't forget that celebrating 60 years of powering Indiana is Cassidy Electric. They are your local experts for lighting up game day and every day, and they are proud to present every Hoosier first down this season. Before we go any further, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Indiana University football. When we come back, we'll have our Hoosier Profile Player interview with redshirt senior tight end Riley Nowakowski, brought to you by Prairie Farms. This is Indiana University football on the Neil Tire and Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
From tailgates in Bloomington to living rooms across southern Indiana, we're all part of the Hoosier family. At Smithville, we're not just fans, we're your neighbors, bringing you fast fiber internet, crystal clear voice, and smart security built for the way Hoosiers live. We're proud to be the official telecom partner of IU Athletics, and even prouder to call this community home. Learn more at smithville.com.
Hoosier fans, you have the power to save lives. Did you know that just one organ donor can save 8 lives? And the need for life-saving organ donations is real. There are more than 100,000 people waiting right now. At IU, we know what it means to be part of something bigger than ourselves. We stand together for passion, for pride, for purpose. And today, we stand for the gift of life. Visit DonateLifeIndiana.org to sign up as an organ donor today. Say yes to organ donation and bring on tomorrow.
The Indiana Hoosiers play here. This is Hoosier football from Learfield.
Indiana is filled with wonderful people and places. So whether you live in Anderson or Attica and need an injury attorney, Green & Schultz trial lawyers will be there. Bloomington or Brazil, Gas City to Goshen, Huntington or Hammond, Green & Schultz makes it easy to help you. Jasper, Jonesville, Lebanon or Linton, Mitchell, Muncie, Plymouth and Portland, Seymour, Tell City or Union City, Warsaw, Washington, or even West Lafayette.
Green & Schultz trial lawyers, attorneys serving victims of injury and loss. More at greenschultz.com.
You can earn cash when you bank with Centra Credit Union.
It's really beneficial for me as a member because it's rewarding me for doing things that I'm already doing.
Centra's cashback checking lets you earn unlimited cash rewards based on how you use your account, and those rewards quickly add up.
I actually use it to buy my books, and that's really helpful for me as someone who's trying to pay for my education. I do love cashback checking. I think it's great.
Centra Credit Union, centered around you.
Federally insured by NCAAF, Equal Housing Opportunity.
Sharp Business Systems of Indiana is proud to be an official technology solutions provider of IU Sports Properties. SBS Indiana is best known for our great document solutions, such as copiers and printers. But here at SBS, we also offer a full line of professional audio-visual solutions, including touchscreen video boards with integrated speakers and microphones, complete with professional installation and service. This state-of-the-art technology can improve both communication and interaction in offices and classrooms alike. To find out more, go to sbsindiana.com or call 317-844-0033.
Get back to doing what you love with the right support close to home. As the official healthcare and sports medicine provider of IU Athletics, IU Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine will help you get back to doing the things you love. Whether it's knee pain or a broken bone, you can schedule a consultation or visit our walk-in clinic for urgent needs. IU Health gives you more options for highly skilled care when, where, and how you need it, including right now. Call 812-333-BONE or visit iuhealth.org/BloomingtonOrtho.
On the Neil Tire and Auto Service Radio Network. From Learfield, Hoosier football is on the air. Brought to you by Smithville. At home and at work, Smithville is your local choice for internet, voice, and smart security solutions. Visit smithville.com for more information. Now, from the Smithville Broadcast Center, this is Hoosier Pregame.
And the site of this year's battle for the Old Oaken Bucket is Ross-Ade Stadium at Purdue University. The Hoosiers trying to finish the regular season undefeated, while Purdue tries to prevent that from happening. The fans are filing in on what's going to be a chilly night for football, seeing a lot of red in the stadium right now. But now it's also time for the Hoosier Profile Player Interview, brought to you by farmer-owned Prairie Farms. Drink local with Prairie Farms. Here's Don Fisher.
Our guest in Hoosier Profile is Riley Nowakowski from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, a senior on this Indiana football team. And Riley, first of all, let's find out a little bit more about you. This is your first year at Indiana. We wish you had more than just this year, to be honest with you, because you've been playing great. But talk a little bit about your career and how you got started in football and your trek through.
I started playing tackle football in second grade. I actually got kicked out of my flag football league for being a little too aggressive. So my parents had to sign me up. They had to find whatever league would let me play tackle. And so I've been playing for quite a bit then. Played at Marquette High School in Milwaukee, and then walked on to Wisconsin. Had a few smaller offers, like Group of 5 offers, but I just decided to bet on myself. Obviously, being from Wisconsin, always dreamed of going to Wisconsin and being a Badger. You know, what every little kid grows up wanting to be. You know, you see guys like, you know, Melvin Gordon, Monte Ball, John Clay, Jonathan Taylor. Like, you want to go to Wisconsin, be a running back. And I played a little running back in high school, so I was like, maybe I'll eventually make something of it. But ended up being an outside linebacker there, and then transitioned to offense just to try and see the field more. And then once we got our new coach and our new OC, they didn't have a fullback anymore, so I had to play tight end. Then after 2 more years there, 5 total years, I just one day kind of talked to my mom, and I was like, hey, Mom, I don't know if I can do another year here. Like, it just doesn't feel right. My heart's not in it. And so she was like, yeah, like, you got to do what your heart says. And so ended up entering the transfer portal, and then ended up getting here, which has been probably the best decision of my life so far. It's treated me great, and the fans are great. The support's been amazing.
You've played a lot of different spots. I mean, fullback and linebacker and all that in college. So you were trying to find a place. You obviously found it at tight end, and you've been fantastic for Indiana. Just a thought or two about having joined this program and what it's been like for you.
It's been awesome. I mean, this is the warmest welcome I've ever received. Like, everybody just wants to be a good team. They just want to be like a family that plays together, wins together, and does everything together, which has been amazing. And just the work ethic of everybody around here is great to see. Like, everybody's really united in one goal, and I think that's a big key to our success. Is, a lot of times you got, kind of guys at the bottom pulling one way, and guys at the top pulling a different way. But everybody here is kind of united towards the same goal, and everybody kind of understands, like, no matter what my job is right now, I need to do my job so that everybody can do their best on Saturday.
Without doubt, you've been involved with rivalry games before. This is a matchup with Purdue is certainly a special one from an Indiana perspective. A thought or two about any other rivalry games you've been into, and did you have a big ball game that day?
Yeah, actually, my first ever college touchdown was in the Axe game against Minnesota. So that was a pretty cool way to get my first ever college touchdown. But when I scored 2 weeks ago against Wisconsin, it's probably a little bit better just because it's good to go against the old team. But I definitely understand just the intensity and the intentions of that game. Like, you got to go in there, you got to dominate. It's not a game you take lightly, and it's a 0-0 game. I think that's what a lot of people don't understand that are outside of college football is it once you get to a rivalry game, like, records don't really matter. You kind of toss those out the window because both teams are going to give everything they have because this is a game that means the most.
Yeah, you guys don't look ahead, though, do you? You're looking at definitely focused on this one ball game.
Yeah, always. Like Coach Sig said, everything's about this Friday. We don't worry about what's going on in the future because we can't control that yet. We just got to keep taking it one step at a time. And, we're in a very fortunate situation where we're able to control our own destiny, but can't get the next one if you don't get this one. So it's always about this week.
Riley, we appreciate you taking the time. Terrific year you've had for Indiana football. Nobody's going to forget it, I can tell you that.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
And that was our Hoosier Profile Player interview with redshirt senior tight end Riley Nowakowski, brought to you by Prairie Farms. We'll return after these messages with a look at the Big Ten and Top 25 College Football Report, brought to you by Smithville. This is Indiana University football on the Neil Tire and Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
At Duke Energy, we're making Indiana's energy grid stronger and more resilient, ready for storms and growing energy demands. We're adding more power to the Indiana grid. We're using new innovations and smart technology to restore outages faster. And we're doing it all in cost-efficient ways to keep bills as low as possible, while we serve you with reliable energy when you need us most. Duke Energy, building a smarter energy future.
Hoosier fans, don't miss Indiana basketball in a blockbuster game on Saturday, December 6th in Indianapolis. It's IU versus Louisville in the CareSource Invitational supporting mental health at Gainbridge Fieldhouse at 2 p.m. Eastern. Tickets are going fast, so visit GainbridgeFieldhouse.com or jump on the Ticketmaster app to buy yours now. It's IU and Louisville, Saturday, December 6th in Indianapolis. Get your tickets now.
Touchdown, Indiana! This is Hoosier football from Learfield.
Hey Hoosier fans, this is your head coach, Kurt Signetti. You want fast? I build fast. I coach fast. I live fast. That's why I've got Smithville at home. Fiber internet that actually keeps up. Fast, reliable, local. If you're still waiting on a load screen, you're already beat. Want to know who's running the playbook on the internet around here? Google them. Smithville, Indiana born, relentlessly fast.
Hoosier fans, choose chill. Coors Light is cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged for a smoother finish. It's got that crisp, refreshing taste that makes those moments when you choose to rise above the noise and choose chill even better. Coors Light is an official beer sponsor of IU Athletics, so crack one open and take a sip. Coors Light, choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado, beer.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Indiana Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Hi, I'm Christian Lawrence.
And I'm Brad Lawrence at Goldcasters Diamonds and Fine Jewelry. And we just want to remind you how much the woman in your life really does love you.
Wow, but Dad, how can you know that?
Well, she puts up with his sports, doesn't she? She's letting him listen to the game right now.
True.
Because she is your biggest fan.
Always cheering you on.
So come to Goldcasters
for a little sparkling gift that reminds her
that you're her biggest fan too.
Goldcasters at 2nd and Washington in Bloomington.
Back at Ross-Ade Stadium in West Lafayette, kickoff for the 2025 Old Oak and Bucket game coming up in about a half hour between Indiana and Purdue. I'm Sean Herrick with your Big Ten and Top 25 College Football Report, which is brought to you by Smithville, at home and at work. Smithville connects you to internet, voice, and smart security solutions. Visit smithville.com for more information. Big games already. 4th-ranked Georgia knocked off 23rd-ranked Georgia Tech today, 16-9. 7th-ranked Ole Miss topped Mississippi State, 38-19. 13th ranked Utah with a 31-21 win over Kansas. One other Big Ten game today. Iowa routs Nebraska 40-16. Ohio with a 31-26 win over Buffalo. 35-31 Kent State beats Northern Illinois. Air Force all over Colorado State 42-21. New Mexico beats San Diego State in 2 overtimes 23-17. North Texas beats Temple 52-25. 3rd ranked Texas A&M plays 16th ranked Texas tonight at 7:30. 25th ranked Arizona plays 20th ranked Arizona State at 9 o'clock. Don Fisher comes back with Kurt Signetti and the head coach's report next, brought to you by the IU Credit Union. This is Indiana University football on the Neil Tire and Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
You can earn cash when you bank with Centra Credit Union.
It's really beneficial for me as a member because it's rewarding me for doing things that I'm already doing.
Centra's cashback checking lets you earn unlimited cash rewards based on how you use your account, and those rewards quickly add up.
I actually use it to buy my books, and that's really helpful for me as someone who's trying to pay for my education. I do love cashback checking. I think it's great.
Centra Credit Union, centered around you.
Federally insured by NCAAF, Equal Housing Opportunity.
The Indiana Hoosiers play here. This is Indiana football from Learfield.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Indiana Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Indiana is filled with wonderful people and places. So whether you live in Anderson or Attica and need an injury attorney, Green & Schultz trial lawyers will be there. Bloomington or Brazil, Gas City to Goshen, Huntington or Hammond, Green & Schultz makes it easy to help you. Jasper, Jonesville, Lebanon or Linton, Mitchell, Muncie, Plymouth and Portland, Seymour, Tell City or Union City, Warsaw, Washington, or even West Lafayette.
Green & Schultz trial lawyers, attorneys serving victims of injury and loss. More at greenschultz.com.
It's the year-end sales event with the Ford crew.
It's sales event time, Sam.
Temperatures are dropping, but the deals are just getting hot.
Time for our annual Ford Holiday Gift Guide.
Oh, yeah.
hard to go wrong with great deals on trucks and SUVs from Ford, America's all-time best-selling auto brand.
Don't forget the first rule of holiday gift giving, Hank.
What's that, Sam?
Always remember to treat yourself, too.
Well said.
Based on Automotive News Almanac historical data and industry-reported sales data from 1909 through 2024 CY.
In this town, we know toughness. We fight through pain, get knocked down, and get back up. At Athletico, we bring that same heart to recovery. We don't just treat injuries, we see your drive, your purpose. We build recovery plans around your goals. Because you've already done the hard part. Now comes the power, the confidence, the comeback. Move like you mean it. Start today at Athletico.com. Proud partner of the Indiana Hoosiers.
Hi, everybody. Don Fisher with the Head Coach's Report. We're sitting with Curt Cignetti. It's brought to you by the IU Credit Union. We started a credit union and created a community. IU Credit Union, a proud partner of Indiana Athletics. Coach Cignetti, I think it feels like it's been a month since your last football game, the Wisconsin game, but I just want to touch on it briefly, even though it is quite a ways back there, a couple of weeks. But talk a little bit about that performance. I know in the first half, a little bit of a slow start, but then in the second half, you just roared.
Yeah, I mean, hard-fought first half, and, you know, they had a long possession, and we had a touchdown drive. Next time we got the ball back, we're already in the second quarter, so it was a short game. You know, we had a couple sacks that put us behind the chains offensively, went in with the lead, scored points at the end of the half, scored first, second half, and played well in the second half and got done what we needed to get done.
Coach, when you look at your football team through this past week of a bye week, did you get the rest and maybe some of the healing processes for some of the injured players?
Absolutely, no doubt about it. I think we took full advantage and like where we were early in the week and like where we are now. All
right, let's talk a little bit about this rivalry ball game with the Purdue Boilermakers to wrap up the regular season. This is a football team that struggled this year, but they've got a new coach, Barry Odom. Based on what we've seen, he's improved things there at Purdue, but what's your thought?
They definitely have improved and competing hard, physical team. They've had a chance to win some games and just haven't gotten it done at the end. A couple of them went down the wire. They had some late leads. So I expect their best shot. It's one game Super Bowl for them, and we've got to play well.
Coach, what have you worked on this past week? I mean, I know your practices don't change all that much. Their focus is always there, that type of thing. But do you do anything in regard to this Purdue ball club? And what do you see in them? What's their strength?
No, I mean, this is a normal week other than Sunday was Monday, et cetera, because we're playing Friday night. You know, we're playing, late, 7:45. It's going to be cold. And we're trying to put our guys in the best position to be successful. Now they got to do their part, with the preparation, which I think's been good, and now put it between white lines.
What is Purdue's strength right now, Coach? What do you see in them that is a concern?
Well, I mean, they try to be very balanced on offense. They're wide open, multiple. Defensively, they're very unpredictable. Kind of a different coverage every play, quite a bit of blitzing, some six-man blitzing. And, they vary their coverage schemes quite a bit. So they've got some sacks. The big thing is they've turned the ball over. They're minus 15, they're minus 10, we're plus 15. We lead the country. Plus we block some punts. I count those. So we're about plus 18. And, I want to see us get out of the gate and execute. Now, they have started pretty well, and then they, as the game goes on, they've had some issues. So, you're going on the road, play a Big Ten game, one play at a time. I mean, nothing really changes.
Brian Brown is their quarterback, but they've also brought in a second guy, and he's been playing quite a bit this year as well. Do you expect them to use two quarterbacks in this game?
I do. They've done all season long. The one guy is a little bit more of a runner, and they like that part of their package. So, yeah, we totally expect to see them both.
Antonio Harris, I think, is their running back right now, but Devin Mockabee is the guy that was really an outstanding player for them, but he's gone for the rest of the season. What do you see in their ground game?
Yeah, they still have capable running backs, and you know, they get the yards they should get and break some tackles. So, you know, they lost their running back, but they got some wideouts that can make plays, tight ends. And, you know, we got to do a good job up front. It all starts with the run game, put pressure on the quarterback, keep him in the pocket, and keep the explosives to a minimal. And if they get in the red area, hold them to field goal attempts.
How much do you talk about the rivalry with your team? Because you do have a bunch of new guys in this ball club that have never played Purdue before.
I mean, we talk about how important it is, you know, at the start of the week to our fans, our supporters. And but from that point on, I'll touch on it in terms of the importance of the game to Purdue and how maybe they're looking at it, just to heighten our sense of preparedness. But other than that, it's normal week.
Coach, one final thing. You did have time to rest up, get some injuries healed up. Do you have everybody back that you were hoping to get back?
Yeah, we're on track, and you know, we're heading in the right direction. So we'll be in a better place than we were the last game we played.
All right, Coach. Well, we appreciate it. Thanks for joining us. Best of luck in today's game tonight.
Thanks, Don.
Thank you, Coach. And we'll be back with the scouting report on this Purdue Ball Club, brought to you by Hunter Bloomington Properties in just 3 minutes. This is IU Football on the Neil Tire and Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Get back to doing what you love with the right support close to home. As the official healthcare and sports medicine provider of IU Athletics, IU Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine will help you get back to doing the things you love. Whether it's knee pain or a broken bone, you can schedule a consultation or visit our walk-in clinic for urgent needs. IU Health gives you more options for highly skilled care when, where, and how you need it, including right now. Call 812-333-BONE or visit iuhealth.org/BloomingtonOrtho.
Visit Bloomington and South Central Indiana's Royal on the East Side today for a large selection of new and used Subaru, Volkswagen, and Audi vehicles. Their large and diverse selection of both new and used vehicles ensures that they have the vehicle for you, no matter what it is you're looking for. Stop in and visit them today. Conveniently located just across from College Mall on 3rd Street. Check out RoyalOnTheEastSide.com or call 812-332-3333. So why wait? Come test drive a new Audi, Subaru, Volkswagen, or one of their many other quality used cars, vans, trucks, or SUVs. Royal on the East Side is a proud sponsor of IU Athletics.
This is Indiana football from Learfield.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
Hoosier fans, depend on Master Rental for all your rental equipment needs. Whether you're a contractor in need of an excavator or a homeowner doing a weekend deck project, Master Rental is the only place you need. They're your go-to resource for all your home and garden maintenance needs. With the largest, most current rental fleet in the area, including Bobcat, Echo, Exmark, Honda, and Simplicity, Master Rental is your full-service rental provider. Let us take care of you like we take care of Hoosier Village.
It's the year-end sales event with the Ford crew.
It's sales event time, Sam.
Temperatures are dropping, but the deals are just getting hot.
Time for our annual Ford Holiday Gift Guide.
Oh, yeah.
Hard to go wrong with great deals on trucks and SUVs from Ford, America's all-time best-selling auto brand.
Don't forget the first rule of holiday gift giving, Hank.
What's that, Sam?
Always remember to treat yourself, too.
Well said.
Based on Automotive News Almanac historical data and industry-reported sales data from 1909 through 2024 CY.
IU Credit Union. Buy a car, take a trip, see the sights, get away.
We can help make this happen. Come see us today.
Buy a ring, get married, start a family.
We've got your back. Find your destiny.
Buy a house, fix it up, turn it into a home.
We're here. You don't have to do it on your own. Let us help with your savings and loans.
IU Credit Union believes you can chase a dream. We started a credit union and created a community.
Welcome back to Ross-Ade Stadium here in West Lafayette, Indiana, as the Hoosiers get ready to take on the Purdue Boilermakers in the battle for the Old Oaken Bucket here tonight. And, of course, our scouting report, as always, is brought to you by Hunter Bloomington Properties. And our scout tonight is with the head coach of the Purdue Boilermakers, Barry Odom, who agreed to do a pregame interview with us earlier this past week. And we had a chance to talk to him about this Purdue ball club, his first as the head coach of this program. And without question, a struggle this year at 2-9. But nevertheless, I think as everybody has kind of touted at this point, you've seen a difference in this Purdue team from a year ago. They're much tougher, just haven't been able to get over the hump. We had a chance to talk to him in our scouting report tonight. Here's our conversation with Barry Odom.
Coach Odom, first of all, this year for you has been dramatically changed in the sense of the number of players you have on the roster. 82 new players, 54 transfers. I guess that's the most in the country.
You know, there's a couple other schools, I think, as you look around that had similar numbers when I got the job last December, and the whirlwind that was. Number one, I'm excited about the future for Purdue football. We got a lot of the bones and the structure in place for this to be a winning program for sustained length of time. We've got a long ways to go, but even though the results are not saying it right now, we've made a lot of progress, and I think the foundation of our program is really strong. The guys have made progress in a lot of ways. We just haven't played consistent winning football for long enough to win a game in this conference. So we know what is ahead in the IU game, and great respect for what coach has done there, and they've got great players, great coaches, and had a heck of a run this year so far.
Coach, when you look at your ball club right now, who are the keys? Let's talk first offensively.
Yeah, as every offense, usually it goes through the quarterback. We're playing both Ryan Brown and Malachi Singleton now in different areas of the offense and what that looks like, and the quarterback gets way too much credit sometimes and way too much blame. And what we need is for him to play really well, and we need the 10 guys around him to make his job easier. And we feel like skill set wise that both of those guys can play winning football. I'm excited about the progress that they've made and what they're going to continue to do, and neither one of them have played a lot of college football, so they're getting a lot better, and I'm excited what they do leadership wise. And then from a run game standpoint, being able to block at the point of attack, and we've challenged our team, how are you going to play when the ball's not in your hands? Michael Jackson would be our top receiver that continues, we can count on him, continues to make tough catches and yards after contact and the things that he's done. Nitro Tuggle is another guy that keeps getting a little bit better as the weeks go on. So we're excited about the progress that they've made.
Coach, what about defensively? Who are the keys there?
I think, in the way that our defense is designed, our quarterback, really the quarterback of the defense, you've got to be really good at the linebacker spots. And 2 to 3 guys that are playing solid, very productive in Manny Powell, Charles Correa, Alex Sanford, 3 of those guys that continue to make plays. They get us in the right position. Really, at this point, defensively, when they play well, then we're playing pretty good defense. And when they don't, then, we're not very good defensively.
How about your special teams? That's a unique position for a lot of different players.
Coach James Sebast is our special teams coordinator, and he and I have had a chance to work together now, and this is our 3rd spot that we've worked together at Memphis and UNLV and then now here. And he's always given us an advantage in what he has done schematically and motivationally. That has been our edge in special teams play, and it's proving to work in our favor again this year on how they play. They've held us and kept us in games in the yardage battle, punt return or kickoff return, kickoff coverage. Luke Robb is our deep snapper, and those guys don't ever get brought up unless they have a bad snap, and Luke's been really, really solid. He's got great skill, very athletic. Spencer Porath has come on strong as our field goal kicker. He hit a 53-yarder the other night, and he's been very, very consistent inside the 35-yard line. So both of those guys, the way that they've played, have been excited about. And then Jack McAllister, our punter, continues to elevate his game and gives us a weapon when we're trying to flip the field in the punt game that certainly has helped us.
As far as this matchup with Indiana, Coach, what is the key in your mind?
Well, I think, number one, we've got to be able to win at the line of scrimmage on both sides of the ball. They're so good in every area. And to me, as you look at them, how hard they play, how well they're coached, we've got to play and match that level of intensity, and we've got to be able to go attack one play at a time for 4 quarters. Their quarterback is, in my opinion, if not the best one in college football right now. He's in every conversation. They've got playmakers. They play well. They don't turn the ball over, and they get the ball back, so turnover margin will be huge. And then the execution of drive. We've got to be able to score touchdowns. We can't get down in the red area and come away with no points or 3 points.
And that is Barry Odom, the head coach of this Purdue Boilermaker football team here tonight in his first season with the program. And I respect these guys here at Purdue because they, generally speaking, we get most of the head coaches to do a pregame interview with us, and not all of the Big Ten schools allow that to happen. Nevertheless, we appreciate Coach Odom for taking the opportunity to be interviewed for this ball game here this evening. Our scouting report brought to you by Hunter Bloomington Properties. When scouting locations for your next apartment, make sure you check out what Hunter Bloomington Properties has to offer at hunterproperties.com. Hunter Bloomington Properties, because you should love where you live. When we come back, Buck Sewell joins us as we continue to preview this game, including the Indiana University Health Injury Report. This is Indiana University football on the Neil Tire Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Hey, Hoosier fans, it's college football season, and SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of Hail Marys and walk-on heroes. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the action this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to Indiana football games or to any other live event in your area, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of the Indiana Hoosiers. Let's go Hoosiers! SeatGeek.
In this town, we know toughness. We fight through pain, get knocked down, and get back up. At Athletico, we bring that same heart to recovery. We don't just treat injuries, we see your drive, your purpose. We build recovery plans around your goals. Because you've already done the hard part. Now comes the power, the confidence, the comeback. Move like you mean it. Start today at Athletico.com. Proud partner of the Indiana Hoosiers.
We know to contact Indiana 811 at least 2 working days before every dig. But did you also know spraying a white line around the area you plan to dig means utility flags will only go in that area? Fewer flags in the yard? Easier mowing? Everybody wins.
Everybody except my kid. I don't want to mow the yard.
Everybody except for your kid wins. Contact Indiana 811 at least 2 working days before picking up a shovel. It's the only way to dig. Learn more at 811.safedigindiana.com.
Merchants Bank is a unique bank and has a proven track record as one of the nation's top performing banks. As rates move up and down, our rates are always at the top. At Merchants Bank, what you see is what you get. A great rate. Earn 4.25 APY on all money market balances. No gimmicks or hidden fees. Hop on over to where your money is safe, secure, and earning more. Merchants Bank, an official partner of Indiana University Athletics. Member FDIC. HopOnOver.com.
And the Hoosiers score. This is Indiana football from Learfield.
Attention Hoosier fans. Whether you're in town for a big game or reconnecting with old friends, the IU Hotel and Biddle Conference Center at the Indiana Memorial Union is your home away from home. Enjoy first-rate amenities in the heart of Indiana University. Experience the charm of College Town while staying just steps away from all the action. Visit imu.indiana.edu for more information. Go Hoosiers!
The 181st Intelligence Wing is one of the leading intelligence organizations in the Air National Guard. Located at Home and Field Air National Guard Base, Terre Haute, Indiana, the 181st Intelligence Wing supports contingencies around the world while ensuring readiness to support our local community and the great state of Indiana. Call 812-877-5200 or visit our website, Facebook, or Instagram for more information.
Welcome back once again to Ross-Ade Stadium here in West Lafayette, Indiana, as the Hoosiers go against the Purdue Boilermakers tonight in the battle for the Old Oaken Bucket. Buck, looks like they're going to get this game started a little quicker than we anticipated here. They have given us very little time to chat before this ball game. So, in that context, a quick, brief thought about this matchup.
Well, it's a rivalry game, and Indiana's going to win. I'm pretty sure. How's that?
Well, it was brief. There's
well, I don't want to. Holy cow, the lights just went out. No, it's going to be, Purdue's going to put up a fight, I think, looking at their senior night. It's an emotional time for these guys, even if they've only been here 1 year. Maccabee came out last. That was a really touching. That kid's really feeling it tonight. If he gets in front of this football team, he's going to instill some passion in early. If Purdue can get in early and fight for a little bit, They keep this thing going, they got a chance. If Indiana jumps on them quick, I'm afraid the Thanksgiving break and no game afterwards is going to take its toll on it. But you got to play the game, and it's a bunch of Big Ten football players against each other. Indiana's got to play well. That's the key to every game. If you're going to win a football game in this league, you got to play well.
No doubt about that, Buck. Here's the other thing. I'm telling you now that this is better than or it's right at 50-50 crowd-wise. If you look across the way, there's more red over there than there is black.
That's really hard to do.
Interesting, to say the least.
It's really hard to do. Now, it's 2.5. Is it 2.5? Yeah, 2.5 from Bloomington. Only an hour from Indianapolis and north. It's a lot of Hoosier fans here. And what a raucous game this is going to be at the end if Indiana pulls it out.
Our injury report is brought to you by Indiana University Health. For the highest performing orthopedic care, just visit iuhealth.org/Bloomington Ortho. And here's how it looks from an injury perspective right now for Indiana. E.J. Williams is not going to play in tonight's ball game, and that is a bit of a surprise because I did not know he had been injured, but he is not in this ball game here this evening. So that's one of the key guys, and then Brendan Frankie is the other guy that will not again play in this ball game tonight for Indiana. Other than that, everybody ready to play, and maybe even see a little bit of Drew Evans in this ball game tonight, who's been on the injured list for quite some time.
Yeah, it'll be good to get him back and get the rust off, no question.
All right, our pregame has been brought to you by IU Credit Union. We started a credit union, created a community. IU Credit Union, official partner of IU Athletics. And when we come back, we'll have the starting lineups and the opening kickoff in just 3 minutes. This is IU football on the Neil Tide Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
From city centers to rural towns, Hoosiers are facing big challenges. Indiana University is right here with you, working together to find new ways forward. Our graduates fuel the workforce and strengthen communities. Our research drives real change in people's lives. We show up, we do the work, and we solve what's next. Indiana University. Bring on tomorrow. See what's next at iu.edu/impact.
We know to contact Indiana 811 at least 2 working days before every dig. But did you also know spraying a white line around the area you plan to dig means utility flags will only go in that area? Fewer flags in the yard? Easier mowing? Everybody wins.
Everybody except my kid. I don't want to mow the yard.
Everybody except for your kid wins. Contact Indiana 811 at least 2 working days before picking up the shovel. It's the only way to dig. Learn more at 811.safedigindiana.com.
Introducing Hoosier Game Day Lager, the official craft beer of Indiana University Athletics. Brewed by Upland Brewing Company in Bloomington, this smooth, refreshing beer embodies Hoosier pride with iconic cream and crimson candy stripes. It's the perfect companion for every game. Whether you're cheering in Memorial Stadium, Assembly Hall, or watching from home, IU Athletics are always better with beer. Find Hoosier Game Day Lager at Upland's 9 family-friendly locations, your local liquor store, neighborhood bar, and everywhere Upland beers are sold. Upland Brewing Company reminds you to drink responsibly. Go Hoosiers!
Hey, Hoosier Nation! Indiana University Athletics is teaming up with Grillo's Pickles to bring you... hey, wait a minute. Where'd my pickles go?
I'm really sorry, Steve. I couldn't wait. It's fresh from the fridge, and these are a total game changer.
Well, that's Grillo's for you. Too good to last and the perfect tailgate snack to fuel your Hoosier pride. Let's go IU!
Grillo's Pickles, the official pickle of Indiana University Athletics. Find us chilling in the refrigerated section.
On the Neil Tire and Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
And it is a touchdown! The Hoosiers have knocked off the Purdue Boilermakers here in West Lafayette.
Hoosier football is on the air.
Breaks a tackle down to the 5. Touchdown, Indiana! And how about that?
Brought to you by Smithville. At home and at work, Smithville is your local choice for internet, voice, and smart security solutions. Visit smithville.com for more information.
The celebration is on. Holy cow!
Kickoff is just moments away. Now, from the Smithville Broadcast Center, here's Don Fisher and Buck Sewer.
Welcome back once again to Ross-Ade Stadium. A cascade of crowd noise for Indiana's football team when they came out of the field tonight. Without question, dominated the opening session of this ball game. And the other aspect of it is, when Purdue was or when they came running out of the field, there were a lot of boos.
Well, that's all those red people. I've been in this game a long time, and I have never, ever seen anything like this.
It is definitely unique. Clear sky, 25 degrees, winds as high as 4 miles per hour. That's the best thing about this night. The wind isn't blowing because it's cold out there. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, it's, I tell you what, my first thought is just how disheartening this got to be for the Purdue administration to have this happen on their home field. You know, Indiana used to complain about Ohio State getting tickets. It's never been like Ohio State never took over the football stadium like this.
No.
Taken over. Never.
You're 100% right. All right, starting lineups look this way. We'll go offensively for Purdue. Joey Tonano is left tackle. He's 6'6", a junior out of Zionsville, Indiana, Notre Dame transfer. Jalen St. John's a left guard, 6'5", a senior from St. Louis, Missouri, a UNLV transfer. Brain Joyner's the center. He's 6'2", a sophomore from Addison, Alabama. Hank Purvis is 6'5", a sophomore at the right guard position from Wichita, Kansas. And McKean Coley, 6'7", 300-pound senior from Farmington, Michigan, at right tackle. The tight end tonight, and their starter, George Burhan, is not in this ball game tonight, so we're assuming that Christian Moore or Christian Earls will be the starting tight end in this ball game for the Boilermakers. And as far as the backfield is concerned, it'll be Antonio Harris, the running back. Ryan Brown is the quarterback. Nitro Tuggle, Michael Jackson III, and E.J. Horton Jr. are the wide receiving core to start this ball game. Indiana is going to kick off in this contest. They won the toss once again. They deferred, so Purdue receives the football, goes left to right in your radio dial as we get this ball game underway tonight. And teeing it up there, of course, for IU is Quinn Warren, who's been doing all the kicking since Brendan Franke went down with an injury earlier this season. And back deep once again is Michael Jackson. Looks like Antonio Harris is also back there, but Jackson is their primary kick returner. And we are ready to go. Here was the opening kick, and it's a boomer by Warren coming down at the 5-yard line. Out to the 10, to the 15. Michael Jackson, the second, or the third, I should say, takes it to about the 27-yard line. And Jeff Utzinger comes up with the tackle, a 22-yard return on the play. And so it'll be 1st and 10 for the Purdue Boilermaker offense.
Yeah, football gets cold in these. Obviously, everybody's cold, but the football gets cold, too, and it's hard to compress that thing. The length of the kicks won't be quite as long today just because of the cold temperatures.
Tyreek Tucker out there along with Mario Landino to start the ball game in the interior defensive line for Indiana. Stephen Daly and Kyle Kamara on the defensive ends. The linebackers, as you know. Here's a throw to the sideline by Brown. Caught out there. And the catch is made and brought to the line of scrimmage, and that's all they got out of it. Nothing. 2nd down and 10. That throw was thrown a little bit too low. Yeah. No chance for Horton to pick it up and run with it.
Yeah, he struggled catching that football, and then by the time he did, everybody was over there to get a hit on him.
So 2nd down and 10 at the 27. Brown, sophomore in this ball club, sets up with Harris to his right. Everybody is in tight this time. Here's the snap. Brown wants to throw, gets pressure, rolls to his right. Going to run with it himself, then throws it down the field, and it's picked off. Indiana gets an interception, and Amari Farrell's the guy who pulls it in. And what a start for Indiana football once again.
Yeah, and again, scrambling to the right, you know. Threw it along the sideline. I thought he was going to throw it out of bounds first, but Amari with a great break on the ball got in front of the receiver by about 5 yards before he caught that ball. Caught it. Boy, he kept his feet in bounds. That thing was going to go a long ways, but just a great anticipation and a great break on the ball by Amari. What is that? How many?
That is his 4th interception of the year, one behind Lewis Moore, who has 5.
The safety's got attacked a little bit earlier by not playing very well, but they've played very well in the last 6 games.
Wide receivers to the far side. Charlie Becker and Omar Cooper out there. Robin Hemby is the running back alongside Fernando Mendoza. Nowakowski switches to the right side. Snap back to Fernando, hands it off to Hemby. He gets spun around and brought down immediately, and he gets no gain out of it as Alex Sanford Jr. comes in there to make the stop. Nice defensive play by Purdue, and that's their strength, Buck. They are a pretty good defensive football team.
Yeah, if they don't play well on defense, they got no shot. That time was really good disguise. They brought a linebacker in late. He was unblocked in the middle of the hole and made a nice tackle. I'll tell you what, you don't get these backs down with one guy very often. That time they were able to do it.
Omar and Charlie both split to the far side. This time Becker is in the slot position. Omar's to the far side. And to the near side, E.J. Surratt, who has not played recently, but is back in there tonight. Here's the throw to E.J., and the ball is almost picked off. That ball was almost intercepted by Tony Grimes. He was able to get his hands on it, but just knock it to the ground.
Yeah, just played man-to-man coverage there. He played on the back shoulder. He was anticipating that back shoulder fade. Indiana, a lot of times, will read that and go by him if he's staying on it. That time, he's really played the back shoulder fade perfectly.
Ajani's in the ball game for Indiana. And now, here's the snap. Oop. Got a man moving. Fernando Mendoza throwing the football down the sideline. This ball's deflected into the air. It was intended for Charlie Becker, but a nice play this time by Hadori Hines, who comes up with a beautiful deflection of the ball, and it's going to be 4th down for Indiana. They're going to have to punt it after getting great field position on this drive after the interception at the 47 of Purdue.
Yeah, Purdue survives the turnover. I think Mendoza thought he had a free play there right over the football. Purdue kind of flinched over the football. I think he thought that was a free one. He threw that into double coverage, thinking it didn't matter what happened because he had an offside, so they didn't give it to Indiana.
So Michael Jackson's back deep, and McCarthy will punt it away for Indiana. Here's the boot, high and end over end. Coming down inside the 10-yard line, it bounces, drives it to the 5, down to the 3-yard line, and they down it there. Good job by the Hoosiers that time, and the punter, McCarthy, 44-yard punt and no return. Now they put him back at the 4-yard line of Purdue. That's where they'll have to start their second drive. Timeout on the field. No score in this football game. Both teams with the first possession and not moving the football. Back in a moment. This is IU Football on the Neil Tire and Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Sometimes in life, you're dealt a bad day. So when disaster strikes, call your MVP, your most valuable partner, Custom Disaster Recovery and Restoration. Whether it's your home or business that's hit by water, fire, or mold damage, Custom Disaster Recovery and Restoration is the team to call 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Visit our Indy location page at custom.us. That's custom with a K.us. Call them at 317-351-0555. Custom Disaster Recovery and Restoration, an official sponsor of Indiana University Athletics.
This is Hoosier Football from Learfield.
It's no coincidence that Neil rhymes with deal, because that's something you could always count on with the leader in tires and auto repair for nearly a century. Neil Tire is committed to give you the best deal on a set of Falcon tires. Stay safe on the roads this football season as you travel to all those Indiana Hoosiers football games. Visit NeilTire.com to schedule an appointment and to find the location nearest you. As always, nothing beats a Neil deal.
Visit Bloomington and South Central Indiana's Royal on the East Side today for a large selection of new and used Subaru, Volkswagen, and Audi vehicles. Their large and diverse selection of both new and used vehicles ensures that they have the vehicle for you, no matter what it is you're looking for. Stop in and visit them today. Conveniently located just across from College Mall on 3rd Street. Check out RoyalOnTheEastSide.com or call 812-332-3333. So why wait? Come test drive a new Audi, Subaru, Volkswagen, or one of their many other quality used cars, vans, trucks, or SUVs. Royal on the East Side is a proud sponsor of IU Athletics.
Welcome back to Ross-Ade Stadium here in West Lafayette. A cold night here in the black and gold part of the state, but nevertheless.
It's not black and gold tonight.
No, it is not
here.
It is unbelievable how many Indiana fans have infiltrated Ross-Ade Stadium here tonight. No score in this football game. Green and Schultz, trial lawyers, where injury law is our field. Justice is always the goal. We're here for you when accidents happen and it matters most. Bloomington, Indianapolis, and at greenschultz.com.
Well, Purdue survived the turnover, but they lost 20 yards in, about 23 yards in field position there with the turnover. Started on the 27 in their first possession. Now they're starting from, well, we'll give it to 4-yard line. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay.
Ball's at the 4, 1st and 10 for Purdue. Harris is the running back there alongside Ryan Brown. Here's the snap back. They hand it off to Harris. Harris tries the right side, pounds his way forward, gets it out to about the 9-yard line, so about a 5-yard pickup on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 5.
Yeah, nothing at the point of attack, and then he bounced out to the right, found a little seam, and got a nice 1st down run out of it. Purdue's first run.
And Devin Boykin came up with that stop that time for IU.
How are they doing the quarterbacks? I did not notice. Still Brown, huh?
They still got Brown.
Okay.
And he's in a pistol look with Harris to his, right behind him, I should say. 2 receivers near side, 1 to the far. Here's the snap and the give to Harris, and he gets caught in the backfield. Great job by Indiana. Stephen Daly, who came shooting in there from the right side and put him down for a loss on the play back to the 6.
He doesn't get blocked about half the time. He comes off that edge unblocked an awful lot of times during a game. That time, again, the play was going away from him. He was unblocked and just beat everybody, the ball carrier.
Christian Earls comes into the ball game. He replaces Christian Moore as the tight end in the ball game right now. The ball's at the 6. Now it is 3rd down and 9. They get 3rd and 8. Brown in the backfield. Harris to his right on the shotgun. Here's the snap back. And Brown looks, gets pressure, gets hit, gets away, rolls to his right again. Going to try and throw it up the field, and does so. And the catch is made out there by Michael Jackson III for a 1st down and then some. Really nice play. And the Boilermakers get the ball out to the 24-yard line. A 19-yard gain.
Yeah, really nice escape by Brown. He started to his left, got pressure. Almost got sacked in the end zone for 2. And then rolled out right, found Jackson right on the sideline all by himself for the 1st down.
So Tyrese Tucker back in the ball game now. Isaiah Jones steps out of the lineup. He was in there as a 3rd linebacker. Here's the snap back. This time it's a reverse, and what a play. How about this? A tremendous job by Hosea Wheeler, who came in there from his defensive line position. They pitched the ball out there to the Eugene Horton, and he tried to go in a reverse back the other way, and he got stuffed in the backfield.
Yeah, they had a jet sweep and then ran a reverse back. Wheeler was on a blitz on the outside. They had a tight end. The defensive end went inside. He went outside, was very disciplined, stayed at the level of the football, and got a tackle for a loss. Huge tackle for a loss.
9 yards lost to the play. It's 2nd down now. And Brown takes the snap, looks to his right, throws it down the field, and it's incomplete. And the intended receiver was Horton once again, but that pass was over his head. No chance for a catch there.
Well, they tested number 5 early. Everybody tries to test him early, it seems like. And he was all over the receiver. Again, that throw was 5 yards behind him and 10 yards over his head. No chance for anybody to catch that thing.
So now the ball is resting at the 15-yard line. It'll be 3rd down once again for Purdue. 3rd and 19. Malachi Thomas is down as the running back. Here's the snap, and they give it to Thomas. Thomas gets hit from behind. Really nice job by Indiana's defense. Boykin again was into the tackle for IU. And the what do we got? Well, we got some jawing going on.
That's
Tom
good.
Kamara was involved.
Nothing wrong with a little jawing in this game.
So that ball is going to be marked down at the 17-yard line, and now Purdue for the 2nd time is forced to punt the ball away.
Yeah, Indiana went to nickel there and then blitzed their nickel back, unblocked, caught the runner from the back.
Jack McAllister is the punter for Purdue. He punts this ball. It is a short kick. It bounces down at the 45-yard line, goes backwards. They better down it. It looked like one of the Purdue players down there wasn't thinking really sharply at that point. Then he finally downed the ball, was started backwards, and he just kind of jogged after it for a couple of steps, and then he finally figured out, well, I better go down that thing. A 23-yard punt. So Indiana comes up with great field position for their 2nd possession here at the 40-yard line of Purdue.
Yeah, and again, defense is really going to dominate this game early. They've been off a couple of weeks, Don, so the offense is going to be behind a little bit. Indiana gained a lot of hidden yardage there in the 2 possession changes.
And we have timeout of the field once again. So with timeout, we'll take a break. And this is IU football on the Neil Tide Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield. No score in the ball game.
Hoosier fans, choose chill. Coors Light is cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged for a smoother finish. It's got that crisp, refreshing taste that makes those moments when you choose to rise above the noise and choose chill even better. Coors Light is an official beer sponsor of IU Athletics, so crack one open and take a sip. Coors Light, choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado, beer.
Hoosier fans, you have the power to save lives. Did you know that just one organ donor can save 8 lives? And the need for life-saving organ donations is real. There are more than 100,000 people waiting right now. At IU, we know what it means to be part of something bigger than ourselves. We stand together for passion, for pride, for purpose. And today, we stand for the gift of life. Visit DonateLifeIndiana.org to sign up as an organ donor today. Say yes to organ donation and bring on tomorrow.
It's no coincidence that Neil rhymes with deal, because that's something you could always count on with the leader in tires and auto repair for nearly a century. Neil Tire is committed to give you the best deal on a set of Falcon tires. Stay safe on the roads this football season as you travel to all those Indiana Hoosiers football games. Visit NeilTire.com to schedule an appointment and to find the location nearest you. As always, nothing beats a Neil deal.
Welcome back to Ross-Ade Stadium here in West Lafayette. It is a 0-0 ball game with 9:50 to go here in the first quarter. Indiana and Purdue battling here in the Old Oak and Bucket battle. Before we go any further, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Indiana University football. Looking to buy, sell, or build a home but don't know where to start? Call the trusted agents at True Blood Real Estate, the official real estate partner of Indiana Athletics. Well, Buck, neither team moving the ball on their first possessions thus far. This will be the first time Indiana's had it, well, the second time Indiana's had the football in their possession. But again, great field position like they had the first time. They just couldn't do anything with it. Yeah, again, turnover and then a special teams plus for Indiana puts them in great position here. Got to run the football a little bit, I think. And Fernando has two men up there with him. Omar Cooper was the other. They give the ball this time to Kalon Black, and he fires his way up the middle of the field and picks up 4.5 yards or so, make it 5. C.J. Nunnally, the fourth, is the man who makes the stop on the play. They mark it just shy of the 35-yard line, so we're going to give him the 5-yard gain. It'll be second down and a long 5. I tell you, E.J. not playing today. He kind of takes away that first down 7-yard out pass they so effectively use on first down. That time they ran it for a good start. Becker, Cooper, and Surratt are all split to the near side. In tight to the left, and here is Fernando back to throw it. Fires it down the field, and he has got E.J. Surratt with a terrific catch down inside the 20-yard line at the 17. Another one of those over-the-shoulder grabs, and it was right at the sideline. Yeah, again, back shoulder fade. They just are so good at that. Those two have a great feel for each other. 18 yards on the play, 1st and 10. Here's the snap back. Fernando open, throws it to the sideline. Catch is made immediately out there. This time by Kalon Black, who was lined up as a receiver. And the ball is spotted, I believe, at the 11. Looks like at the 11-yard line. So Indiana's got a second down and 4. Well, they used Black that time for the 7-yard out on first down. Again, they gave him an open area. That was going to be a wide receiver screen, but Mendoza liked the out route and took it. 3 receivers far side, but they're in tight to the right and in tight to the left of Surratt. Here's the snap, the give. Kalon Black right up the gut, 5-yard line. Pounds his way to the end zone, but doesn't quite get it in. He gets it down to the 1-yard line. It'll be 1st and goal at the 1-yard line. And we're going to go fast. Yes, they are. And they line up quickly. Fernando has his ball club set. Kalon to his left. Fernando takes the snap, hands it to Kalon Black, pounds his way forward, touchdown Indiana. And the Hoosiers get the first score of this football game, and Indiana takes a 6-0 lead.
Yeah, they started running the football, then they got that easy out on 7-yard out on first down. They got the Serrano. I mean, they looked exactly like they've been looking all year long. Back shoulder fade, quick out on first down, running the football. That looked like Indiana offense right there.
So on is Nico Radicic. In to kick the extra point. Mark Langston will snap it. Mitch McCarthy will hold. Snap is a good one. The kick is on its way. It is through the uprights. And Radicic, perfect on the season for extra points. And he continues that streak. So Indiana takes first blood in this ball game with a nice drive after getting the football in great field position to the 40-yard line. And the Hoosiers take a 7-0 advantage. Timeout on the field. We're back in a moment. This is IU Football on the Neil Tire Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Your health is affected by a lot of things in your life, like what you eat, where you work, or even how you get to a doctor. It all connects. That's why CareSource offers so much more than health insurance. We connect you to the resources in our community that make your life better so your health can be better too. But the most important connection we're making in Indiana is with you. CareSource. Care that connects. Connect with us now at caresource.com.
The Indiana Hoosiers play here all season long. This is Indiana football from Learfield.
Visit Bloomington and South Central Indiana's Royal on the East Side today for a large selection of new and used Subaru, Volkswagen, and Audi vehicles. Their large and diverse selection of both new and used vehicles ensures that they have the vehicle for you, no matter what it is you're looking for. Stop in and visit them today. Conveniently located just across from College Mall on 3rd Street. Check out RoyalOnTheEastSide.com or call 812-332-3333. So why wait? Come test drive a new Audi, Subaru, Volkswagen, or one of their many other quality used cars, vans, trucks, or SUVs. Royal on the East Side is a proud sponsor of IU Athletics.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it. Let's go.
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone.
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Back once again here at Ross-Ade Stadium in West Lafayette. Indiana takes the early lead in this one with 8:03 on the clock here in this first quarter of play. Indiana leads 7-0 on a 5-play drive that went 40 yards. And the Hoosiers come up with score number 1 here this evening, I should say. Kalon Black takes it in from a yard out. It's Indiana football team. You get them in the red zone, Buck, and they got a great chance to score every time.
And they struggled over the last 2 years. There was a time where they struggled in the red zone just for a half a second, but they fixed that. Talk about complimentary football here, Don. Special teams, defense, and offense gets the opening start. Now Purdue is starting to take their shirts off. They won't be here very long.
Yeah, that's just masochism, isn't it?
Well, yeah. I mean, there's great hope going on here. And it's about to get squelched.
I cannot believe how many Indiana fans are in this stadium. It's unbelievable.
I think there's been some black shirts that turned to red shirts, I think. There's been some converts already in this game.
Here is Quinn Warren's kick coming down to Michael Jackson at the 2-yard line. Out to the 10, 15, the 20. Oh, he gets outside, and then he's tripped up just as he crosses the 25 out to the 26. They might get him to the 27. A 24-yard return, and they will spot the football right at the 27-yard line. So 1st and 10 for Purdue. Lewis Moore came up with a tackle on that special teams play. And they send Nitro Tuggle along the far side of the field. Rico Walker's out there with him. 2 receivers on the near side. Jackson being one of those. Along with a tight end, it looks like. And an empty backfield for Ryan Barnes. And here's the throw. Or Ryan Brown, I should say. And he dropped the ball. Tuggle had his hands on it but could not keep it in his grasp. So he drops it, and it'll be second down and 10.
Inside receiver with a short slant route. Again, they're going to have to throw the football an awful lot here, it looks like to me. But they're going to have to get it out of their hands quick. And that was as quick as you can do it, but a drop pass is not going to do them any good.
Well, these are a whole bunch of different receivers in this ball game. They've got about 8 or 9 listed. Here is Brown taking the snap, looks over the middle, fires the football, almost intercepted again. And D'Angelo Pons was the man who was closest to it. It was just thrown a little bit too high over his head.
Yeah, they were in 2-man that time, 2 free safeties. Again, they're trying to throw the football to guys that Pons is defending, and it's not a smart thing because they're not even close to being open. Pons looks like the receiver on both times they've tried to test him. He looks like the guy that's open, not their Purdue receiver.
And again, the quarterback Brown is ready to take the snap. Does so, looks to throw it again. Pressure comes, little screen, and they drop the football again. And this time it was the running back who caught the football briefly, Malachi Thomas, but he couldn't hang on to it. And Isaiah Jones put a lick on him immediately as soon as he touched it. And that's why he dropped it. So now it's 4th down. And again, Purdue is forced to punt the football.
Yeah, Indiana has no respect for these receivers. They're just playing man on them. That time was man on the running back with the linebacker. And he just was right there. He had no chance of catching that football.
Jack McAllister punts the ball away. It's a sidewinder. It bounces down. It's going to roll down to the 30-yard line. And that's where they'll down it. And so Indiana will get the football after a 43-yard punt, no return. But McAllister's kicks so far, Buck, have been quite short. He's been fortunate to get a decent roll out of that one.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they're concerned about punt return or not, but they're not going to return any of those punts. I'll tell you that.
Touched by the kicking team at the 45-yard line. First down.
I don't. What happened?
Illegal touching by Purdue.
So the ball is going to be moved all the way up to the 45-yard line.
I don't know how. It's not illegally. I guess it is, but he touched it. And the first touch is all that matters when you're trying to cover a punt. So they just lost 15 yards.
Yep, exactly right.
Because they hit a Purdue guy 15 yards ahead. I don't know if this is right here. I'm not sure it's got to go back farther.
Yeah, now they move it back.
The official has determined the ball was not touched. The kick ended at the 30-yard line. The first person at the 30.
So they're going to move it back to the 30-yard line. Did you say it was not illegally touched?
It was not touched by the punting team. I don't know what he saw. It's not an illegal touching anyway. It's just first touch. I don't know what they got. I'm going to send a rule book down there with those guys. It's just the first touch of it.
Becker is wide to the far side. Fernando sends Omar Cooper to the far side in motion. Here's the snapback.
He's wide open.
Right is Fernando, and there he goes. A diving catch. He couldn't pull it in. So Omar Cooper just couldn't get that one. It's thrown a little bit short of him. He tried to stop. I think his feet may have slipped under him a little bit, and he just couldn't get enough balance to pull it in.
Yeah, the ball was way underthrown. He ran in motion there and then ran a real route behind the receiver who went inside. And I said, I talked over you a little bit. I apologize for that, but he was going to be wide open for a touchdown if he throws it on him. On the run, he throws it short. There's no way Cooper can get back to it.
Becker and Brady both split. Jonathan Brady's in for Omar. They both split to the far side. To the near side, we've got Elijah Surratt. Here's the give. They go right up the middle. Short gain on the 2-yard run. It's going to bring up second down. Charles Correa is the man who makes the stop, and it's third down now and 8.
Yeah, Mendoza's not playing real good right now. He's thrown the ball into double coverage once. He had a back shoulder fade he didn't throw correctly. He had a wide open real route he missed. He made one good throw to Surratt. Other than that, he's got to get going a little bit here.
Becker and Brady both split to the far side once again. When Omar went to the sideline over there, it looked like he was looking at something in his leg. Hopefully it's nothing serious. Back goes Fernando. Looks to throw all day to throw it. Now fires it down the field, and it's incomplete. Charlie Becker was the intended, or maybe Ronnie Nowakowski was there as well.
Hard to tell.
They kind of crossed in front of one another. Manny Powell had pressure on the quarterback, Fernando, at the end there, but he had a long time to look it up.
Yeah, he had Surratt wide open for the first down, right over the football, right in the middle of the field. Didn't seem read it too long, like to get a big play. You know, he's got to be a little bit patient right here. Throw the football underneath, get this offense going. Right now, he has not been as sharp as he needs to be.
And that brings McCarthy into the ball game to punt it away for Indiana. And the punt, very high and a nice one. Driving Jackson back deep at the 20, turns it up to the 25, gets to about the 29-yard line before he goes down. Elijah Hardy makes the stop on the play, a 9-yard return on this one. And timeout on the field. We'll keep it here this time with 6:28 left here in the first quarter, Buck. A lot of throwing going on here early and not many completions.
Yeah, I mentioned in the last drive, Indiana's got to get running a little bit, and they did, and then got into rhythm. But again, they missed the wide open wheel route there for a touchdown early for first down. Now you're 2nd and 10. Indiana's never in 2nd and 10. Never. I mean, they always get that first down completion. Mendoza has made 2 missed throws on first down, put them in bad situations as far as the chain goes. They just got to get back to getting into kind of their rhythm. 1st and 2nd and 5. Run the football, 3rd and 2, maybe your first down. Getting a rhythm offensively by running the football or getting those short outs that they have been so good at.
Well, Hoosier football fans, SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the action this season. Whether you're buying or selling football tickets, SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of IU football. Let's go, Hoosiers. SeatGeek. Well, we've said this numerous times already tonight. It is just incredible, the fan base of Indiana University that has showed up here at Ross-Ade Stadium in West Lafayette, Indiana tonight. The far across the field behind Indiana's bench on that side of the field, the student section is also over there on one end of the stadium. That student section is halfway full, a little over halfway full, and the rest of that side of the stadium is filled with Indiana fans.
I don't want to be disparaging here, Don, but I'm going to be. During the Donardo years, this would have been a huge home crowd.
You're right.
It'd have been a huge.
Yep.
They would have just went bananas with this amount of people in the home stadium, and they've taken over Purdue Stadium today. It's remarkable. It really is.
There is no doubt about it. I'm astonished that. I mean, look, I know that people sell their tickets and that kind of thing.
Yeah, it's happened all over.
But in a bucket game, I've just never seen it like this.
It goes back to what we were talking about earlier. It doesn't mean anything to Purdue right now, and that's really a shame. The Purdue fans don't care, and that is really unfortunate. Now this football team for Purdue is playing hard today.
We've seen Indiana fans do the same thing.
Yeah, not anything like this.
No, I agree with that.
Not anything like. I've never, ever. Just all I can say is never, ever.
Well, back in the day, back in a few years ago, you could say that there were Ohio State people that came over and swept up all 10,000 tickets that were sold to them.
Yeah.
Allowed them to have, and then a lot of Indiana fans sold their tickets too. You could never tell.
Because of all the red?
Yeah, but you could always tell when the crowd started yelling. You know what I mean?
This crowd, even when they introduced Indiana, was significant.
Yes, it was, no question. Ryan Brown ready to take the snap here for the Purdue Boilermakers. Here's a pitch out and take it to the outside of the field. Nice run this time. It looked like it was Antonio Harris. It was. And Amari Farrell put him on the ground, but now before he picked up about 7 or 8. We'll see where they spot it. Officially, it's at the 35. So it's going to be 2nd down and 3.
Yeah, the run game, they're relying on their wide receivers to be their blockers. That was a quick pitch that got all the way to the outside. And their 3 receivers did a pretty decent job of blocking Indiana's perimeter. Inside, Purdue has not done that great a job blocking the Indiana front.
A pistol look this time with Brown and Harris behind Brown at the quarterback position. 2 receivers in tight to the right, 2 to the left side as well. Here's the snap. Again, the Harris, and he gets hit, and he goes down. They stuff him in the backfield, but Kyle Kamara got to him very quickly that time. drops him back at the 30-yard line, and now the ball is all the way back to the 30. Now it's 3rd down and about 8.
Well, Indiana had a run blitz on there. They brought 7 guys in the line of scrimmage and came and just took over, and nobody got blocked. At least 5 of the 7 didn't get blocked in the Purdue backfield for a big-time loss.
1 of 3 on 3rd down conversions so far for Purdue. Brown with 3rd down and 8. The snap back, wants to throw it, fires it down the middle of the field, and the catch is made. What a nice grab that time with 2 players on him. Isaiah Jones and D'Angelo Pons both were there, but the ball was caught in between the 2. E.J. Horton Jr. was the actual receiver on that play.
There was about an 8-inch area there between the defenders, and Purdue got it in there.
And now 2 players on either side of the quarterback. A little dump pass out here, and Michael Jackson's on the run. He's loose, 30, down to the 25-yard line before they knock him out of bounds. They're going to spot him at the 24, it looks like. Aiden Fisher got him out of bounds on the far sideline, but Purdue having their first success offensively.
Yeah, again, they're relying on their receivers to block Indiana's perimeter, and they did a great job of that.
And now there's a timeout call.
Indiana called timeout. They got to get restructured here.
30-second timeout.
Yeah, they're going to regroup a little bit here, no doubt about that. This will be a 30-second timeout. And it's not pretty down there right now with the way these guys are getting talked to, because there's not very many happy coaches on that in that group of huddle.
Yeah, I don't know which. They got about 3 huddles going on there.
Yeah, it looks like
there's 4 huddles, and I wouldn't want to be in any one of the 4.
No, you're right about that. And Kurt Signetti's right in the middle of a bunch of them.
Yeah, he's got a long way. He's got to get one huddle, then he goes the other one, then he goes the other one. He's going to get them all by the time he's done.
Smithville connects Hoosiers at home and at work through internet, voice, and smart security solutions. Stick with the home team. Visit smithville.com for more information.
He didn't have to do much of that defense. Coach Haynes will take care of a lot of the barking on that defense. He's a perfectionist that demands people to do what they need to do.
It's 1st and 10 at the 24-yard line of Indiana. The wide receiver to the far side is Tuggle. Antonio Harris is the running back in the pistol look. Ryan Brown ready to take the snap. Gets it. Hands it off. It is Harris. Runs it to the 20-yard line, down to the 18-yard line where he is spilled by Lewis Moore, a safety. And so Indiana gives up a big 6-yard gain in the first play. And it'll be 2nd down and 4 at the 18-yard line of the Hoosiers.
Yeah, they got Indiana spread out and got the numbers that run the football. Again, throwing the football outside wide, running it outside wide, making a play downfield, spread Indiana out, then they attack the inside.
Jackson and Tuggle are the wide receivers to the far side. Horton is to the near side. Harris the running back. Here's the snap. And the quick throw, deflected into the air and down to the ground it goes. Incomplete pass. It'll be 3rd down now and 4. Hardy got his hands on that deflection and batted it away.
Well, there's still enough Purdue fans in here to get their Indiana cheer going. The IU my grandchildren, listen, I can't say, but the normal Purdue cheer is going on in the student section. And that's about where the Purdue loyalties lie, right over there.
Tuggle and Jackson right now are split to the far side. Horton to the near. Harris the running back. He gets the call right up the gut. He gets the 1st down. Runs it for about 7 yards on the play. Gets it down to the 13-yard line. D'Angelo Pons had to make the tackle.
Yeah, the biggest upset in this thing right now for me is Indiana's defensive line is getting blocked by the front of Purdue in the run game. I did not think that was going to be possible. Indiana's success has been when they kind of brought linebackers and run blitz, but they're blocking that front 4, and I didn't think they were going to be able to do that.
They set up in a pistol look, and Brown awaits the snap, gets it, hands it off to Harris again, tries up the middle. This time there's not much there. He'll pick up a couple. Mario Landino had the stop on the play for IU. And so they'll have a 2nd down and 8.
That's a little bit better for that front for Indiana. That time they stood up and the offensive line didn't get any movement at all.
And Tucker's in there. Landino's in there still. And Daly, of course, along with Kamara on the defensive front four. Pistol look. Got a man moving in tight. Tuggle to the near far side. Here's Brown rolling to his right, wanting to throw the football. Looks to the end zone, then throws it to the sideline. And they're going to make a catch out of it. Yep, they're going to say it's at the 6-yard line. Nitro Tuggle makes the grab. And it is short of a first down. And it was Kamara who got over there and forced him out of bounds. But it's going to be 3rd down and 2 now.
Yeah, that time Indiana blitzed a linebacker and dropped their end. They do that quite a bit. Kamara got out in the flat, but Tuggle just kind of ran away from him, stayed in the flat just short of him. You don't want your defensive end covering wide receivers out in the flat too often. And that time it got Purdue a chance.
The place under further review.
Yeah, his foot was really close. He might have stepped out before he caught that ball too.
So they're going to take a look at it, and we'll keep it here while they do so. They'll bring out the review. And the referee will take a look, and we'll find out what's going on there. We'll check out the great menu at Hoosier Hanks, including pizzas, smash burgers, wings, and their mouth-watering steak sliders. They also have big screen TVs, a private party room, beer, wine, and 10 cocktails for under $10, located 1285 South College Mall Road in front of Kroger and HoosierHank.com.
A little bit of movement on that catch, and then his toes were on the playing field. So I can see why they looked at it.
Well, I think it's going to end up being upheld, so we'll see. Ball is going to be right at the 5-yard line. It'll be 3rd down and 2 if the play holds.
And are you taking our engineer's word for it? It's going to. Is that what you're doing?
Well, I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt for a change.
He's 1 for 9. You know that, don't you?
I know what he is, but I think he might be right in this one.
Okay. Well, you two have at it.
In cahoots. We're in cahoots.
The ruling on the field is upheld. It's a catch.
2 for 10.
Down at the 5-yard line.
My man.
All right, so it's 3rd down and 2. The ball's at the 5-yard line of Indiana. And the Hoosiers need a stop here. Force them into a field goal if nothing else, or a field goal attempt, unless they want to go for it.
They very well could be in 4-down territory. What do they have to lose?
Right.
Nothing. Down 7. If the game was tied here, they might kick it. But they're down 7 against a really good football team. I think this play is going to be dictated by the fact they're going to take 2 to get it.
And here's the snap back. And here is the handoff, and they stuff it. Lost a yard in the play. Back to the 6. Nice job, Caden Turner, coming in there as one of the defensive linebackers. And he makes the stop in the play. And they're going to send in the field goal unit. And that does not make the Purdue faithful happy.
Well, the other thing they do is they will fake. They're not afraid of doing that either. If I'm Indiana, I am so careful right now. I'm playing regular defense because maybe Purdue just thinks they can hang in there in this game. I don't think.
Yep, they're going to kick it, and Porat does, and he knocks it through. And so Purdue is on the board for the first time. And take them while you can get them, I guess, is the way you think about it.
I'm not going to second guess them. They've been around it a lot more. They know their football team better than I do.
46 seconds to go here in this first quarter of play. Purdue scores their first points of the ball game on a field goal by Spencer Porat, and they are on the board, and Indiana still leads at 7-3. So this will be a short. They're going to kick off here. And then Indiana will have the football once again. And the big thing right now, Buck, is that Indiana just hasn't looked. I mean, they have scored a touchdown, of course, but they had just looked as sharp offensively, especially in the passing game.
Yeah, they got short field there, and they really took advantage of that with a really good throw and then some good runs. But Mendoza has not been sharp. I think he's been a little bit, in my opinion, he's been a little bit looking downfield too much, just taking those easy throws. He's got to get back to just taking the easy throw, get some completions, get in a rhythm. Everything starts happening after that. Run the football, take the easy throw, get in 2nd and 3. and start getting their rhythm back offensively. Right now, there are way too many 2nd and 10s behind the chains.
So now, kicking off once again, Seth Turner is on the field for Purdue. And Turner boots this football, trying to get Hemby to have to gather it in, and Hemby's going to let it go out of bounds. There's a flag. Yep. So the kick was kicked to the left side. Hemby ran over there to make sure if it was going to stay in bounds, he would be able to take advantage of that and maybe grab a hold of it.
Kick out of bounds. Kicking team, the ball will be placed at the 35-yard line. First down.
So that's a big break for Indiana. They'll have good field position once again to start this drive.
Yeah, special teams. Again, Coach talked about how good their special teams are, whereas so far their special teams have not been anything special. And Indiana's taking advantage of it. That is a big-time mistake, giving Indiana a chance on the really giving them a whole first down to start their drive.
Ball's at the 35-yard line. First and 10 Hoosiers. Becker and Nowakowski split to the far side. Omar Cooper, Elijah Surratt to the near. And the quarterback, Fernando Mendoza, takes the snap, hands it off. Kalon Black finds a hole on the right side, pounds through it, gathers his way all the way close to the 40-yard line, just shy of a 5-yard gain. Charles Correa is the man who makes the stop for Purdue, one of the linebackers, and the ball will be spotted just shy of that 40-yard line. A second down, and we'll call it 5.
Yeah, and that's what Indiana has to do. Get themselves in some good second down situations. Now the playbook opens up. They can do anything they want and be patient with the throwing game if they need to.
Becker to the far side. Cooper and Surratt to the near. In the backfield, Kalon Black. Here is Fernando back to throw. It has time over the middle. Throws it into the hands almost of a defensive player. That was Smiley Bradford, who was out there, and he was the guy who got his hands on the football. He just couldn't hang on to it. The pass was intended for Omar Cooper.
Yeah, they're playing man coverage and just hanging in there against this thing. And again, that's a terrible throw by Mendoza. There was no way. He was double covered with an underneath coverage guy. He threw it right in his hands. That ball should have been going the other way. Mendoza's got to settle down here.
0 for 2 on third down conversion. So Indiana's got a 3rd and 5, a long 5, but 3rd and 5 nevertheless. Fernando gets the snap, throws a quick one out here. Omar Cooper makes the catch, and he's got a first down. They came back to it. Now IU first down is brought to you by Cassidy Electric, and that was a good throw by. Shouldn't say a great throw by Fernando, but it got it. They got the ball into position to get a first down out of it.
Yeah, I would go with a better catch than throw.
That's true.
Yeah.
Well, that's the end of the first quarter here at Ross-Ade Stadium in West Lafayette. And Indiana has the lead at 7-3, and the Hoosiers will have the football at their own 46-yard line when we return. This is IU football on the Neil Tide Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Hey, Hoosier fans, this is your head coach, Kurt Signetti. I'm here to win. Everything I do is built for that. From the weight room to the Wi-Fi at home, it's got to perform. Smithville is my internet provider. Fiber fast, rock solid. Just like a championship team, they're built right here in Indiana. Still wondering if they're the real deal? Google them. Smithville, built to win, just like us.
Indiana is filled with wonderful people and places. So whether you live in Anderson or Attica and need an injury attorney, Green & Schultz trial lawyers will be there. Bloomington or Brazil, Gas City to Goshen, Huntington or Hammond, Green & Schultz makes it easy to help you. Jasper, Jonesville, Lebanon or Linton, Mitchell, Muncie, Plymouth and Portland, Seymour, Tell City or Union City, Warsaw, Washington, or even West Lafayette.
Green & Schultz trial lawyers, attorneys serving victims of injury and loss. More at greenschultz.com.
Your health is affected by a lot of things in your life, like what you eat, where you work, or even how you get to a doctor. It all connects. That's why CareSource offers so much more than health insurance. We connect you to the resources in our community that make your life better so your health can be better too. But the most important connection we're making in Indiana is with you. CareSource. Care that connects. Connect with us now at caresource.com.
Welcome back once again to Ross-Ade Stadium in West Lafayette, Indiana. Obviously a night game tonight. Huge crowd of Indiana fans on hand for this thing here in West Lafayette. And so far, Indiana leads at 7-3 as we've come to the end of the first period of this football game. Neither team looking great from a sharpness standpoint at this point, Buck.
Well, Indiana's got a lot of tackles for a loss in this thing, but Purdue's had one drive where they responded pretty well to it, got in the rhythm running the football, which I was surprised at a little bit. Indiana has just not. They've had one series where they got a good pass and then the short field they got in the end zone. Other than that, they have not thrown the ball very well. They've not run it with a whole lot of consistency. Now, it's early, and there's some signs that Indiana's going to be okay, but their quarterback's got to be a lot better, because this ball could have been produced twice on passes that weren't completed to the Purdue people.
Yeah, I mean, both times those balls could have been caught by a Purdue player.
Probably should have been.
So Indiana needs to get a little sharper from Fernando Mendoza, and there's no reason to think that he won't get sharper as the game goes on.
Well, he's got 11 games where he's been really sharp. So
he's 3 of 8 right now for 30 yards.
Well, yeah, it almost looked. I mean, one of those catches was a bad throw too. So I mean, he has not thrown the ball effectively. I just think he's holding on to it too long, trying to get something too big, because he is not seeing what he needs to see to get completions right now.
1st and 10, Indiana football at the 46-yard line of the Hoosiers. And Fernando sets up in a shotgun formation. Himby is now the running back. 2 receivers near side, 1 to the far. Here's Fernando. Handed off. It's going to go to Roman Himby. He pounds his way across the 50 and takes it to the 49-yard line. A good 5-yard gain as Taj Rael makes the stop for Purdue.
Yeah, and again, they're running the football on 1st down. That's good. Normally they get that little short out to EJ. At least they've had one of those by this time in the game. EJ not being here today. They got one of those throws to Black, but that is missing a little bit in their offense. That 1st down, easy 7-yard pass.
Surratt and Cooper split to the far side. Becker to the near. And in motion comes Omar. They hand the ball to Roman. Himby finds his way forward to the 45-yard line, just shy of a 1st down. Picks up 4 yards. D'Amico Kennedy makes the stop for Purdue. And it's going to bring up 3rd down and 1 now for Indiana.
I tell you, Purdue's doing a pretty good job tackling these backs, because normally these backs are running through a lot of people. They're getting hit, pretty much stopping a lot of people to the ball for Purdue. I got to give these guys credit. They are fighting their rear end off. After a lost season and a week off, they are really fighting out here.
3rd down and 1. Fernando takes the snap. Handoff goes to Roman Himby. Pounds his way for a 1st down. Gets more than that. Gets it across the 40-yard line before he goes to the ground at the 39. And Manny Powell, the star linebacker for Purdue, makes the stop on the play. Powell is leading the Big Ten in tackles made this year.
He makes a lot of plays, and he's all over the field. They blitz the other linebacker a little bit more. Than he's kind of the hanger-on. He runs from sideline to sideline, making tackles. Unfortunately, a lot of his tackles are kind of downfield a little bit against this most of the year for this Purdue defense.
Indiana has 2 receivers near, 1 to the far. And a whistle blows. And we got a flag.
Procedure.
And the flag looks, it's going to go against Indiana. So it's going to be 1st and 15.
Offense number 78. 5-yard penalty. Remains 1st down.
Call that on Pat Coogan, the center.
Yeah, he had a little yips. He had a little short snap there that you really can't do. Fake the snap. That's not.
That doesn't work.
You can fake a lot of things, but you can't fake a snap.
Surratt split to the far side. Becker and Cooper to the near. Pistol look right now. Fernando says something to the offensive line. And Mendoza takes the snap. He's going to hand it off. It's Himby. Sweeps to the near side. 40, 35 down to the 30 and finally shoved out of bounds. Really nice one by Roman Himby. Taj Rael makes the stop on the play, but the Hoosiers pick up a 1st down and then some after a 15-yard gain.
Yeah, just an outside zone. They got all the way outside back to the perimeter. Got a secondary guy for Purdue slipped, so he couldn't get to the alley, and then Himby just used his speed to get a big chunk of yards.
So Himby heads to the sideline. Kalon Black replaces him. Surratt splits to the far side. Nowakowski's over there too. Near side, it's Becker and Cooper. And here's the snapback. And Fernando looks. Now rolls to his right. Throws the football, and it's caught right here on the near sideline. Grab is made out there by Charlie Becker. Becker makes the catch. It's going to be one of those nice 6-yard gains. It'll be 2nd down and 4.
Yeah, and he missed Cooper wide open in the curl route for about a 12-yard gain. He's not seeing things like he looked right at it and then kept rolling right and found Becker on the sideline. But usually that ball is gone early right to Cooper. That time he missed him.
2nd down and 5. Snap back to Fernando. Hands it off to Kalon Black. Turns the corner. 20 down to the 15. Down to the 10. And just got tripped up at the very end. Goes down at the 12-yard line. And Breon Ishmael saved a touchdown there.
Yeah, running right behind Carter there. Got again onto the outside. Wide receivers did a nice job. They're the best wide receiver blocking bunch in the country, in my opinion. Did a great job on the perimeter there again. Purdue struggling to make that tackle. Otherwise, it's a score.
Indiana suddenly has found that running game, and it's working. 2 receivers near side, 1 to the far. Black to the left of quarterback Mendoza. Cooper in motion to the left side. Here's the snap and the give. Again, Kalon right up the gut. Slams his way down to about the 6-yard line. Taj Rael makes the stop on him once again, but Indiana picks up nice yardage on the play. They'll spot it at the 7-yard line.
Now, Cooper went across the formation left and then came back on the snap and had a wham play. He blocked the linebacker in the hole. Again, that's what Cooper does. I mean, he goes right in there and blocked between the guard and tackle on a linebacker's stunt to open up a huge hole for Indiana. Cooper is a big-time player.
No doubt about that. 2nd down and 5. Ball at the 7-yard line. Fernando Mendoza takes the snap. Hands off to... Nope, he's going to keep it himself. Turns the corner. 5. Touchdown, Indiana! And Fernando Mendoza faked the handoff and then ran it in himself. Nobody touched him.
Right behind Riley. Your man blocked the Purdue guy right into the end zone. Mendoza was, again, like you said, untouched, and Riley blocked his defender all the way into the end zone. Mendoza, all he had to do was follow him.
Riley Nowakowski, and he is really, really good.
And very smart and a great addition from the state of Wisconsin for Indiana football.
No doubt. Finishing out his career with the Hoosiers, and he said he's had the time of his life. Here comes the snap back. Kick is on its way. It is up, and it is through. And Indiana jumps out to a 14-3 lead with 10:29 to go here in this first half. We're back in a moment. This is IU Football on the Neil Tide Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Merchants Bank is a unique bank and has a proven track record as one of the nation's top performing banks. As rates move up and down, our rates are always at the top. At Merchants Bank, what you see is what you get. A great rate. Earn 4.25 APY on all money market balances. No gimmicks or hidden fees. Hop on over to where your money is safe, secure, and earning more. Merchants Bank, an official partner of Indiana University Athletics. Member FDIC. HopOnOver.com.
This is Hoosier Football from Learfield.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Sharp Business Systems of Indiana is proud to be an official technology solutions provider of IU Sports Properties. SBS Indiana is best known for our great document solutions, such as copiers and printers. But here at SBS, we also offer a full line of professional audio-visual solutions, including touchscreen video boards with integrated speakers and microphones, complete with professional installation and service. This state-of-the-art technology can improve both communication and interaction in offices and classrooms alike. To find out more, go to sbsindiana.com or call 317-844-0033.
Welcome back once again to Ross-Ade Stadium here in West Lafayette, where Indiana's just jumped the lead to 14-3. We have 10 minutes and 29 seconds remaining in this first half of play. Which schools will win the Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the upcoming year? We'll check out how your favorite school is doing at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Winners announced in June 2026. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics. Indiana took 11 plays on that drive, 65 yards, 5:17 off the clock. So we've had a long drive by Indiana and a long drive from Purdue in this ball game, with Indiana getting most of the points.
Yeah, there was a time where everything was really, 3 and out, interception. There wasn't much going on, and now the offense has got a little bit going. Again, you've been out 2 weeks. It's hard for an offense to get the game speed. Both offenses got going a little bit. I was a little surprised that Purdue was able to run the football at Indiana. I'm hoping that does not continue to get that straightened out.
Here we go. And we have a new kicker out there. Yeah, that's Niko Radicic. And here's a kick to the 13-yard line. It's picked up, and Michael Jackson is spun around and brought down as he gets it up to the 27-yard line, it looks like. And a 14-yard return. Garrett Reese is the man who makes the stop for IU. But Purdue takes over, 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line. And that's the first time we've seen Niko Radicic ever kick off for Indiana.
Yeah, it's he didn't go after it. He was going to hit that thing short. He wasn't going to kick in the end zone for sure.
Yep.
I don't know what's going on there, but you never know what's going on in this world of football anymore.
Ryan Brown is the quarterback for Purdue. Takes the snap, hands it off. He's going to roll with it. Sorry, he threw it out here, and the catch is made, and they get a first down out of it. And the throw was made to the running back, Malachi Thomas, brought down by Isaiah Jones. And so a nice first down play for Purdue, and they move the ball out to the 37-yard line.
Now, he was looking the other way, but he had a wide receiver wide open along the right sideline there. Just didn't get to him until late. No pressure on him. He rolled to his right and then threw back across his body. You're not supposed to be able to do that.
Christian Earls is the tight end to the far side. And a man out there as a wide receiver. Comes in motion to the near side now. Here's the snap back to Brown. And he does hand it off this time, and it goes to Thomas. And Thomas can't. Well, he gets a couple of yards out of it, but not much more than that. The ball will be spotted just at the 40-yard line. We got somebody dinged up for Indiana. Nope.
Well, just got people laying on it.
Yep.
Again, Pons did a nice job of squeezing that back inside to the safety to get a short game for Purdue running the football.
Ball is just across the 39-yard line, so we'll give him the 40. We'll say it's 2nd down and a long 2. Oh, it's long 8. My apology. Looking at the down marker, and it got my head. Here's the snap back. Here's a throw out here in the flat, and a great tackle. What a tremendous tackle by Amari Farrell again. Comes up and makes that stop on Malachi Thomas, who caught the ball in the backfield. And then he got hammered, and Farrell was the guy who got him down. And it's 3rd down now, a loss back to the 35-yard line, 3rd down and 13.
Yeah, corner blitz. Purdue did what you're supposed to do, throw the ball into the blitz to the wide receiver, the running back out there, but the safety reacted so quickly to it, covering for the corner blitz. He blew that thing up.
2 receivers to the far side this time, Horton being one of those. The other is Michael Jackson III. Shotgun formation. Back goes Brown. Looks to throw. Gets pressure. Rolls to his right again. Now fakes it. Going to get hit again. Gets away again. Rolls to his left. Throws it down the field. And it's incomplete. He ran all over the place that time and got the ball away finally. But just out of breath is all he got out of it.
You know, that looked like a bucket play back in the day where people just extraordinary effort. You know what I mean? He could have been tackled 3 different times, just staying on his feet, finding a way to stay alive. And like you said, I think he's too tired to throw that ball complete.
McAllister back to punt it for Purdue. Brady back to receive. And this is a good punt this time. Drives him back. A fair catch called for. And he backtracks inside the 20-yard line. And let's see where they spot the football. I think at the 19. So Indiana will have its worst field position of the night. Starting back at their own 19-yard line. That was a 46-yard punt, no return. And we have timeout once again. With the score, Indiana 14, Purdue 3, 7:57 left here in the first half. Back in a moment. This is IU Football on the Neil Tire Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Visit Bloomington and South Central Indiana's Royal on the East Side today for a large selection of new and used Subaru, Volkswagen, and Audi vehicles. Their large and diverse selection of both new and used vehicles ensures that they have the vehicle for you, no matter what it is you're looking for. Stop in and visit them today. Conveniently located just across from College Mall on 3rd Street. Check out RoyalOnTheEastSide.com or call 812-332-3333. So why wait? Come test drive a new Audi, Subaru, Volkswagen, or one of their many other quality used cars, vans, trucks, or SUVs. Royal on the East Side is a proud sponsor of IU Athletics.
Hoosier fans, choose chill. Coors Light is cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged for a smoother finish. It's got that crisp, refreshing taste that makes those moments when you choose to rise above the noise and choose chill even better. Coors Light is an official beer sponsor of IU Athletics, so crack one open and take a sip. Coors Light, choose chill. Celebrate responsibly. 2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado, beer.
Hey Hoosier fans, this is your head coach, Kurt Signetti. You want fast? I build fast. I coach fast. I live fast. That's why I've got Smithville at home. Fiber internet that actually keeps up. Fast, reliable, local. If you're still waiting on a load screen, you're already beat. Want to know who's running the playbook on the internet around here? Google them. Smithville, Indiana born, relentlessly fast.
Welcome back once again to Ross-Ade Stadium in West Lafayette, Indiana. The Hoosiers of IU are leading 14-3 with 7:57 remaining in this first half of play. Well, don't forget Coors Light, Mountain Cold Refreshment. Choose chill, the official beer sponsor of Indiana Athletics. Celebrate responsibly. Well, Buck, Indiana comes up with a solid performance on that last series, gets his touchdown, and now Indiana's defense has taken over, and they're starting to play well.
Yeah, everything's starting to feel a little bit. You know, I mean, he had some time off, and it probably a little more time off than a normal, a break would be this late in the season. Took a couple days off pretty much. So it took him a while to get back in rhythm. Purdue is fighting, though. You give Purdue a lot of credit. They are really fighting hard to stay in this football game. Indiana's got to stay sound, do a great job on first down, keep themselves in rhythm, and they'll be fine.
Hoosier football at the 19-yard line of Indiana. Fernando Mendoza led the offense out of the field. Wait for the television timeout to complete itself here. And Indiana breaks the huddle. Charlie Becker splits to the far side. Omar Cooper to the near. Roman Hemby is now the running back in the pistol look. Holden stays in the game as an H-back. Here's the snap and the handoff to Roman Hemby. Got a big hole. He gets to the 35. Finally brought down. He got tripped up there. He might have gone the distance. Vanaz Cobb is the man who got him tripped up with basically a dive for the top of the shoe. 18-yard gain in the play.
We're still waiting for that big bomb from Hemby. That was close to it right there. Got a hand on him. Running the football has been kind of the key for this football game for Indiana.
37-yard line is where it's placed down, 1st and 10. Cooper and Becker to the near side. Far side at Surratt. Hemby moves to the left side of Fernando. And Mendoza hands it off, and this time he is knocked to the ground. I mean, just pounded to the ground in a big-time hurry by Manny Powell, the linebacker. Nobody blocked him.
Yeah, it was a run game blitz. Just on the snap, he took off, and the right guard's got to be able to, well, one of them's got to come off for that linebacker blitzing, and they didn't. He just blew him up. That could have been really bad because that happened very soon after the handoff.
So now it's 2nd down and 14 for Indiana. Nowakowski back in there with Surratt to the far side. Black is now the running back. 2 receivers to the near side. And back goes Fernando. He fires this one down the field, and Charlie Becker got knocked to the ground, or did he just trip and slip? I think he just slipped.
Yeah, there might have been a little bit of foot folly there, but he wasn't even close to that. Again, Mendoza threw that quick on the fade. There was no fade throwback there. They were going for it all. And Charlie was on the ground while the ball was 20 yards in front of him.
Indiana's 2 of 4 on third down conversions so far in this ball game.
And that's been because their first down play has been bad.
So now it's third down and 14. Mendoza sets up in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Fernando looks. He's got time. He throws it out here. Catch made by Kalon Black. Can't break the tackle, however. And he goes down after about a, 6-7 yard pickup. And now it's going to be fourth down, and Indiana will be forced to punt.
Yeah, Purdue faked the blitz right there. Safety was on the line of scrimmage. Right before the snap, he bailed out. And they were in 3 deep, really big-time zone. They were not going to let Indiana get the ball deep at all. And then the underneath coverage did a great job breaking on the catch underneath. Really good job by Purdue on not letting Mendoza know what they were going to do.
Mitch McCarthy is back deep to punt. Here's the snap back. Punt is away. Good end-over-end kick coming down to Michael Jackson, who slips and falls himself. Might be getting a little moisture down there, Buck. We've got a couple of slips here in the last couple of plays.
Yeah, Purdue slipped on one of the running plays Indiana had. Of course, they are a natural grass field, which you just don't see that much on the north, up here north very much. And there has been some slippage. I don't know if they need to change their cleats, but there has been some slippage.
46-yard punt, no return. This time the ball is at the 15-yard line of Purdue, so that's where the Boilermaker offense will take over. Kamara heads to the sideline.
You know what we're looking for here, don't you?
Defensive score.
Yes, sir.
First and 10. Ball at the 15 of Purdue. Brown, the quarterback. In the pistol look. Here's the snap, and nowhere to go. Handed the ball off. Harris, I think, carried it. Stephen Daly came in again and makes another tackle for a loss. Tremendous job by him. Second down and 12. They lose 2 on the play. Ball's back to the 13-yard line.
He just does not get blocked very often. I mean, it's kind of amazing where he just is unblocked, ripping through the. I don't know if he's invisible sometimes. They just don't block him sometimes.
Ball spotted at the 13. Second down and 12. Here's the snap. Brown looks to throw it, fires it down here, and it is incomplete. D'Angelo Pons was banging around with Nitro Tuggle that time, and I'll tell you what, D'Angelo Pons is a guy that he just continues to amaze.
Yeah, Tuggle played defense there. He got his hand up and batted the ball away from Pons. And again, that's the third time Pons looks like he's the guy that they're throwing to. They just can't get more than, I mean, they completed one pass over him today, and they had about 8 inches to get it by him. And that's as close as anybody's been to really being open all day long. He's just all over people.
Corey Smith splits the far side with another receiver out there in tandem. Here's the snap back. Brown throws it off here, and immediately the tackle made, and Jamari Sharp comes up with a terrific play for Indiana as he knocks down Michael Jackson behind the line of scrimmage. It'll be fourth down, and they lose yardage all the way back to the 10-yard line.
Yeah, Indiana said enough's enough. That's all you're going to get. I mean, a really good play on a wide receiver screen there. Sharp's the other guy. Doesn't get mentioned, but boy, what a great year he's had.
McAllister in the end zone. Oh, they didn't quite get it, or did they? That ball comes down way short. It's going to be down at the 36-yard line, it looks like, of Purdue. Did somebody get a piece of that?
It looked like it was close. He had to short kick it. I know that. He had to take a really short leg on that kick. He had no chance.
So we're down to 4:25 left. The red hat comes out. We're going to keep it here. We know we've got the 2-minute timeout to pick up our final commercial of the first half, so we'll just stay here and talk a little bit, Buck.
Here comes the avalanche right here now.
It could very easily start here, right here.
Yep.
Buck, obviously, And I don't know how much pressure is put on punters sometimes, but that time it looked like somebody got in there, maybe got a piece of that one, because I don't think this guy's that bad a punter.
No, well, he's had 3 bad punts and 1 good one.
He has, you're right.
And 2 of them without pressure. That time he had no chance. Whether they got a piece of that or not, there was 3 Hoosiers right in his face. He had to short leg that thing. He couldn't extend his leg. He just had to find a way to steer it through 3 Hoosiers. So that wasn't his problem. But he's normally a pretty good punter. He's been 3 for 4 bad today. 44-yard average on the season, so you know he can kick it. No, and on tape it's high and all that, but he is not. I mean, he's had 1 out of 4 has been pretty good, but the other 3 have been below average. Yeah, 34.5 is his average on the day, so that's 10 yards below his norm. And then there's some rolls in there, I think. And part of that, too, Buck, is the fact that it's really cold. Yeah, the ball's not getting compressed. Right. No question about it. But that last one, Indiana should have blocked it. If they didn't, they should have. Indiana's got 6 tackles for loss already in this game for 27 yards. Yeah. Minus 27 yards. It's almost like it's hit or miss for Indiana. If they're just killing them with tackles for a loss, but Purdue's kind of every once in a while get one on them. But you can't play football offensively having that many tackles for a loss. You just can't. And it's starting to, you can just start to feel the downhill a little bit. Yeah, the momentum changing in a very solid way for the Hoosiers. It'll be interesting to see how many Purdue Boilermakers are going to come back at halftime. We'll see how that all plays out. Yeah, the band is starting to come down the steps now, so they'll be out there. They won't be leaving. They'll be out. Is our band staying up there? Our band's been up there all day. Are they staying up, or do they not get to perform today? I assume that they're just here. I can't say that for sure because I don't know. Well, John, Herrick, you should know. You know everything about everything. What do you think? They're going to be here. That is not answering the question. Are they going to perform on the field or no? I don't. You don't know. Okay. That's all anybody wants. They want to glean a little knowledge from you, John. Yeah, just a little bit. If we could get a glimpse of some of that intelligence you keep telling me about. Huh? I know it's in there, John. I know it is. Indiana sends out the offense. The ball is spotted at the Purdue 36-yard line. It's 1st and 10. I'm surprised he just didn't come over here and just pound me. He could beat me up with both hands behind the back, tied up. Charlie Becker comes to the near side. So does Elijah Surratt. Omar Cooper's in the ball game. Fernando Mendoza takes the snap, looks downfield, has some time, now runs it himself. 30-yard line, down 25, down to the 15, and slides to the ground right around the 16-yard line as he finds running room out there. But Naz Cobb is the man who tripped him a little bit. A 20-yard gain, however, for Fernando. And Mendoza, of course, has a touchdown in this ball game already. If he's got to learn to dive on his left shoulder, though. Watch him dive right on his elbow, on his throwing elbow. We need some practice on that. That man needs to slide on the left side. Here comes the snap. Kalon Black's in the ball game. Here is the give to Kalon. He pounds it up the middle, spins his way past the man into the end zone. Touchdown, Indiana. What a run by Kalon Black. It didn't look like much was there, but I guarantee you there was nobody in the secondary. They were in a zero blitz. They had no safety. He popped that thing and was gone. What a run by Kalon. What a move he made, a spin move. That was spectacular. Here comes the Avalanche. And watching to see if Nico Radicic continues to stay perfect on the season with the extra point kicks. And he does exactly that. And Indiana is now up 21-3 over Purdue. And while we have just a moment here and a short timeout on the field, not actually no timeout, it's just basically going to be a 30-second to get ready to kick off here. But let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is IU football on the Neiltown Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Stephen Daly has 3 tackles for loss in this ball game already. Indiana now leads 21-3 after a 16-yard touchdown run by Kalon Black with a spectacular move to score that TD. And Indiana's going to send in Quinn Warren back in to kick off this time. I saw Warren over there during one of the timeouts running up and down the side of the field. I don't know if he was trying to warm up that leg of his or not. But at any rate, he's back in there because Radicic did kick off the last time Indiana had to kick.
There's a lot of guys underneath those little sheds they have set up over there. I know that.
This kick is to the 2-yard line. And here comes Michael Jackson. Gets it to the 25 and then goes down there. Right around, they're going to spot him maybe at the 26. As Quentin Clark came up and made the stop on the play. Clark's a redshirt freshman from Dexter, Georgia. He's been in on several different special teams tackles this year.
Well, Indiana special teams, they had some blocks early, but they have been just so sound. They don't give up a lot of big plays in the return game. Their punter's been really good. Obviously, their extra point and field goal teams are basically perfect. So Purdue's bragging about their special teams. Well, Indiana's got the one up on them today in special teams, and all year their special teams have performed brilliantly.
One of the wideouts is Christian Moore, the tight end, to the far side. And now we have a timeout called by Purdue.
Well, that's
30-second timeout.
That's weird.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on there, but whatever it was, they felt like they had to call a timeout there with 3:35 to go here in the half. Indiana's up 21-3. And the Hoosiers starting to take command of this football game. After not being as sharp as they normally are at the outset, with Fernando especially struggling with some of his throws tonight, but this thing has started to take a different look here in the second quarter.
Well, the rushing, it's 127-10 the rushing game. That'll win you a lot of games.
Yeah.
And 42 yards passing for Fernando is an aberration. But he's earned those. He's earned it by not playing well.
Exactly. Exactly. Not his sharpest game.
No, it is not.
So it'll be 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line for Purdue. Send a man wide to the far side. Everybody else is in tight now. Malachi Thomas is the running back, and he almost falls to the ground, and he gets hit, and he'll go down right at the line of scrimmage. I'm telling you, those guys are slipping out there.
Yes, they are. Both sides.
Yep. So whatever the cool has done to this stadium's grass, it definitely has made it slicker. Mikhail Kamara was in there on that tackle. Ball's at the 26. No gain of the play. 2nd down and 10.
I don't think they can ever. I think it would be a total affront to this whole school if they went to an artificial turf.
That's probably true.
Yeah, I don't know that they could ever do it.
Ready to take the snap is Brown. Does so. Looks. Fires it over the middle. Catch is made. Nice grab by Nitro Tuggle. Nope. Apparently he did not hold on to it.
Yeah, that skipped in, it looked like to me.
Yeah, I think it did, Buck. I think you're right. I think it was the ball hit the ground first.
Yeah, way too much time for him to throw that football, though.
So 3rd down now and 10.
Indiana's front is not a great pass rushing front unless they bring a 5th guy. Then when they get individual people one-on-one blocking, they're a pretty good pass rushing team, but they not as good just rushing 4. They got to have that 5th rusher to be really, really effective.
Here's the snap to Brown. Brown looks to throw. Pressure comes. Skips. Throws it. Got his man. Now Tuggle again. And this time it's for a 1st down at the 48-yard line. And a 49-yard line is where they'll mark him. Still in Purdue territory, but an easy 1st down there. And Lewis Moore made the stop after a 23-yard pickup on the play.
Yeah, that time they blitzed 6 and couldn't get home. Again, pass rush has not been great for Indiana today.
They go quick here. Ryan Brown back to throw it. Fires it down the field. Then he had a man open. It was Horton down there on the right side briefly, but he had to throw that ball a little bit higher simply because he couldn't get any power. He had to throw it higher just to get it down there. And it flew over the head of the intended receiver.
Yeah, that time there was really good pressure from Indiana. Again, the defensive end made an inside move on the right tackle and came flying through free. So Brown had to flip it early. Wide receiver was wide open on the sideline. They've had some wide open people on those sidelines. He just can't get it to him.
Brown awaits the snap. Thomas, the running back, and fakes the handoff, throws it down the field, and almost picked off. Almost grabbed out there. A nice job by Lewis Moore to try to get back to it. Could not quite pull it in. Tuggle was the intended receiver on the play. But Indiana gets the stop. It's 3rd down and 10.
Yeah, play action there. Held the linebackers. There's a lot of room for him to throw that ball in the alley. Just was not a very accurate throw. Threw it behind him. Indiana was pretty good position there. Sharp was right there. The safety coming, but he couldn't throw it on him.
2 receivers far side, 1 to the near. And again, Brown ready to take the snap, and he's going to hand it off, and it is Thomas. And Malachi Thomas runs for a couple of yards on the play, but not much is there. Aiden Fisher gets the stop on the play for Indiana. They unpile. Let's see if everybody's okay.
This is a 2-minute timeout.
And they are. Everybody gets up from Indiana, and nobody limping around. And it took them a while to get unpiled there, but nevertheless, we're down to the 2-minute timeout here in the first half, with Indiana leading Purdue 21-3. And we will be back here with the final couple of minutes of this first half when we return. This is IU football on the Neil Tire Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
We all know the importance of nutrition and diet for a healthy lifestyle. And remember to drink local with Prairie Farms.
Hi, I'm Christian Lawrence.
And I'm Brad Lawrence at Goldcaster's Diamonds and Fine Jewelry. And we just want to remind you how much the woman in your life really does love you.
Wow, but Dad, how can you know that?
Well, she puts up with his sports, doesn't she? She's letting him listen to the game right now.
True.
Because she is your biggest fan.
Always cheering you on.
So come to Goldcasters
for a little sparkling gift that reminds her
that you're her biggest fan, too.
Goldcasters at 2nd and Washington in Bloomington.
Indiana is filled with wonderful people and places. So whether you live in Anderson or Attica and need an injury attorney, Green & Schultz trial lawyers will be there. Bloomington or Brazil, Gas City to Goshen, Huntington or Hammond, Green & Schultz makes it easy to help you. Jasper, Jonesville, Lebanon or Linton, Mitchell, Muncie, Plymouth and Portland, Seymour, Tell City or Union City, Warsaw, Washington, or even West Lafayette.
Green & Schultz trial lawyers, attorneys serving victims of injury and loss. More at greenschultz.com.
Back once again to Ross-Ade Stadium in West Lafayette, where Indiana leads 21-3. We have 2 minutes exactly on the clock here at the end of the first half, as Indiana is starting to take over this football game, and we'll have an opportunity here, Buck, with another punt coming.
Yeah, Indiana's got more than enough time to get this thing in, and they need to. They need to get this thing. Let's get this football game in hand here. And Purdue is, they're fighting like crazy, but they're so limited. This may be a worse offensive team than Wisconsin even was.
Yeah, they're strong.
We haven't seen Singleton at all.
No.
Which is surprising. I guess. I don't know.
Brady is back deep to receive this punt.
Let's see what kind of punt we get out of our dude here.
Jack McAllister back around his own 37-yard line to take the snap. Does so, gets the punt away. It's an end-over-end job, and it's going to bounce down, and it'll bounce backwards again. And it's a better field position punt for Purdue, but it's not a great one.
Very good. And Indiana was in a prevent coverage there. They didn't press the punter at all.
Nope.
They just pretended. Not pretend, but they were playing it for the fake. And no pressure on the punter, and Indiana's got okay field position. Not great, but okay.
18-yard line is where the ball's spotted, and the offense comes back out on the field. Fernando Mendoza leads them out. And coming out of the field, it looks like, is Jonathan Brady. He replaces Elijah Surratt. Surratt heads for the sideline. Let's see who's at the running back spot when they break the huddle here. Roman Hemby's back in there. Fernando ready to take the snap in the gun. Hemby to his right, 2 receivers far side, 1 near. Here's the snap back, and Fernando's going to run it. He's going to run. Oh, now he throws it at the very end, and the catch is not made by Charlie Becker. And Becker was open that time. Did he have to turn a little bit too much?
Yeah, the ball was thrown behind him. Again, Mendoza was going to run it, and then at the very last second kind of turned his body and flipped out to the outside. He just doesn't seem anywhere near as decisive as he usually is. And that was weird right there. He got rolled out left and just really had a couple guys open, but didn't know whether to run or throw that, and just ended up not doing either one of them.
Threw it a little bit behind him. Here's the snap. Here is the give, and it's Rowan Hemby up the middle of the field, 35, 40, 45, 50. He can outrun everybody. Hemby down the sideline, down to the 10, 5, touchdown!
That's my man.
Rowan Hemby with a tremendous run, broke a tackle or two, and then he was wide open for pay dirt and outran everybody.
We've been waiting for it, Don.
Yes, sir.
We called for it a couple weeks ago, and he got a 17-yarder, which is, you know. But that was the one we've been waiting for. This guy is capable of that. So glad he got one. And that's Indiana needed that. I don't think the Purdue fans did. But Indiana needed that one.
82 yards on the run after he caught the ball. Or after he ran the ball. Here's the kick by Niko Radicic, and Indiana is on the board again. It's now 28-3. A minute 33 left here in this first half, and the avalanche has begun.
Yeah, and I'm trying to see there's some people leaving, and they don't have red on.
Well, this might be an all-red crowd by the end of this ball game.
It's almost all red now.
It's amazing. It truly is amazing how many people in red are.
The only area, there's a little, this is probably here right in front of us.
Yeah. We can't really see down below.
It's pretty Purdue-ish down there. But the student section, of course, is all Purdue. But everything else, I would say, it's dominated by red.
So a lot of fans came to this one tonight. Obviously, so many Indiana fans, north and south in this state. And this team has mesmerized the Hoosier Nation, I can tell you that.
Yeah, I think, and really the country too. To be honest with you, Don, it took him a while. It took him a while to get over the fact that it's a new era. But it's the country's taking notice.
And here's a kick, and this time it's Michael Jackson, and he carries it out to about the 25-yard line, so he gets where they would normally get a touchback out of it. Rylan Gandy comes up on special teams to make the stop for the Hoosiers, and that's where Purdue will start this drive here with 1 minute and 26 seconds to go in the half, trailing 28-3.
I tell you, the kickoff coverage and the return teams, it's been very physical out there on blocks. It's about as physical as I've seen, because Purdue will get ahead on you and hit you. In Indiana, you know Indiana's not shy about hitting you.
No, that's right.
So there's been some really physical play on those returns.
I think Antonio Harris is back in there as the running back this time. Ryan Brown has his two wide receivers near side, one to the far, takes the snap and hands it off, and Harris, and he gets clobbered in the backfield. He lost a yard in the play. Isaiah Jones ran in there, grabbed a hold of him, and put him on the ground.
You know, it's never good when four guys.
Indiana. It's
never good when four guys tackle a ball carrier for a 2-yard loss. It's never a good thing offensively to get tackled by four guys for a 2-yard loss.
And guess what?
Yeah.
Sig calls a timeout.
Oh there. Yeah, we got another one in us. There's another one coming on now.
So he feels like if we get another stop right here, this Indiana football team might score again.
Oh. And the avalanche is coming, man. I said it a while ago. It's starting to roar. And I don't want to be on the bottom of that hill. I'd rather be on the top of that hill.
Every time.
Every time. I want to be the one kicking stones down the top, getting that avalanche started.
Harris stays in there as the running back. Ryan Brown awaits the snap on 2nd down and 11. And he gets it. Back to throw it. Little dump pass out here to the running back, and Harris gets tackled by Aiden Fisher. It caught him a little bit by surprise. In fact, Fisher really lost the handle on the tackle.
He got run over. That's what happened.
He did.
He wasn't anticipating the Purdue guy to turn on him and attack him. Ducked underneath him a little bit, but then you know what? He came back and made the tackle. I mean, the guy is
he's terrific.
The guy is just
he's terrific.
I don't have words for him. He's just he's just him. As the granddaughter say, he's him. He's him.
He is. I mean,
he is him.
He is just such a smart football player.
And so tough and so he's him. He is him.
I mean, there's nobody that's reminded me more of Micah McFadden than him.
Yeah, this guy, he's him.
So now you've got 3rd down and 5. Indiana called another timeout, so that's their last timeout. So they still have a chance to do something here, keep them from getting the 1st down, and they'll force a punt.
Purdue ran this ball on the last 3rd and 8 they had.
Brown will take the snap, does so, hands it off. It goes to Harris. Yep, Harris gets a 1st down. So that's a 1st and 10. The clock stops to move the chains, and Elijah Hardy makes that tackle. But Indiana's chances of ending this first half with the football are not going to probably happen now. Here's the snap back. Brown looks again, goes backwards, throws the football. It is complete this time. Again, Harris out of the backfield. Makes a nice catch, Antonio Harris does, and it picks up good yardage, about an 8-yard gain. Again, Aiden Fisher in on the tackle, and now Purdue calls timeout.
Their 2nd of the half, 30-second timeout.
So they have another timeout remaining.
You know, that's one of the things that's really changed, clock management. Back when I was coaching, it was not like it is now. You know, taking timeouts to conserve to get a chance, and it just wasn't anywhere near the emphasis that it is now. Clock management, taking timeouts and all that stuff. And the games lasted a lot faster.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, this at the end of games here, when you call timeouts, oh, my goodness gracious.
47 seconds left in this half.
Please indicate that Indiana is out of timeouts. Indiana has 10 timeouts remaining.
Yeah, they showed them with 1 on there.
Well, Kohl's has the gifts on their wish list and yours, all in one place, from beauty's favorites and cozy outfits to hosting must-haves and top toys. Find great prices, I should say, on presents for everyone at Kohl's and Kohls.com. Quick snap here, Ryan Brown back to throw again. Pressure comes, throws the football, incomplete. And the man who was intended for, Jesse Watson, he was wide open, and he looked like he knocked the ball down himself.
Yeah, he got his spatial and time awareness there. The older you get, spatial and time awareness goes away from you, but he didn't know where he was and kind of was stumbling around and had no chance of catching that football, and he would have went forever if he caught that ball.
Yep. Yeah, I could not figure out what he was trying to do.
I think he's still wondering what's going on. We got a tip ball is what my man says.
3rd and 2. Here's the snap and a handoff to Harris. Harris picks up the 1st down. Or no, he does not. They're gonna spot him short of that.
Yeah, it looks like a knee hit just a little bit early.
Aiden Fisher was the man who made the stop again. He's had like 3 out of the last 4 tackles now.
Yeah, he's all over the place. He's under pass routes. He's at stop and running plays.
Well, I think this is going to be it. 4th down. Clock is running. They're down to 15 seconds.
They're going to wait and probably throw one in the end zone. Are they going to call a timeout and throw one more play?
They can, I guess.
I would think that's what they're going to do. 3 seconds left. Call timeout. Yep. They're getting booed, but that was a good play by them.
Well, look at the
Purdue, the 3rd and final charge timeout.
A bunch of their players didn't know what was going on there. Well, they started to go to the locker room.
Yeah, Indiana was going in. I think I was the only one that knew what was going to happen there.
Yeah, I think you were. Buck.
I should have told them. They're going to fire one down or do something here. Again, it's cold out, and Purdue's keeping everybody in the stands. They see all these Indiana people out here, so they're just going to make them be miserable for another 2 seconds before they get out to their car and get warmed up.
I'm telling you, It is astonishing that the field across from us, the stands across from us, we're on the press box side, and there was nothing but red over there.
It looks like a home game.
It does.
Now,
amazing.
Mr. Harris.
In the previous play is the runner was down short of the line to gain. The play is under further review.
What?
Why? I don't understand. I guess it's for TV. But they had a timeout there. They had a timeout where they could have looked. They could have went over
and looked at it.
Right. And then come back and explain it. But they had to wait for everybody to come back. Is that for TV?
I have no idea, Buck.
So the TV audience, they could explain what happened. now the TV people watching TV have to watch this mess.
Yes, exactly.
If I just ran the world. we would be in such a mess.
If you ran the world.
Oh, my goodness gracious, that we going the other way.
Yeah, it'd be fun. It'd be fun.
It'd be rolling the other way. The earth would start spinning the other way. Now, John Herrick, I see the band is standing up over there. Right or not? Right or not?
Yeah, right.
So you think there's no way they could get down for any presentation, though?
No.
So any presentation they're going to have is going to be standing up in the stands.
Correct. Yes.
And I think we are going to get a little rendition from them.
We probably will.
Yeah.
Yes.
You think that?
Yes, I do.
Well, I feel better about my thinking there.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Glad to help.
Yeah. Now, why are we? Boy, I swear to goodness, they had a whole timeout. They could have been doing this.
So it is 4th down. 2
seconds. We don't know yet.
Well, that's right. We don't know.
Oh, now. Oh,
Jake just changed his mind.
He just has got everything. Boy, my man Jake is all over the place today. He gets one right, and now he just says everything. No, it's overturned. No, it's not. He's covering his bets.
They're now saying it's a first down.
What does that make a difference?
It doesn't make any difference.
Now, I wonder, see, Purdue lost 15 seconds there if this is a first down by letting it run down and calling timeout. If they knew this is a first down, you think they'd have played it differently? I think they might have.
Yeah, of course.
After review, the runner did make the line to gain. The ball will be placed at the 49.5-yard line. 1st and 10 for Purdue. Please reset the game clock to 38 seconds.
I'm sorry.
See?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, now it does. They're putting their seconds back.
Purdue is not
they are.
Yeah. See, I thought that. They're going to play this thing a whole different game.
38 seconds left now.
Yeah.
Do they get that timeout back too?
Yes.
So they got one timeout left.
Yeah, the whole game, the perplexion of this game has changed. Although they got,
Yeah.
Please set the play clock to 40 seconds. Both clocks will start on my signal.
Well, they just keep adding seconds.
Yeah.
Listen to the crowd. The Indiana crowd's mad. They didn't set the clock to 40 either.
Here's the throw, and it's caught out here, and down immediately is Horton, who makes the catch. And now the ball is at the 42-yard line. Isaiah Jones made the stop. 2nd down and 2. And Brown back to throw again, looks to the sideline, then throws to the sideline. Catch is made, and the catch is made out there by Jesse Watson, who gives him a first down. Elijah Hardy on the stop. Clock is at 10 seconds now.
Well, Indiana needs to knock a ball loose here.
And Brown awaits the snap, gets it, looks, now throws it away. And we're down to 4 seconds.
Now they got to flip it in the end zone here.
Yep, it'll be.
Or a razzle dazzle.
Yeah. We'll see. Ball's going to be at the 36-yard line.
Sammy's now I can't read Sammy's lips, but now he's using hand signals, which is
they're going to try a field goal. They're going to try and kick a field goal here. This is a 54-yard kick.
Well, that's feasible.
Yep. Possible. And the kicker.
He's made a 52-yarder.
Porath. Here's the boot.
No way.
No way is right. Way right.
Way short.
And short.
They wasted 3 minutes of our time. That's what they did.
I thought it was more like 5.
Yeah, it was, but I'm trying to be nice.
All right, we're at halftime here at Ross-Ade Stadium. You hear the boos cascading down from the Purdue fans. Indiana leads it 28-3, and this Hoosier-dominated crowd right now is enjoying what they're seeing here this evening. Indiana on top, 28-3. We will be back. We'll present our halftime show coming your way in just a couple of minutes. John Herrick will have interviews and all kinds of good stuff when we return on Inside IU Football. It's not inside either. It's outside tonight. All right, we'll be back with more in a moment. This is IU Football on the Neil Tire Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Attention IU fans, we've partnered with Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance to gift 2 lucky winners a VIP football game experience at either the Illinois or Purdue away game this season. Prizes can include a VIP experience, 2 tickets, hospitality passes, parking, and hotel accommodations. Want a chance to be at home or on the road with the Hoosiers? Be sure to enter online at IUHomeAndAway.com.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Indiana Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
The Indiana Hoosiers play here. This is Indiana football from Learfield.
It's no coincidence that Neil rhymes with deal, because that's something you could always count on with the leader in tires and auto repair for nearly a century. Neil Tire is committed to give you the best deal on a set of Falcon tires. Stay safe on the roads this football season as you travel to all those Indiana Hoosiers football games. Visit NeilTire.com to schedule an appointment and to find the location nearest you. As always, nothing beats a Neil deal.
Hoosier fans, don't miss Indiana basketball in a blockbuster game on Saturday, December 6th in Indianapolis. It's IU versus Louisville in the CareSource Invitational supporting mental health at Gainbridge Fieldhouse at 2 p.m. Eastern. Tickets are going fast, so visit GainbridgeFieldhouse.com or jump on the Ticketmaster app to buy yours now. It's IU and Louisville, Saturday, December 6th in Indianapolis. Get your tickets now.
This is Hoosier Halftime on the Neil Tire and Auto Service Radio Network. From Learfield, Hoosier football is on the air. Brought to you by Coors Light, Choose Chill, official beer sponsor of Indiana Athletics. Kroger. Hey, Hoosier fans, score big for game day at Kroger, where you'll find lower prices on over 1,000 items, so you can save even more. Kroger, proud sponsor of IU Athletics. Now, from the Smithville Broadcast Center, this is Hoosier Halftime.
Well, if you remember at last year's Old Oaken Bucket game, Indiana led Purdue 28-0. At this year's Old Oaken Bucket game in West Lafayette, Indiana leads Purdue 28-3. So not a whole lot has changed in 1 year. I'm John Herrick. I'll be with you for the halftime show. We'll have the game summary, statistics, and much more. But first, we'll send it over to Austin Render, the IU women's basketball play-by-play announcer, who has a sponsored interview.
Joined now by Darby Miller with Indiana Utility Regulatory Commission and today's game sponsor, Indiana 811. Darby, tell us a little bit more about what Indiana 811 is.
Sure. Hi, Austin. Indiana 811 is the call before you dig service, or the locate before you dig service. So the folks who you contact, and they will tell all your local utilities, hey, you're going to be digging. And so they will have your local utilities come out, get that paint down, get those flags down, so that you know where your utilities are when you start doing your digging project. Whether that's, a mailbox or a fence post or trees, shrubs, whatever it is you're doing, you want to know where your utilities are. So contact Indiana 811 at indiana811.org, and they will have your utilities come out and tell you where everything is.
Why do people need to use Indiana 811?
Well, you need to use it just mostly for safety. There's all kinds of stuff under your feet. You do not want to get into a gas line, electric line. Don't want to get into a water line and flood something. Obviously, that can be very dangerous or damaging. So you need to use Indiana 811 just to make sure that they're not hitting anything dangerous. Those utilities can be much closer to the service than you think.
Is there any way to make things work faster or better?
Probably the best way to make things work faster is a process they call white lining, which essentially get some white spray paint and paint the area you plan to work with that white. Make a circle, make an X, whatever it is you want to do. And then when you put in your request to Indiana 811, which is a free service, by the way, go to indiana811.org. You say, hey, I'm going to be planting a tree, whatever it is you're doing. Check the box that says, hey, I'm going to white line. Great. That means that when those utilities come out, they're only going to put flags and paint where you told them you're going to work. And then your whole yard won't look like a crazy kindergarten art project.
That was Darby Miller, who joins us with today's game sponsor, Indiana 811.
Thank you, Austin. 28-3, Indiana leads Purdue at the half, and we'll continue with more of our halftime show next, including the Coors Light out-of-town scoreboard with Chet Ainsworth after this brief timeout. This is Indiana University football on the Neil Tire and Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Attention ranch dip lovers. Your source for flavor has now arrived with Prairie Farms' new Classic Ranch Dip. It starts with the delicious taste of Prairie Farms' Classic Ranch Dip.
You can earn cash when you bank with Centra Credit Union.
It's really beneficial for me as a member because it's rewarding me for doing things that I'm already doing.
Centra's cashback checking lets you earn unlimited cash rewards based on how you use your account, and those rewards quickly add up.
I actually use it to buy my books, and that's really helpful for me as someone who's trying to pay for my education. I do love cashback checking. I think it's great.
Centra Credit Union, centered around you.
Federally insured by NCAAF, Equal Housing Opportunity.
The Indiana Hoosiers play here. This is Hoosier football from Learfield.
Prairie Farms award-winning cottage cheese just got better. Introducing the Pro Pack Cottage Cheese Snack Cup. Now you can enter for a chance to win dairy prize packages.
It's the year-end sales event with the Ford crew.
It's sales event time, Sam.
Temperatures are dropping, but the deals are just getting hot.
Time for our annual Ford Holiday Gift Guide.
Oh, yeah.
Hard to go wrong with great deals on trucks and SUVs from Ford, America's all-time best-selling auto brand.
Don't forget the first rule of holiday gift giving, Hank.
What's that, Sam?
Always remember to treat yourself, too.
Well said.
Based on Automotive News Almanac historical data and industry-reported sales data from 1909 through 2024 CY.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the trustees of Indiana University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university. Live from the Learfield Network Studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
We're at the half. I'm Jed Ainsworth. Let's check the out-of-town scoreboard presented by Coors Light. A lot of action around college football today, believe it or not. Iowa knocked off Nebraska and Lincoln today 40-16. Tomorrow, of course, number 1 Ohio State, number 15 Michigan in Ann Arbor, number 6 Oregon in action. They'll take on the Washington Huskies in Seattle. And then elsewhere in college football, some games of note. Number 4 Georgia was a winner. They improved to 11-1. They knock off Georgia Tech today 16-9. And number 7 Ole Miss is now 11-1. They beat Mississippi State today in Starkville 38-19. Also of note, number 3 Texas A&M, number 16 Texas in Austin. The Aggies going to halftime with a 10-3 lead over the Longhorns. This out-of-town scoreboard was presented by Coors Light, mountain cold refreshment made to chill, official beer sponsor of Indiana Athletics 2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly. I'm Jed Ainsworth. Now back to John Herrick.
Yeah, here again, 28-3 at Ross-Ade Stadium. All Hoosiers as they lead Purdue. Another noteworthy score. 20th ranked Arizona State is scoreless with 25th ranked Arizona. That is a 0-0 game at the end of the first quarter. And we'll send it over to the IU women's basketball play-by-play announcer Austin Render with yet again another sponsored interview.
We're joined by Dr. Paul Macklin, Associate Dean for Undergraduate Education at the Leddy School of Informatics, Computing, and Engineering at IU Bloomington. Paul, how is Leddy responding to changes in the computing and engineering industries?
Well, the tech landscape is changing faster than it ever has before. We're really making sure that we introduce new degrees rapidly that can meet those emerging needs. So we have things like the new Business Intelligence and Data Science degree, a brand new computer engineering degree that's now accepting new students. It's designed from the ground up to have hands-on problem solving. And then we have a brand new robotics degree that's just getting through approval that combines the best of learning how to make robotics work, plus human-computer, human-robotic interaction, cognitive science to really make those robots work well with human beings.
How do Luddy degrees prepare students for successful careers? And for those passionate about it, what is it that makes Luddy the place to be?
Well, the thing that we really try to do is teach them that they're not just learning to be coders, but they're learning to use computers and technology and engineering to solve problems, learning how to apply computing to solve problems, and learning that lifelong passion for learning and problem solving that says, hey, there's new stuff coming out all the time. Our students develop that love to learn it as it comes out and leverage it, and it opens new doors. And there's always something new going on. There's brain organoids, which are like brains grown in a dish that can actually do computing and do Alzheimer's research. There's computer simulations to do cancer immunology, like in my lab. Faculty are constantly innovating their curriculum to bring that cutting-edge technology and research into the classroom, giving that students that interaction.
How is Luddy connecting what the students are learning in the classroom with real-world experience?
You know, that's a really important thing, because if you just do it dry and academic, you get students who really don't know what to do next when they graduate. We have hands-on learning throughout the entire curriculum. We have service projects that actually take Luddy technologies, go into a community and say, what problems do you need help with? And that's just a sample of the kind of stuff we do here.
That was Dr. Paul Macklin, Associate Dean for Undergraduate Education at the Luddy School of Informatics, Computing, and Engineering at IU Bloomington.
Thank you, Austin. Some scoring notes for Indiana. Their first score of this game, 5-play, 40-yard scoring drive, 1:47 off the clock. Kaylon Black, a 1-yard rushing touchdown. Purdue later added a field goal on an 11-play, 67-yard drive, 22 yards away from Spencer Porat to make it 7-3. Indiana by 4. That'd be the only score Purdue would have in that first half. A 7-yard rushing touchdown by Fernando Mendoza, 11-play, 65-yard scoring drive, taking 5:17 off the clock. Later in the second quarter, Kaylon Black, a 16-yard rushing touchdown to make it 21-3. And then Roman Hemby had the biggest play of the first half for either team, the 82-yard rushing touchdown he had to cap off a 2-play, 82-yard drive, 18 seconds, and that made it 28-3 Indiana. We'll check the first half stats, brought to you by Merchants National Bank when we return in a moment. This is Indiana University football on the Neil Tire and Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Odds are you think more about your commute than cancer or a heart transplant. And you worry more about missing an exit than a missed cholesterol screening. You'll likely never contract a rare disease or face a 1 in a million condition. But if you do, trust the healthcare system 9 out of 10 Indiana doctors have chosen for their patients' care. Indiana University Health. No matter the odds. Learn more at iuhealth.org.
Merchants Bank is a unique bank and has a proven track record as one of the nation's top performing banks. As rates move up and down, our rates are always at the top. At Merchants Bank, what you see is what you get. A great rate. Earn 4.25 APY on all money market balances. No gimmicks or hidden fees. Hop on over to where your money is safe, secure, and earning more. Merchants Bank, an official partner of Indiana University Athletics. Member FDIC. HopOnOver.com.
Hoosier football is on the air. This is Indiana football from Learfield.
Today's diesel engines produce fewer emissions, achieve better fuel economy, and create more power by utilizing a high-pressure common rail system. But when combined with inferior diesel fuel, deposits can cause sticking, misfiring, and power loss. CountryMark's Premium Diesel X4 with ProFlow contains detergency that lifts off and prevents deposits, saving diesel owners thousands of dollars in operating costs. Get more out of your engine with CountryMark's Premium Diesel X4 with ProFlow.
Hoosier fans, Harrell Fish Incorporated has been making a difference across Indiana since 1985 as the premier provider of mechanical systems, including heating, air conditioning, plumbing, and process piping. Whether it's a large facility, business, or home, or if you want to work with a local company that is the best at what they do and supports the community, be sure to call HFI for your next project and see how they can make a difference for you.
A 28-3 advantage at halftime for the Indiana Hoosiers over the Purdue Boilermakers at Ross-Ade Stadium. I'm John Herrick with your first half stats brought to you by Merchants Bank. Merchants Bank, where your money is safe, secure, and earning more. Member FDIC, hoponover.com. Indiana with 251 total yards in that first half to Purdue's 147, 209 passing and 42 through the air for Indiana, 22 rushing, 125 passing for Purdue. Indiana had 7 tackles for loss, Purdue with 1. Purdue stayed in that game in the first quarter and early in the second, mainly because they had time of possession in their favor. They had the ball for 17 minutes and 42 seconds to Indiana's 12-18. Running the football, Roman Hemby, 9 carries for 130 yards and a touchdown. Kalon Black, 2 rushing touchdowns, 7 carries for 52 yards. Fernando Mendoza with a rushing touchdown as well. Antonio Harris, 12 carries for 25 yards for Purdue. Elijah Surratt leads Indiana in receiving, 2 catches for 24 yards. Aiden Fisher has 6 tackles, and so does Elijah Hardy to lead Indiana in that department, and Taj Rael has 6 to lead Purdue in tackling. Don?
All right, John, thank you. And Buck, at halftime, now they just keep pouring it on.
Yeah, it took them a while to get going. Purdue put up a fight. You know, you give them a lot of credit. 2 weeks off, no future, and relied on a little bit of emotion to play really hard early. But Indiana's just got too much going on. And Indiana's doing it without being able to throw the football very well at all. The worst, I don't know if it's the worst, but it's pretty close to the worst exhibition of throwing it all year. But it's 28-3, so now they just got to keep playing, be healthy, and go on and play in the Big Ten championship game next Saturday, because that's done. I mean, they're playing in the Big Ten championship next Saturday.
That's the most important thing coming out of this ball game tonight.
After where we are now, yes, sir.
All right, that's the story. We'll be back with the start of the second half in a couple of minutes. 28-3, our score at the break. Indiana on top of Purdue. Back in a moment. This is IU Football on the Neil Tire Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Hey Hoosier fans, this is your head coach, Kurt Signetti. If you're looking to buy or sell a home, I highly recommend the exclusive partner of IU Athletics, True Blood Real Estate. They're an Indiana-owned company with beautiful offices across the state. True Blood is a tech-driven company that provides their clients with a winning game plan, which is exactly why they are our exclusive partner. If you're looking to buy or sell, call True Blood Real Estate. Go IU.
Hey Hoosiers, ready to one-up your rivals off the field? Abbott and the Big Ten are back with the We Give Blood Drive. By showing up to donate blood, you can help your school win $1 million for student or community health. Score a limited edition home field designed Indiana t-shirt, and most importantly, save lives. Go to bigten.org/Abbott to find a donation location and put Indiana in the lead. That's bigten.org/Abbott.
The Indiana Hoosiers play here. This is Hoosier football from Learfield.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Attention Hoosier fans. Whether you're in town for a big game or reconnecting with old friends, the IU Hotel and Biddle Conference Center at the Indiana Memorial Union is your home away from home. Enjoy first-rate amenities in the heart of Indiana University. Experience the charm of College Town while staying just steps away from all the action. Visit imu.indiana.edu for more information. Go Hoosiers!
Back once again here at Ross-Ade Stadium in West Lafayette, Indiana. This Indiana football team on top of the Boilermakers 28-3 as we get ready for the opening kickoff of the second half. And Indiana will be receiving as they deferred after winning the toss here in the first half of this ball game. And so Indiana gets a chance to add to their toiling thus far, of which 28 points of the scoreboard looks really good at this point in the ball game.
Yeah, and they need a really good drive here early in this third quarter just to satisfy a lot of things. Get things going, get a little more rhythm offensively. I mean, they got 28 points at half. You go, okay, but they need to get better in some areas here before they start getting into some really serious football the next month and a half.
Here comes the kickoff to start the second half. This is going to bounce at the 10-yard line, picked up by Hemby at the 2. He brings it up to the 10, to the 15, to the 20, spins his way to the 25, and a flag comes down late, and we'll see what that's all about. Taj Rael makes the tackle on special teams for Purdue, and there's going to be a penalty against Indiana, it looks like.
Yeah, holding, and they'll go back about, go back from 10 probably from here.
During the return, holding, receiving team number 31. 10-yard penalty. First down, Indiana.
Anthony Chung is the guilty party for Indiana, and that ball will be marked all the way back to the 10-yard line, or just just across the 10. I guess we could call it the 11. So that's where Indiana will start this drive here to start the second half. Becker splits far side. Kalon Black is in the backfield. Got Omar Cooper out there and Charlie Becker.
New right tackle. Benson's in the game.
Khalil Benson has been troubled by an ankle injury the last several weeks. Here's the snapback and the handoff. And no place to go for Hemby. He gets stopped at the line of scrimmage, or maybe lost a half yard. I think they're going to mark him just at the line of scrimmage. Jamarian Harkless makes the stop for Purdue.
I have not. Have you seen Evans play at all?
I have not.
They've talked about him getting some snaps in this game, but I don't know that I have seen any of him so far in this game.
I've not seen him out there. You got Lynch and Carter Smith on this side of the center, Pat Coogan. And Benson is out there as the right tackle now. And here's the snap, and this time another handoff to Kalon Black, and this time nowhere to go. So Indiana's run 2 plays for no yardage. Third down and 10. Taj Rael again in the tackle for Purdue.
And that's what Purdue does. They are stacking their defense against the run. And Indiana has not been able to do anything, and they've not been able to throw it. And they've been in third and long. They have not been great today.
Surratt goes to the sideline. See who comes in. Maybe Holden stays as another tight end. The block here, it was Stays. Becker and Cooper both split to the far side. They're the only 2 wideouts in the game. Roddy Nowakowski goes from the H-back left side to the right side. Here's the snapback. Quick throw to the sideline. It is Omar. Cooper takes it upfield. He's got a first down. Takes it all the way across the 30 or the 25-yard line. A really nice throw by Fernando that time, and Manny Powell makes the stop, but not before Indiana picks up 15 in a 1st and 10.
Yeah, max protection there. Then just a wide receiver screen to Omar coming inside, and then his speed is electric as he attacks that Purdue secondary.
So Indiana with a 1st and 10 at the 26. Becker splits to the far side. Surratt comes to the near side this time. Becker right and Surratt left. Now Charlie goes in motion. Here's the snap, and they go right up the gut, and Roman Hemby back in the ball game. And we got to say something about Roman's 82-yard run for a touchdown in this ball game. Taj Rael makes that stop, but that 82-yard run from scrimmage for a touchdown is the longest run since 1934 by an Indiana football player.
Not by anybody in the bucket game. It's a bucket game record.
Gotcha.
I'm not sure the name. I heard the name earlier, but I can't remember the name. But 1934. That's a long run anytime. 1934, that was really a long run.
2nd down and 3 for Indiana. Fernando takes the snap, looks, steps up, and he gets sacked. Back down at the 25-yard line, and a flag comes down, and I think maybe that's going to be against Purdue.
Yeah, it's a horse collar, unless they take it back.
Breon Ishmael is the man who is
The referee didn't call it. The back judge did.
Made the stop. And they're having a little conversation out there now.
Yeah, they're wondering whether to call it or not. Looks like they're leaving it.
Personal foul.
Nope, they're
Horse
not.
collar tackle. Defense number 58. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
So Ishmael is the guilty party. They call the course collar.
That's all they need. Purdue. The Daubers are getting down, man.
So the ball's now at the 48-yard line.
They get all excited and then 15 yards going the other way.
Benson goes to the sideline for Indiana. Mahalski's been in the ball game at that right tackle position.
They were going in trying to play half. Each one play a half, but I don't know if Benson's still hobbled or not.
Fernando awaits the snap, gets it, hands it off, and it's Roman Himby again. Breaks another tackle, pounds his way forward, picks up 9 yards on this carry, gets it into Purdue territory, down to the 43-yard line. And Charles Correa makes the stop for Purdue, but very close to a first down and a great 9-yard run by Himby.
Yeah, once you get that shark in the water, blood in the water for Himby, he wants another one of those long ones. He's getting after it now.
Becker is wide to the right side. To the near side, we've got somebody new in there. We'll check it out for you. Here's the snap and the give to Roman. Hemby takes it up inside. Easy first down run. Gets about 5 more after that. And that IU first down is brought to you by Cassidy Electric, as the Hoosiers pick up another 1st and 10, as the ball will be marked out the 37-yard line of Purdue.
And this is where the wheels get broken running the football at a team that's already down. They get a sack, feeling good about themselves, and they march 15 yards, and then they start pounding you. It just, they got to hang in there, Purdue, or this thing's just going to start blowing up on them.
Benson's back in there at right tackle. And the ball will be snapped to Fernando Mendoza. He'll hand it off to Kalon Black, and Black finds a hole on the right side. He pops through, breaks the tackle, and makes a nice little run out of it. Gets about 5 or 6 yards on the play as Taj Rael again making a lot of tackles to start the second half for Purdue.
Yeah, even the running backs weren't running like they normally do that first quarter. They weren't breaking tackles. Now their legs are still moving. They're pounding through people. It's really, really difficult to tackle them. First quarter, not so much. Now they're on the verge of breaking it on every tackle if you don't hang on.
Stays and Nowakowski are 2 tight ends lined up almost in tandem on the right side. 2 receivers are split to the near side. Stays now moves to the left. Here's the snap and the give. Then again, right up the gut. Kalon Black carries it off left tackle, and then sprints to the left side hash mark and picks up an easy first down there. Charles Correa is the man who makes the stop for Purdue, and it's 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line of the Boilermakers.
Yeah, this offensive line is taking complete control of this football game. If they want to run it all the way down, they will. I'm thinking there might be a little play action pass coming up here pretty soon. They're all in man coverage at secondary. All those guys are just all by themselves out there with no free safety.
Mendoza waits the snap, gets it, hands it off to Kalon, right up the middle. Boy, he got hit hard, and he pops up in the air, but he still picks up about 3 or 4 yards on the play out to about the 22-yard line. I think it's going to be a pickup of 4. It'll be 2nd down and 6.
Yeah, he got upended and flew in the air to the safety. That thing, that safety was there. Otherwise, he might have landed on his feet for all I know, because he got tipped upside down, but you never know with him. He may come out of that thing running.
Kalon headed to the sideline.
Yeah, he should.
And Kobe Martin's now in the ball game.
Yeah, it's his Kobe time right now.
2 receivers, far side Becker and Cooper. Near side Surratt. Here's the snap and the give. Kobe Martin takes it right up the gut. Breaks 1 tackle, or couldn't quite break it enough, but he gets it very close to a first down. Picks up about 4 yards. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 1.
Yeah, that just thing got caved down to the backside. It's supposed to go all the way right, but it got caved down so much he cut back almost for the first down.
And Becker heads to the sideline for Indiana.
Extra lineman in.
Yep. Got the train sound going here. It's the only thing that's making noise for Purdue, because the crowd certainly is not. Martin on the right side of Fernando Mendoza. Here's the snap. Throw out to the sideline. Catch is made by Surratt. He's going to go to the 10, down to the 5, and a touchdown. Elijah Surratt picks up a big score for Indiana to start the second half. 34-3, Indiana with 7:37 left.
Yeah, they're playing man coverage, and they got twins over there. So there's two guys defending two players over, and quick throw to Surratt. I don't know if that was, I'm not sure who the other receiver was, but he blocks his guy. Surratt makes the other guy miss for an easy score for Indiana, and that was quite a drive right there, aided by 15 yards.
Nico Radicic ready to kick the extra point. Kick on its way up, and it is through. And Indiana is now on top 35-3 with 7:37 left in this football game, and Indiana in total control at this point with a drive of the second half that takes enough time off the clock, Buck, that helps that area as well.
Yeah, I like that drive a lot.
Time out of the field. We're back in a moment with Indiana leading at 35-3. This is IU football on the Neil Tide Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Kohl's Black Friday deals are here. Grab your coffee and put on your sneakers because it's go time. Through Saturday, save up to 50% on everything from toys to beauty faves, winter styles, and more. Plus, earn $15 Kohl's Cash for every $50 spent. Yep, that's extra Kohl's Cash. So run, don't walk. Just hold on tight to that coffee. Select styles, some exclusions apply. Coupons and Kohl's Cash do not apply to Sephora. Offers end November 29th. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Hoosier football is on the air. This is Indiana football from Learfield.
Hoosier fans, Harold Fish Incorporated has been making a difference across Indiana since 1985 as the premier provider of mechanical systems, including heating, air conditioning, plumbing, and process piping. Whether it's a large facility, business, or home, or if you want to work with a local company that is the best at what they do and supports the community, be sure to call HFI for your next project and see how they can make a difference for you.
Today's diesel engines produce fewer emissions, achieve better fuel economy, and create more power by utilizing a high-pressure common rail system. But when combined with inferior diesel fuel, deposits can cause sticking, misfiring, and power loss. CountryMark's Premium Diesel X4 with ProFlow contains detergency that lifts off and prevents deposits, saving diesel owners thousands of dollars in operating costs. Get more out of your engine with CountryMark's Premium Diesel X4 with ProFlow.
Welcome back to Ross-Ade Stadium here in West Lafayette, Indiana, on top of Purdue, 35-3, 7:37 left in this football game. And fans, IU Credit Union's been serving Hoosiers since 1956, and they are the exclusive provider of the IU Athletics MasterCard debit card. Choose yours from 6 great IU designs. Show your Hoosier pride and visit any IU Credit Union branch or see them online at iucu.org. And let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Indiana University football. Here at Ross-Ade, Indiana getting ready to kick off here. Quinn Warren on the field right now for the Hoosiers to kick. Back deep is Michael Jackson III. And Indiana crowd that is on hand here, they aren't going anywhere. And they are really filled up these stands here. Here's the kick, 2-yard line picked up by Jackson, out to the 15 to the 20. He gets to the 25, and then he's knocked down right around the 27-yard line. We'll see where they spot it. Lewis Moore makes the hit for Indiana, and I think they're going to spot it right around the 27.
This is the most kickoff returns we've seen in a game all year long.
You're right. Most of the time it's kicked out of the end zone.
Or caught even, for that matter. I mean, people just don't do it. And I think it's smart for Purdue. It's another opportunity for them offensively. They struggled so much offensively. It's another offensive play for them. Hasn't been great, but it hasn't been awful either.
And let's see if it's Ryan. Yeah, it's Ryan Brown. He's the quarterback. I think Harris is the running back. Here's the snap, and Brown wants to throw it, looks, has time, and dumps it out here in a flat, or actually right across the middle, I should say. And it was actually Harris who made the catch. Devin Boykin makes the stop for Indiana, but it picks up about 4 yards. And it's going to be second down and about 6.
Yeah, good protection for Brown. He went to his checkoff for a decent first down game.
And Indiana on defense right now, trying to get a stop here. Not to let Purdue get any kind of hope or any kind of activity going offensively. Brown sends a man in motion. That was Jackson who's the snap, and they're going to hand the ball. No, it's going to be Brown running it down the field, and the catch is made. Wow. He had to throw that as he was going left and backwards, and Tuggle makes the catch on the ball. Lewis Moore the stop for Indiana, but he picks up a first down, and they move the chains this time to the 43-yard line.
That's some arm talent right there now.
Yeah.
That was, like you said, he was almost laying on his back flipping that thing out and threw a strike.
Tuggle splits again to the far side. Wide receivers on the near side are in fairly tight, along with the H-back or the tight end. Pistol look this time. Harris moves to the right of Brown. Brown takes the snap, looks to throw it, and starts to run, then throws it, and throws it badly behind the receiver, Tuggle. That wasn't even close. Ball hit the deck, and it'll be second and 10.
As good as that throw before was, that was the opposite. Feet underneath him, had his eyes right on the receiver, and threw it 4 yards to his right.
That was as bad as the other one was good.
Yeah, I guess football is a strange game because that was an easy pitch and catch, and the other one was almost impossible. So
Tuggle and Jackson split to the far side. Pistol look this time, and they're going to hand it off this time to Harris. He tries to run it up the gut. He picks up a yard. Devin Boykin makes the stop on the play. Boykin's been in on quite a few tackles today.
Yeah, they're playing some nickel, and then they're blitzing him. So he's been involved in the run game a lot today.
It's third down and 9. Indiana, or rather Purdue, huddles up this time. They make some changes out there offensively.
Yeah, they're playing 5 defensive backs a lot today. I don't know if they're getting ready for next week or not, but they're playing a lot of nickel defense, and Boykin has been involved in a lot of the run game defense.
Tuggle and Jackson both split to the far side this time. 3 receivers to the near, and an empty backfield for Ryan Brown. Now we got a whistle, and Purdue calls timeout.
Timeout, Purdue, their first of the half.
So we'll take a timeout as well, with third down and 9 coming up for the Boilermakers. 35-3 Indiana leads it with 5:16 left here in the third quarter. We're back in a moment. This is IU Football on the Neil Tide Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, you know, to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
The Indiana Hoosiers play here. This is Hoosier football from Learfield.
It's no coincidence that Neil rhymes with deal, because that's something you could always count on with the leader in tires and auto repair for nearly a century. Neil Tire is committed to give you the best deal on a set of Falcon tires. Stay safe on the roads this football season as you travel to all those Indiana Hoosiers football games. Visit NeilTire.com to schedule an appointment and to find the location nearest you. As always, nothing beats a Neil deal.
Hoosier fans, don't miss Indiana basketball in a blockbuster game on Saturday, December 6th in Indianapolis. It's IU versus Louisville in the CareSource Invitational supporting mental health at Gainbridge Fieldhouse at 2 p.m. Eastern. Tickets are going fast, so visit GainbridgeFieldhouse.com or jump on the Ticketmaster app to buy yours now. It's IU and Louisville, Saturday, December 6th in Indianapolis. Get your tickets now.
Welcome back to Ross-Ade Stadium in West Lafayette, Indiana, where the Hoosiers right now are leading the Purdue Boilermakers 35-3. 5:16 remaining here in the third quarter of play. Purdue calls timeout, and they have a 3rd down and 9 coming up when we get back into action. IU fans want a chance to win a VIP experience on the road at Purdue this season. That's today. Go to IUHomeandAway.com for a chance to win. It's brought to you by Indiana Farm Bureau Insurance and IU Athletics, and this will be your last chance, boys and girls.
They better hurry.
So back on the field come the Boilermakers.
They better hurry.
And the ball is spotted to 44 Purdue. See who they bring in this time. They've got Rico Walker out there as a wide receiver. They've used him and Jesse Watson a lot on one side of the ball, and Tuggle and Nitro Tuggle and Michael Jackson are flipped to the other side. And they also send a running back out here now because Brown's in an empty backfield, takes the snap, gets pressure, rolls to his right. He's scrambled well today. Here's a flag down. There's going to be a flag, I think, against Purdue. But the catch is made right at the 17-yard line. And we'll see what this is all about. I think it's coming back.
Yeah, the officials are not sprinting down to the ball.
Holding. Offense number 78. 10-yard penalty. Repeat 3rd down.
I tell you, this Brown's made some plays now.
Yep.
It's a spectacular play. Now, he's missed some easy throws, too, but that throw was nuts.
It was. There's no doubt about it.
I mean, he's running for his life and flips it down to the sideline for a completion. You got to be kidding me.
McKean Coley is the guilty party on the hold, so that ball comes all the way back to the 34-yard line.
Every time they do something good, something bad happens to them. I don't.
Here's Tuggle splitting to the far side. 2 receivers to the near this time.
This is all they need. 3rd and 20.
Yep. Here's the snap back. Brown looks, pressure comes, gets away again, tries to run upfield, and he gets caught.
Ball's loose.
It's scrambled, and I think Indiana's got it. I think the Hoosiers got it. Fumble recovery by Indiana. And the man on top of the football is Boykin. How about that? Mikhail Kamara puts the hit on to jar the ball loose, and Boykin comes up with the recovery. And Indiana's got the ball back in great field position in Purdue territory.
Yeah, initial pressure. He slipped to his left. He's going to run it, and then Kamara knocks it loose. Boykin, what a game's he's having. 6 tackles, fumble recovery. It's always somebody different, it seems like, on this defense.
You're right, Buck. Timeout on the field. Indiana leads at 35-3, and they'll have a chance to add more when we come back. This is IU Football on the Neil Tire Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
It's no coincidence that Neil rhymes with deal, because that's something you could always count on with the leader in tires and auto repair for nearly a century. Neil Tire is committed to give you the best deal on a set of Falcon tires. Stay safe on the roads this football season as you travel to all those Indiana Hoosiers football games. Visit NeilTire.com to schedule an appointment and to find the location nearest you. As always, nothing beats a Neil deal.
Touchdown, Indiana!
This is Hoosier football from Learfield.
Prairie Farms Dairy is a proud season-long sponsor of Indiana University.
Discover your sanctuary at Hillview Country Club, a premier membership experience located in Franklin, Indiana, where beautiful fairways meet top-tier amenities. Join a community of passionate golfers and enjoy exclusive access to our welcoming course and refreshing aquatic activities. Hillview Country Club, where your best game begins.
Here in West Lafayette, Indiana, a dominant Hoosier crowd tonight without question early on, and it has continued that way as most of the fans that are in the stands here are wearing red. Not much doubt about that either. So our score right now, 35-3 Indiana, 4:39 to go here in this final half of play. Indiana on its way to the Big Ten championship ball game. And right now, Buck, they just need to make sure that they got the people out there that can play at this point and not get hurt.
Yeah. And their starters are still in on offense. I guess he feels like they got to, he doesn't like to take people out. He likes to play full games, which there's something to that too, but you just want to make sure everything's going to be okay.
Yeah.
Now, the only people left here are Hoosier fans and Purdue parents. That's it.
I know.
That's it.
This is an Indiana football team that generally doesn't show a lot of mercy.
No, they don't. I mean, they just keep. His mantra is one play at a time, just keep playing, and that's the way they live, man.
Kobe Martin's in the ball game now, and that pistol look. Fernando hands it to him. Kobe tries the right side. No place to go this time. I think when he got the handoff, it looked like he didn't have a full grasp of it. Or
stumbled a little bit on there, but there wasn't much there anyway. So, again, Purdue has stood up a little bit at times against the run because they sell out against the run so bad. I mean, they're not playing much pass coverage at all. I mean, it's all man-to-man with no free safety, basically. I mean, they're giving up a long pass basically whenever Indiana wants it.
Second down and 11. Here's the snap back. Fernando this time looks to throw it. He's going to throw it. Omar's open, and he makes the catch. He's at the 15-yard line, breaks the tackle, gets to the 10, down to the 5, touchdown! And Indiana scores again on a tremendous play by Omar Cooper. He goes 43 yards for the score.
Yeah, wide open on a wheel route again. Throw was way late, and behind him, he had to wait for it like a punt. And broke 3 tackles when most people cannot break those tackles. Another spectacular play for him. Okay, who's the best receiver in the Big Ten? That dude right there. You can take Smith, and we'll find out probably. Well, we might find out next Saturday, head-to-head, but I'm telling you, this Cooper dude.
He's pretty good.
Oh, boy.
Here's the kick by Radicic. It is up, and it is through.
Do you even look anymore?
No, well, I shouldn't, because he makes them every time.
Yeah, it's so automatic. I'm not sure you're even watching it.
42-3, 3:52 to go in this third quarter play. Indiana now dominating the Purdue Boilermakers. We'll be back in a moment. This is IU Football and the Neil Tire and Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Electric Plus is a full-service electrical contractor with offices in Bloomington, Avon, Kokomo, and Lafayette. We work hard to deliver big wins for our customers, leading the league in new construction, modernization, and service repairs. Our team specializes in industrial, commercial, and residential work with 24/7 emergency coverage. We are 100% employee-owned through our ESOP, meaning every job is powered by people who have a stake in our success. Just like the Hoosiers aim to be the best, the mission of Electric Plus is to be the best electrical contractor, period. Visit electricplus.com to learn more. Go Hoosiers!
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Indiana Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Get back to doing what you love with the right support close to home. As the official healthcare and sports medicine provider of IU Athletics, IU Health Orthopedics and Sports Medicine will help you get back to doing the things you love. Whether it's knee pain or a broken bone, you can schedule a consultation or visit our walk-in clinic for urgent needs. IU Health gives you more options for highly skilled care when, where, and how you need it, including right now. Call 812-333-BONE or visit iuhealth.org/BloomingtonOrtho.
Welcome back to Ross-Ade Stadium in West Lafayette, Indiana, where the Hoosiers have taken a 42-3 lead over Purdue with 3 minutes and 52 seconds remaining in this football game. Well, Finney Hospitality Group, owner of Yogi's, Social Cantina, The Tap, and Smokeworks, they proudly support IU Athletics. Join us in our local spots to celebrate every victory. Go Hoosiers.
Did you just say the end of this game is 3:52?
I wish it was.
Yeah, it's not. We got a whole. I was hoping to do something I didn't know.
Third quarter, big boy.
Are you sure?
It is third quarter.
I don't think you're right.
Look at the scoreboard.
I can't see it. Is it third?
They have those three little orange marks up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that means it's the third quarter.
That's the timeout thing.
No, it's not.
Huh?
Quit wishing and hoping, Dusty. Dusty Springfield. But wishing and hoping. Do you know that song?
No, I don't watch music.
I don't watch music. Here's the kickoff. Oh, Quinn Warren bangs this one to the goal line this time. Jackson tries to bring it out. He gets to the 15 to the 20, and that's about where he's going to go down. So Garrett Reese makes the stop. I think he's made 2 tonight now.
How many kickoff returns is that? Well, I can figure it out, I guess.
I think every one that
they haven't
kicked.
They kicked every one.
Yeah.
6? 7. Sammy says 7. John says 6. Who do I believe? Who do I believe?
I'm not going there. Ball's at the 20-yard line.
I'm in a conundrum here. I got 2 guys I really like and respect. Sammy is just sticking it to John with a 7 call from his stat board.
Here's the snap back to Brown. Brown hands it off. He goes to Harris. Harris trying to find some running room on the left side. Gets a couple. Aiden Fisher makes the stop. About a I'm going to call it a 2-yard gain. 2nd down and 8. Now they're going to give him 3. So 2nd and 7.
Okay. I don't know what Purdue's going to do you? I mean, what answers do you think they have here?
I don't know that they have any.
Well, it's interesting that Singleton hasn't played quarterback yet. And I don't think he's probably gonna. I wouldn't think, unless he's mopping it up.
We shall see.
Underneath center here. That's new.
Here's the snap. Ryan Brown back to throw. Almost got him away from. That was a good catch. Tight end makes the grab. And is that a new face out there at tight end? I think it is. We'll have to check that out.
I'll tell you, Brown can't throw it accurately unless he's got pressure on, spinning out with people all over him. That was another tremendous. I mean, he has got a guy right in his face. He jumps shot that to his tight end. He has made some really, really, really good throws and then some really, really bad throws. But he is really fighting his rear end off today. I've got a lot of respect for that kid.
Luca Puccinelli is the man who made that catch, and he's in there now as the tight end. Verhen, who's their normal tight end, they make a stop now after a couple of yard gain by the running back Harris. Hosea Wheeler makes that tackle, but Puccinelli, I think, is the 4th, maybe the 4th or 5th tight end on their roster, and they've got him in the ball.
Well, they're playing all sorts of guys today now.
Yep.
Well, I don't know how many wide receivers they've played.
They've got a bunch.
7, 8.
Yep.
Your linemen, I don't think, have changed much. I mean, the quarterback hasn't changed much. Running backs are playing, what, about 3 of them?
Yes. But most of the time it's been Harris.
But
Thomas has been in there for some. Here's the snap, and this time Brown was going to run it, and he's going nowhere.
Is that a running back? Is that a Wildcat or no?
It could have been. I have to check to see who carried the ball. It was the Wildcat.
Yeah.
Yep.
They ought to put that in the den.
That was Malachi Singleton, who ran it for the first time tonight, and he heads to the sideline after that run of no gain.
See, is that a Wildcat or not, if he's the quarterback?
Well, he is the quarterback, and so, but the only time they put him in there is when they run it.
Yeah, we have a semantics problem. And Purdue's got more problems than semantics right now.
They lost 2 yards on that last play. Antonio Harris is now in there at running back. Here's the snap back. Here's Brown getting chased again. They got 2 guys chasing him, and they fell down because they were blocking each other. Here's the throw. It's incomplete. So again, Brown, I'll tell you, Brown has some speed now. He can, and he moves. He's able to avoid a lot of tackles out there, but he just doesn't throw the ball as accurately as he needs to.
Well, yeah, but that wasn't a terrible throw for the pressure he was under either. I mean, right on the sideline. I give the guy a lot of credit. He's played some good football this year. A lot of times he hasn't been really accurate, but man, you talk about competing today in a tough situation. He's doing it.
Here's McAllister. Another short punt. And this is going to bound down. They're going to let it roll. And it bounces backward. When it gets about to the 23-yard line, it started going backwards, and they're going to down it at the 21. So it'll be Indiana football once again, 1st and 10, 46 seconds left in the quarter, 39-yard punt that time, and most of that was roll. And so Indiana's offense comes onto the field here. The Hoosiers in dominant fashion right now over this Purdue ball club.
Got some new folk in there now, it looks like.
Yeah, I think that's right. We'll start to look here to see. Evan Lawrence is in there now, one of the offensive linemen. Khalil Benson is on the field at right tackle. Austin Leibfried is in the ball game. Purdue changes a guy out. He's shaken up a little bit, limping to the sideline. That's Taj Riel.
We have to have a new quarterback in here with that new offensive line. I mean, they're not playing.
Timeout for an injured player. By rule, Purdue is charged their first timeout of the half.
Wow.
Correction, second timeout of the half. Timeout Purdue, 30-second timeout.
So they call a 30-second timeout here. Riel limped off the. I mean, he ran off the field, but he was limping.
I think it's one of those new rules. If you get hurt, and it's a dumb rule because there's nobody faking injuries today.
Yeah.
But it's kind of that new rule where if you have a late fall down injury, without immediate, that they end up calling that a timeout. I mean, but there's no. I mean, time.
Yes.
There's nobody faking injuries today, and this,
right.
I hope not.
Zen Michalski, Austin Leibfried's in the ball game. We said Evan Lawrence is in there as well. So this is a bunch of new faces out there with Khalil Benson, who is a starter normally.
It can't be the starting quarterback with this offensive line. It just can't.
And that's Alberto Mendoza in the ball game at quarterback. Here is the handoff to Kobe Martin. Breaks it. No, it is Alberto. And Alberto Mendoza. Down the sideline he goes. Down to the 30, down to the 20. Finally steps out of bounds. I think they're going to say he went out at the 20-yard line. But what a run, and what a great fake that was. I didn't even see it.
Yeah, a great fake by the running back. He ran hard the whole way through. I thought Martin was gone.
I did too.
I usually find that stuff, but Martin did such a great job faking. It got me too.
48 yards on that run by Alberto Mendoza down to the 21-yard line. What a run by Alberto. And he's got speed too.
Oh, he can really run. He's faster than his brother.
Wow. So the ball is at the 21, 1st and 10 Indiana, Purdue territory now. Jonathan Brady splits wide to the right. Davion Chandler's in the ball game too, the freshman. Here's the snap and the give to Kobe Martin. 10-yard line, 5-yard line, touchdown. And Kobe Martin takes it in from 21 out, and Indiana puts 6 more on the scoreboard. 48-3 Hoosiers.
Now, you're saying this is the third quarter.
Still the third.
It's the fourth now.
It just ended.
Yeah, but it's not the end of the game right now.
No.
We got another.
Yes.
How long is the quarter?
15.
Jeez. 15 minutes this year, huh?
Unbelievable, Bub.
Wow. This is something. Look
it is something.
Crowd. Look at this.
I mean, these fans are just going bonkers. They love it, and they should. And Radicic again, another extra point.
You didn't look at that one. I know that.
I didn't.
No, I know you didn't.
That's the end of the third quarter.
Thank you. It's 49-3.
That's official,
Indiana.
Isn't it?
Yes. 15 minutes of football remaining. It's 49-3 Indiana here at West Lafayette. Well, back in a moment. This is IU Football, the Neil Tide Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Your health is affected by a lot of things in your life, like what you eat, where you work, or even how you get to a doctor. It all connects. That's why CareSource offers so much more than health insurance. We connect you to the resources in our community that make your life better so your health can be better too. But the most important connection we're making in Indiana is with you. CareSource. Care that connects. Connect with us now at caresource.com.
The Indiana Hoosiers play here. This is Hoosier football from Learfield.
It's no coincidence that Neil rhymes with deal, because that's something you could always count on with the leader in tires and auto repair for nearly a century. Neil Tire is committed to give you the best deal on a set of Falken tires. Stay safe on the roads this football season as you travel to all those Indiana Hoosiers football games. Visit NeilTire.com to schedule an appointment and to find the location nearest you. As always, nothing beats a Neil deal.
He's got the speed. He's got room. He's going to score.
No one gets you closer to the game than Sirius XM College Sports Radio.
For the win. Got it! Let's go!
Tune in for news, talk, and analysis from the offseason through regular season and into the postseason. We've got your team covered anywhere you go.
Deep to center field. Oh, it's gone!
Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 2025.
Welcome back once again to Ross-Ade Stadium in West Lafayette, Indiana, where the Hoosiers are dominating once again this Purdue Boilermaker Ball Club this year. 49-3 is the count with 15 minutes of football remaining. Indiana coming up with another big play here in the end of the third quarter. And I mean, there's no stopping this team once they get going, especially if you're struggling on your side of the football.
Oh, baby.
And they are struggling.
How many touchdowns for Martin this year?
Let's see here. I can tell you that pretty quickly, I think.
He seems to...
Yeah, Kobe Martin,
7
so
touchdowns.
far, he's got...
His touchdown due right...
That's his 6th, isn't it?
6th? Oh, okay. I can't count. Sammy just told me 6, and I just said 7. But his touchdown to carry ratio has got to be as good as anybody in the country. Touchdown to carry ratio is extraordinary.
Well, I hope. Yeah, I mean, think how much he plays. He doesn't play
Not
that
very much.
He just plays in these blowout games, or not just blowout games. I mean,
11-1. Sammy's got 11-1. He hits a touchdown every 11 carries. If you're a home run king, you don't get a home run every 11 at bats.
Well, Kobe Martin's pretty impressive. There's no doubt about it.
No, he's not the only one, though.
No, he's not. We got the big one for Hemby tonight. That was
awesome.
82 yards.
I tell you what, Purdue was bouncing around waving towels before. There's a couple guys still waving towels, but their daubers are down, boy.
And you're going to see just virtually almost nothing but red in this building.
Yeah, the students are starting to file out now, too.
Oh, they've been filing out for a while.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they have been, but there's a few diehards. There's 3 shirtless ones down there.
Here comes the kick by Quinn Warren, and the kick is to the 12. This time Jackson gets it to the 25 to the 27, and that's where he goes down. And they're still banging out there.
Yeah, let's not do anything here now.
Yeah, this is the time of the ball game where who'd they pick up down there? That was Ryland Gandy on the bottom of that pile.
This Purdue staff is very classy, but there's some other staffs that would pick a fight to try and bait Indiana into do something stupid here, but this crew will not do that. There's been some Purdue staffs in the past that would have.
Ball is at the 27-yard line. Ryan Brown, I think, is still the quarterback. He is. He fires it out to the sideline. Catch is made, and that is Michael Jackson III who makes the grab. He goes down right around the 33. Aiden Fisher on the tackle, and it's going to bring up 2nd down and 4.
That was a beautiful throw right there. That thing came snapping out of his hand right on the numbers. This Brown kid, if he gets anybody to help him, I think he'd be a pretty good quarterback. He, you know.
Yeah.
He just has no help.
2nd down and 4. Pistol look. Here is a handoff. This time it's Harris. Oh, I take that back. I think that was that a new running back in the game? I don't think that was Harris.
Number 20?
And Jerron Thomas. I think that may be the first time we've seen him tonight. If it's not the first time, it's the second, maybe.
Still some starters in there on the defense.
We've got a lot of the wide receivers still in the ball game that have started this contest tonight.
Sharp is still out there for the Hoosiers.
Is he?
I'm not sure. I thought it was him at corner, but it can't be.
Here's the snap back to Brown. Brown looks, gets pressure, being chased really hard this time, and he'll throw it away. Didn't have much of a choice that time, as Devin Boykin was putting the heat on again. Boykin's had a really good game.
Really good game. He has been all over the place. And again, they're playing nickel, so they're playing. They're not playing as many linebackers. They're playing a strong, safe 4-5 defensive backs. But he's been kind of the run guy. He's been the extra linebacker, really.
Daniel Ndukwe has been in there and on defense right now. Tyreek Tucker's still there. I think Dominic Radcliffe has been in quite a bit tonight. Landino's in the ball game right now. Here's the snapback, and Ryan Brown. Oh, he knew he was going to get hit, and he hit the deck and lost about 3 yards in doing so. Stephen Daly was unblocked again, Buck.
Yeah, I don't know what he's got. I'm going to call him Stealth Daly, because they can't find him.
I know he does a tremendous job.
I don't.
5 of his tackles tonight, Buck. 4 have been for tackles for a loss.
That's all he does. He tackles for a loss. That's all he does. He's amazing.
Also got a forced fumble in this ball game.
Yeah, he's just.
3rd down and 13. Back goes Brown. Fires it over the middle. Oh, nice catch made by Tuggle. And Nitro Tuggle's got a territory. And Elijah Hardy makes the stop on the play for IU, but they get a 1st and 10, and they're in Hoosier territory, I think, for the first time here in the second half.
Yeah, there's still a lot of secondary starters in there. Pons is still floating around in there.
Brown sets him up quickly, wants to throw it again, fires it out here, and this one is wide of the intended receiver. That was the new kid in the ball game, Luca Puccinelli. I'm probably close to the correct pronunciation of his name, but may not perfect.
I think he threw that away. There was a mismatch there. Pons on that guy is that's a mismatch on Pons' side.
Landino and Tucker out of the game. Hosea Wheeler's back in the contest for IU.
Yeah, we got Aiden Fisher still in the game.
Yep. Here's the snap back to Brown. Brown again gets a little heat, throws a screen out here, and there's no place to go this time for Jerron Thomas. He got hit in the backfield, and he goes down for a 3-yard loss, and it was Elijah Hardy who put the lick on it.
Yeah, what a good football player he is, too. I mean, there's just good football players everywhere on that defense. I mean, everywhere.
And you got Elijah Hardy and you got Isaiah Jones will be back next year. They'll be the key guys. Probably a linebacker for Indiana next season.
They're gonna be good there again.
Aiden will be gone. They'll still be trying to find another Aiden Fisher. That'll be hard to do.
I don't know. They don't come around. They're not under every Christmas tree now.
That's right. 3 receivers spread far to the right and 2 to the near side, and an empty backfield for Brown. Brown again throws this one throws it just a little bit high, and it could not be pulled in by Jesse Watson, so it'll be a 4th down play for Purdue, and that will bring the punting unit onto the field. This IU defense has 10 tackles for a loss tonight, minus 36 yards on those tackles. This team is amazing at that.
Yeah, it's just that this team doesn't turn it over. They create turnovers and they create tackles for a loss. Other than that, and they don't give up any points.
Right. Here is Brady making a fair catch at the 15-yard line, and so that's where Indiana will take over offensively. A 31-yard punt. Jack McAllister's 44-yard average coming into this game as the punter for Purdue is going to suffer a pretty dramatic drop tonight after these performances. I don't think he's had a punt over 35 or 36 yards.
He had a roll for 36 once.
Yeah, that's about it.
I'm starting to think ahead. Next week, can Ohio State do their job tomorrow, I wonder?
We'll find out. Obviously, Indiana leads this thing 49-3, 11:35 left.
They'll be playing tomorrow, next Saturday.
Yep, I think that's true.
I'm positive of that.
I got a commercial break.
You can go anytime. Nobody listens to anyone to me. Let's go.
All right, time out of the field. We'll be back in a moment. This is IU.
I'll just keep talking.
Neil Tired Auto Service.
I'll just keep talking. You go ahead and do whatever you have to do.
Odds are you think more about your commute than cancer or a heart transplant. And you worry more about missing an exit than a missed cholesterol screening. You'll likely never contract a rare disease or face a 1 in a million condition. But if you do, Trust the healthcare system 9 out of 10 Indiana doctors have chosen for their patients' care. Indiana University Health. No matter the odds. Learn more at iuhealth.org.
Touchdown, Indiana! This is Hoosier football from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Christian Lawrence.
And I'm Brad Lawrence at Goldcasters Diamonds and Fine Jewelry. And we just want to remind you how much the woman in your life really does love you.
Wow. But Dad, how can you know that?
Well, she puts up with his sports, doesn't she? She's letting him listen to the game right now.
True.
Because she is your biggest fan.
Always cheering you on.
So come to Goldcasters
for a little sparkling gift that reminds her
that you're her biggest fan too.
Goldcasters at 2nd and Washington in Bloomington.
Hoosier fans, Harrell Fish Incorporated has been making a difference across Indiana since 1985 as the premier provider of mechanical systems, including heating, air conditioning, plumbing, and process piping. Whether it's a large facility, business, or home, or if you want to work with a local company that is the best at what they do and supports the community, be sure to call HFI for your next project and see how they can make a difference for you.
Welcome back once again to Ross-Ade Stadium in West Lafayette, Indiana. 49, Purdue 3, 11:35 to go here in this final period of play. Indiana takes over the football, and they do so at the 15-yard line of Indiana. And Alberto Mendoza is in the ball game as the quarterback now. Kobe Martin is the running back. 2 receivers far side, 1 to the near. Here's the snap and the handoff to Kobe. Kobe already has a touchdown in this ball game, and he runs that one for about a 3-yard gain out to the 18-yard line. 2nd down and 7. And Indiana's using a lot of new faces in the offensive line. Benson's still out there.
Yeah, well, they wanted to give him some reps today because he's been hurting a little bit, I think, and trying to get him not really playing quite as well as he has. So
Matt Merrick is on the field too for Indiana offensively in the offensive line. And Austin Liebfried is the Liebfried, I should say, is the man out there centering the ball. Here's this throw to the sideline. Alberto hits his man out there, and they got a first down easily. Really nice play to Jonathan or to
oh man,
was that Brady? Yeah, Jonathan Brady made the catch. Yeah.
Let me tell you what's happened over on our sideline. You want to know?
Yeah.
They got the white capes out.
Oh, I see it.
Oh my, yeah. I love those things. I think they're so gladiator-like. Look at it.
Yep, I see it.
There's only a few of them wearing them though. Boy, Coach Mallory would have that thing ripped off those guys. But they are cool looking now.
Damian Chandler is in the ball game too for Indiana as a wide receiver. Here's the give to Kobe, and Martin spins his way forward. He just made a guy. He just hit this guy, spun off the guy,
full speed,
and got 3 more yards out of the play.
Full speed, attacking the guy, and spun out of it. Just
6 yards on the play in total.
Just really getting after it.
2nd down and 4.
He's playing so hard. He's fresh legs. He's playing hard, and Purdue's got their daubers down. Guess what's going to happen?
He's going to score again.
He's going to score again. He is, because they've had enough. And he's just killing them.
LeBron Bond is in the ball game. Was a wide out to the far side of the field, and Davion Chandler to the near. 2 wideouts, running back. Here's a throw out here to Davion Chandler, and he turns around and he may go. Chandler down the sideline, down to the 30, down to the 20, down to the 10, 5, touchdown, Davion Chandler, the freshman, out of Lawrence North High School in Indianapolis.
What's Lawrence North do over there?
Wow.
Great throw. Mendoza's had 2 really great throws. That was really good. Pretty well guarded. Threw it to his outside. He spun out and just sprinted by everybody.
LeBron Bond is being mobbed over there. That is so much fun. And they are having a ball, and you're getting the Hoosiers chant from the IU crowd.
Yeah, this is brutal.
Niko Radicic is out there once again. 65 yards on that pass play. Here's the snap back. Kick is on its way. It is up, and it is through. And Indiana having its way here tonight once again in West Lafayette, 56-3. Indiana with 9:29 left in this contest. We're back in a moment. This is IU football on the Neil Tire Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Today's diesel engines produce fewer emissions, achieve better fuel economy, and create more power by utilizing a high-pressure common rail system. But when combined with inferior diesel fuel, deposits can cause sticking, misfiring, and power loss. Country Mark's Premium Diesel X4 with ProFlow contains detergency that lifts off and prevents deposits, saving diesel owners thousands of dollars in operating costs. Get more out of your engine with Country Mark's Premium Diesel X4 with ProFlow.
This is Hoosier football from Learfield.
It's no coincidence that Neil rhymes with deal, because that's something you could always count on with the leader in tires and auto repair for nearly a century. Neil Tire is committed to give you the best deal on a set of Falcon tires. Stay safe on the roads this football season as you travel to all those Indiana Hoosiers football games. Visit NeilTire.com to schedule an appointment and to find the location nearest you. As always, nothing beats a Neil deal.
In this town, we know toughness. We fight through pain, get knocked down, and get back up. At Athletico, we bring that same heart to recovery. We don't just treat injuries, we see your drive, your purpose. We build recovery plans around your goals. Because you've already done the hard part. Now comes the power, the confidence, the comeback. Move like you mean it. Start today at Athletico.com. Proud partner of the Indiana Hoosiers.
Welcome back once again to Ross-Ade Stadium here in West Lafayette. Indiana is on a roll. The Hoosiers are dominating the Purdue Boilermakers to the tune of 56-3 with 9:29 left in this contest tonight. The Hoosiers playing tremendous second half football, but they really started playing that football in the second quarter, Buck.
Yeah, the Avalanche started to roll in the end, that second quarter, and it hasn't stopped since. And you know, to Purdue's credit, they fought for a little bit, but their talent level is just so. And I don't know what they're going to do. 80 new guys this year. You know, where do they go? You know, do they get 80 again this next year? Because they don't have a core out of that 80. You know what I mean? When Signetti came in, there was a core of really good players when he came in with those 50. There's not a core of good talent here with that influx of 80 guys. It's just, there's not. And
a lot of it's young, though. I mean,
yeah,
but at the same time, you know.
Same time. I mean, young is young.
Yep. You know, Radicic is on for the second time to kick off here.
There's a lot of good players that are young now.
Yeah, that's true.
There's a lot of bad players that are young. It's like one of those things, good news, bad news. The good news is everybody's back. The bad news is everybody's back.
Here's the kick, and it's going to be pulled down by a tight end. And that was Christian Moore, who came up with the catch on the far, or over on the far side, just beyond the hash mark out there. And the ball is going to be marked right at the 25-yard line. So just like a touchback there. Fair catch was called for.
Fair catch goes to the 25,
So that's where the ball is, the 25-yard line for Purdue. Let's see who they've got in the ball game.
Basically, all those works with the returns have got them to 27. So there's a lot of work for nothing, really.
Is that still Brown in there?
Looks like it.
Yep, Ryan Brown is still in the ball game. 3 receivers near, 2 to the far, and he's in an empty backfield. Fires the football, and it's caught. And the catch is made by Nitro Tuggle, and he fights his way for an extra yard or two, gets it out to about the 45-yard line. And that's where Jalen Bell makes the stop for Indiana. So first down throw, and they pick up a good 15, maybe that 20 yards on the play. Ball's at the 45-yard line, 1st and 10.
Indiana has secondary blitz there. Didn't get home, so there's a lot of area in that zone. They're playing a lot more zone right now, just keeping the ball in front.
And again, throw out here to the sideline, caught by Michael Jackson, and he has got running room out there. He carries it all the way down to the Indiana 37-yard line before he goes to the ground. Another good throw, but we got a flag on the play. Amari Farrell makes the tackle for Indiana, so he's still in there.
It's coming back. every time something good happens for these dudes, it bombs out.
Personal foul. Illegal blindside block. Offense number 71. 15-yard penalty. Repeat first down.
And that's another new face out there for Purdue. That's Marcus Easley, a redshirt freshman, 6'6", 320.
He's a big dude now.
The previous play is under review for potential targeting.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Potential targeting.
He came wheeling back and smacked the guy. It didn't. It looked like it probably was.
Who was the guilty party?
71.
For them?
For them.
Okay, so they're talking like that was a targeting call.
Yeah, 71 was on a target. I don't know. He leads with his shoulder. It it was a humongous hit now.
Gotcha. Well, we'll hold it here for the time being. We'll let everybody know that Indiana fans, it's time to step up your game day style with Collars & Company. It's a proud partner of Hoosier Athletics. From their firm collar polos to sharp dress shirts and sleek quarter zips, Collars & Company has everything you need to look sharp and feel confident. Whether you're at Memorial Stadium or heading out after the game, show your Hoosier pride and elevate your style. Shop now at collarsandcompany.com and use code Hoosiers20 for 20% off today.
Can I use your name to get a few extra?
You can use my name whenever you want to, Buck, as long as you do what I would like you to do.
Boy.
So do you agree to my terms?
No. No. No, I do not. I do not. I do not.
After review, the foul was targeting. 71 is disqualified.
So 71 goes to the sideline, or actually to the locker room.
No, he can stay on the sideline now.
Oh, can he now?
Yeah.
Marcus Easley is the guilty party.
That was a brutal hit now. I don't know that he was trying to be a target, but he peeled back and just put his shoulder and head right on his head.
Yow.
Yeah.
So the ball's back to the 30-yard line. It's now 1st and 25. And Jaron Thomas is the running back with Ryan Brown. And the quarterback takes the snap, looks downfield, pressure comes, rolls to his left, down the field he comes, and he finally steps out of bounds here at about the 32-yard line. So he picks up all of 2 yards on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 23.
You know, all these decisions now are being made. Purdue's making sure everybody's coming back and getting all the reps and, you know, doing all this stuff you have to do. But I don't know why this quarterback's still in.
Well,
he's taking a beating.
I don't think they got anybody else right now, Buck, because the other guy is just a runner, and they can't.
Well, I mean, I'd like to see Purdue run it about 20 times.
Here's the snap and the handoff. They do run it this time.
Yeah.
And down goes Jaron Thomas, and he is down at the 39-yard line by Anthony Chung.
I mean, Brown couldn't have done more than what he tried to do today. I mean, the guy just competed his rear end off.
Yep. Trying to figure out who else is. Caden Turner's in there as a linebacker right now. Dominic Radcliffe is in as a defensive lineman. Utzinger is in there as a linebacker.
Secondary's all new.
Yep. So we got a lot of new faces. Jalen Bell's out there.
Maybe they're hoping Brown can get some success here. I don't know.
Jaja Boyd's also out on the field for the first time. I think we announced his name this year. Here's the snapback. Brown gets a block and throws it down the field, and it's incomplete. And that was a tough hit. Anthony Chung put on the intended receiver that time. Just as the ball got there, he got his hand on it, I think, briefly, and then Chung just lit him up.
Yeah, it came right over the top of his head and just big time hit. How about those? Look, how about those capes now?
You like them, don't you?
Oh man, look at those things. Big IU, red IU in the back. Just completely beautiful white. You know, Mitch has done a nice job of that stuff now.
4th down, punt on its way. Flag comes down back in the backfield behind Brady back there.
I don't know what it's got to be. I don't know what that would be.
I don't either. I don't know what that would be. The official back there with Brady is the guy who threw the flag, but there wasn't anything Brady did there that could be possibly.
I can't believe it's holding. The punt rolled 20 yards.
Is that a 4? That's a 47-yard punt that time.
Look, he's going over to the Indiana sideline, so something Purdue did again.
Huh. Well, the referee is coming over. We'll see if he says something. Finally, he's going to, I guess.
Illegal substitution. 12 men on the receiving team.
Oh.
That penalty is declined. First down, Indiana. Timeout.
And timeout is called. Where are we at, Daniel, on our breaks? All right, we're going to keep it here then with 6:54 to go in this football game. Indiana is a 56-3 leader over the Purdue Boilermakers. The Hoosiers again dominating this Purdue football team for the second straight year. And Indiana's fans are enjoying every second of it here. A lot of the Indiana fans have stuck around here, Buck, despite the coldness of the night. Because we're not feeling it up here in our press box, but you can definitely feel it.
And I want to say on the air how appreciate you those two heaters you brought in. I'm telling you.
You've been warm as a baby?
I have. I've gotten a little sleepy, to be honest with you. But part of that is I thought the game was over after 3 quarters. So
56-3 is the score. Electric Plus is powering IU Country with offices in Bloomington, Avon, Kokomo, and Lafayette. Choose Electric Plus to be your best electrical contractor, period. For more information, visit electricplus.com. Get our other stuff out there. We'll start reading stuff because I got no other ad libs I can do for you. Yeah. And we're still waiting for the television timeout to complete itself, and that'll still take a while, so we'll bring this information to you. Want more college football after our game? Tune into the College Football Blitz. It's free on the Varsity Network app, and you can think of it as the college football version of NFL Red Zone with nonstop action every Saturday from noon to midnight Eastern. Just open the Varsity Network app and search for your College Football Blitz to keep the excitement going. Well, Buck, this is once again just a terrific performance by Indiana. Not necessarily that there weren't points in the ball game that were a little suspect, and I don't mean suspect in the sense they just weren't executed like we've normally seen. But
it wasn't as sharp.
Once you get it going, though, with this football team, they just can't. It just, like you said, it's an avalanche.
Yeah, and the thing about this team is we talk about complementary football, offense, defense, and special teams. This offense is complementary because if you're struggling throwing it, you can run it, and vice versa. A couple games they struggled running the football early, and they threw it to get their rhythm going. So they can get rhythm by throwing it or running it. Today, they got their rhythm running it. 338 rushing yards today, 531 total yards. And they struggled on offense? I don't know.
No, you can't say that, but you felt it for a while.
You did.
You know?
And Mendoza was not as sharp. Let's just say that. Young Mendoza has been really good.
Well, the ball's resting at the 14-yard line of Indiana, and the Hoosiers take over 1st and 10, so they can add to the totals here.
Who's at running back? Because this thing can blow out again. I mean, this Purdue bunch is just...
It's Kobe.
Oh, boy.
And the snap back to Alberto, and he hands it off to Kobe. This time he spins away, just keeps going. He spun away from a tackle. It looked like he was going to be stopped for maybe a yard or two, and he picks up 6.
Yeah, he's fresh. Well, he's fighting for playing time regularly, you know what I mean?
Yes.
He's trying to get in the game in the first half. And Purdue is just looking at the scoreboard going, what time is it? And it's going to, if they get him out in the open, he's going to go again. And they are playing a free safety now, Purdue is. So it's not going to be quite as easy as it was. If they split it, there's at least a free safety right back there to run somebody down.
Brady and Chandler are split to the near side. Try to pick up the receiver on the far. Here's the snap and the give to Kobe. Kobe gets hit again, breaks another tackle, but he couldn't get away this time. And it's no gain of the play. So it's going to be 3rd down now and 4. D'Amico Kennedy makes the stop for Purdue.
Yeah, and Purdue is just they're just playing the run all the way. They know Indiana's trying to get out of there too. So they're getting a lot of people at the line of scrimmage. They're playing run blitz with their linebackers. They got a free safety, so they're playing zone behind it. Safeties are walking up. again, if Indiana wants to get a long touchdown pass, they can do it. I know they don't want to.
Leibfried is the guy that plays the center position in place of Coogan, and he is ready to snap the ball back to Alberto. And this time Alberto keeps it, turns the corner, trying to pick up a first down, but he is taken out of bounds on the far sideline after about a yard gain max. And that was Ryan Turner who makes the tackle for Purdue. So now Indiana's got a 4th down, and that's going to send the punting unit onto the field for the Hoosiers.
Now, how many times have they punted today?
McCarthy's punted once for sure.
Once. This is their second punt?
Is that right? I think that's in the ballpark. I don't think he's punted twice.
They don't punt many times now, Indiana. They don't. They have not, that guy hardly. I don't think he probably has enough punts to register on the national scope.
Probably not.
I bet he doesn't.
Probably not. Jackson is back deep to receive the punt. McCarthy is back around his own 7-yard line to take the snap. Gets the punt away. A very low kick that bounces down and keeps rolling. And
why is that guy doing that?
I don't know. Have any idea? He was hanging around
the ball, hoping it would bounce into him. I guess that was crazy.
If it does, get away. If it bounces into him, it might bounce in out of his hands.
Right into Indiana for a touchdown. Get away from the ball, please.
Turns into a 52-yard punt by McCarthy. And out on the field comes Ryan Brown once again. And he's a glutton for punishment.
Somebody is. Or they don't like him much. I know they got to love him. I mean, he is competing his rear end off. Love the kid.
Yep, no doubt about that. He has been battling out there the entire night. He's a sophomore from Clarkston, Michigan. 1st and 10 at the 27-yard line of Purdue, and Brown takes the snap, looks to throw it, does throw it, got a man open. That's Michael Jackson, the 3rd, and he makes the catch for a big gain. It's Jaja Boyd makes the tackle on the play, and they move the chains all the way out to about the 48-yard line.
I'm telling you, that is a big-time throw.
He spins it pretty good.
I'm telling you, he's made some tremendous. I mean, under pressure, he's made some great throws. Just consistency, is probably his biggest problem, I would guess, from looking at him for the year. At times, he makes tremendous throws.
Get Jerron Thomas in there as the running back, I believe. Here's the snap, and Brown again throws it, and this time it's caught. I think it's catch. Yep, it is caught, and it's to the 46 of Indiana. Michael Jackson, the 3rd, again makes the grab. And so they are moving the football, trying to get something going here with the game down to 3:25 of the clock running.
Yeah, a little play action there. He got out to the right, moving around in that pocket a little bit. That helps him.
And he's got good feet. He can run. He's under center this time. He takes the snap, fakes the handoff. Here comes pressure. Little dump screen pass out here on the far sideline. And I think they got it to one of the tight ends. That might be Puccinelli. I think it is. Yep, it was him, and it's going to be short of a 1st down. It's 3rd down and about 3, it looks like.
His defense, even the second team, just rallies to the ball so quick. I mean, there was nobody around that catch, and they rallied to him for a 2-yard gain. Just a tremendous defensive effort on the second team bunch.
Wheeler's in there, and we've also got Jamari Monet in the ball game for Indiana, defensive lineman. Lots of different faces out there. Daniel Ndukwe, Jeff Utzinger, talked about him a couple of times tonight. Here's the snap back. Brown again throws a quick sideliner, and he dropped the football. Tuggle had the ball there, but it was a little bit of a low throw, and he just couldn't pull it in. So that's going to bring up 4th down for Purdue.
And their consistency is just really, and then every time they have a good play, they've made a horrendous penalty, or it's just a bad. That's what happens to bad football teams. When you make a good play, you've done something that takes it back. I mean, that's the definition of a bad football team, is when you just cannot sustain things.
They got 4th down and 3. They're going for it. Ball is at the Indiana 45. Ryan Brown, and you hear that Hoosier crowd starting to yell, and they got the 1st down. Throw was made, catch was made. Man who made the catch a little bit shaken up, it looks like. That was E.J. Horton. Jeff Utzinger makes the stop on the play, but they do pick up a 1st and 10.
That should get us to the 2.
And it's going to get us to the 2-minute timeout. So we are there. 2-minute timeout. Indiana 56.
This is a 2-minute timeout.
Indiana 56, Purdue 3. And we'll be back with the final 2 minutes of this one in a moment. This is IU Football on the Neil Tire Auto Service Radio Network from Learfield.
Today's diesel engines produce fewer emissions, achieve better fuel economy, and create more power by utilizing a high-pressure common rail system. But when combined with inferior diesel fuel, deposits can cause sticking, misfiring, and power loss. Countrymark's Premium Diesel X4 with ProFlow contains detergency that lifts off and prevents deposits, saving diesel owners thousands of dollars in operating costs. Get more out of your engine with Countrymark's Premium Diesel X4 with ProFlow.
IU Credit Union. Buy a car, take a trip, see the sights, get away.
We can help make this happen. Come see us today.
Buy a ring, get married, start a family.
We've got your back. Find your destiny.
Buy a house, fix it up, turn it into a home.
We're here. You don't have to do it on your own. Let us help with your savings and loans.
IU Credit Union believes you can chase a dream. We started a credit union and created a community.
A true teammate takes on every day with a winner's attitude, gets up when they fall down, and leaves it all on the field. There's a group of teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids facing unthinkable medical circumstances. Team Impact matches children facing serious illness and disability with college sports teams, creating a long-term, life-changing experience for everyone involved. Join us in the movement to get all kids in the game. Visit teamimpact.org to learn more. Team Impact. All in, all together.
Welcome back once again to Ross-Ade Stadium in West Lafayette. Don't know what happened there, but I was hearing myself. Okay. Well, we got it taken care of, apparently, whatever that issue was. But we have 56-3 in the scoreboard with exactly 2 minutes remaining in this football game. And Purdue has a 1st and 10 when play resumes here. Well, on the go and want to stay connected to live college sports anywhere in the country, download the free Varsity Network app, available on Apple and Android with new features this season. It's easier than ever to listen live and keep up with your favorite teams. So don't miss a moment. Get the Varsity Network app now. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Indiana University football. Ryan Brown is back to throw the football. Scrambles his way to the right side, throws it out here. It's caught by Pucciccini. It's not right. Lucaccini. I think it is, right? No, it is Puccinelli. We're in the ballpark. It's Italian. At any rate, the ball is now resting at the 35. It's 2nd down and 4. Please don't do that. Don't do that. No. For Geely.
Stop. 85.
Here's the snap back. Brown now running again, rolling to the right. Now he's going to start to run with it, and he slides to the ground back around the 34-yard line. That's where they'll mark him down. And it's going to bring up, 3rd down and 4?
I give him a lot of credit for falling down inbounds right there, too.
3rd and 3.
He's gaining my respect even more.
Because the clock just keeps
running, baby. 85 goes to the right. Tight end on the right side, number 85.
All right. Running back moves to the left side of Brown. Here's the snap back. Brown looks, fires it over the middle, deflected away. A nice defensive play that time. Indiana's Anthony Chung got a piece of that, deflected out of the hands of the intended receiver. And it's now 4th down again for Purdue. We have the stop clock because of the incomplete pass, however. 107 left in this football game, and Indiana needs a stop here of any kind, Buck, and they can end the ball game.
Yep, and they will too.
2 receivers to the far side.
I'm afraid Purdue's going to get a completion here.
Here's Brown, ready to take the snap, does so, looks, pressure starts to come, throws the football, And it is. Nope, I don't think it's picked off. Is it incomplete or is it a pick?
Nobody's mentioning it. Oh,
they say it's incomplete.
Oh, yeah, the ball's laying on the ground. It's hard to complete it when it's on the ground.
Yes, sir. Anthony Chung was the guy who was over there and got a piece of that ball to make sure it didn't get caught.
There was 4 guys around that ball.
So we have 1 minute and 1 second left, and we'll have the ball maybe, twice they may round it or whatever the case may be. We'll see. But
yeah, they got to kneel this down. They just have to.
Is all this updated here, Sammy? Are we good?
I think this is Sammy's best game.
Do you really?
Yeah, because he's not talked to me once. And look at the work he's done. Look at
the criteria right there.
Look at all the work he's done. I think he's been spectacular today.
All right, here we go. Alberto's in the gun, and a pistol look, I should say. He's going to hand it off, and he hands it off to Kobe Martin.
Oh, boy.
And Kobe gets it to the line of scrimmage, and maybe a half-yard gain on that one is Taj Rael, who
2 more plays.
Looked like he was stacked up for a moment there, or hurt a little bit earlier in the ball game, but no gain, 2nd down and 10.
I think Coach Signetti put the kibosh on that running stuff.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
So why is he lined up in a gun then?
Yeah, maybe he didn't kibosh it.
In the gun. Here's the snap. Handoff. Right up the gut. Oh, my goodness. Almost got loose again. Kobe Martin almost broke it again.
I did not want him to score.
And that's the ball game.
That's it. I did not want him to score.
Indiana starts to come across the field. Kurt Signetti will head over to shake hands with Barry Odom. And there's no doubt Indiana dominates this football game tonight. The two have a nice cordial slap on the back to each other as they end this ball game. And Indiana with a 56-3 victory over the Purdue Boilermakers. Last year was 66-0. This Indiana football team, 2 years in a row, has taken the bucket back to Indiana, and without question, a dominant performance here once again tonight. Final score 56-3, and Buck.
I think they've taken the bucket over to the crowd over there. I think a lot of the players are celebrating with the crowd over there. I haven't seen the bucket.
Haven't seen it either, but the Indiana players are over there.
Yeah, I think they've got it with them, showing everybody over there.
Yeah, they are. There's no doubt about it.
That's really good, because this fan group has deserved this. They ought to circle the place, because there's still a lot of Hoosier fans everywhere around this stadium.
And Coach Signetti is being interviewed at the post game on NBC without question.